Hey y'all, happy Thursday. What y'all up to? Okay, I see you, buddy. What you doing? You guys up to doing any? Are you guys creating problems? Let me guess. I am late today. Hank decided to go back upstairs for some freaking reason, and he was just standing there at the top of the stairs looking at me like, what? I was like, get your ass down here so I can shut the gate. We try to keep the gate to the stairs closed so they don't just run up and down them all day long, because they would if they could. They were allowed to. What are you guys all up to? You have a good week? On Craig's RO, from what I'm understanding, it was continued, correct? Is that what you've heard, Tara? Is that it was continued? I haven't heard anybody that, well, I haven't seen any proof. Let's just say that. And I find it real interesting, but we'll talk about it. I got no problem talking about it. Hey, Mal. Hey, Pika. Oh, yeah, Tara, I'll give you my thoughts. They mean nothing, but let's get going. I'll tell you guys what I think, because it won't be what anybody wants me to say anyways. On Kick and YouTube. We're on both platforms today. Sorry, the last 2 weeks have been, oh my, not again. Seriously, you two? Do you really have to do this right now? Boys, hold on. They both decided, oh, Mom's live. Let's go act crazy. Of course. Okay. The boys are being, oh, I got some videos for you. I'll upload them from yesterday. These two dingleberries. It has been a fucking crazy couple weeks for us. My girls have had state testing, so their schedule is so screwy. I don't know if any of you guys, well, I'm sure some of you do, that have like high schoolers that do state testing, and they separate it out by grade. So like freshmen go bits and pieces of one day, and then juniors come the other half of that day, and then the next day it's flip-flopped, and the freshmen go a certain time through the day, but not the normal schedule. And then some days they've only had 14-minute classes for all. It's been chaos. And it is prom season. So we have been trying to prepare for prom. It is absolutely insane. Do they like it? No. They do not like the crazy schedule at all. It's been a lot to like even try to keep up with for me. It's really weird. It's a strange situation, but that's why I've just been busy. I've just been busy. I know. NorCal, that's it. She was so stressed out, the middle one. I told her, I was like, look, this isn't going to affect your grades. You don't have to score. And she's like, but they told me I need to get used to this because I have to take the ACTs. And I'm like, honey, you don't have to take your ACTs anytime soon. Well, prom is 10 days away, 9 days away, something like that. So we got a little time between, but it's just chaos. It's just one of those chaotic time of year. One of those things. I find it interesting how Americans name the school kids. What do you mean, Tara? They name the school kids. What do you mean? Not sure I know what you mean. Sassy Sherry, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the cabana. And Hildy, thank you for being a member for 4 months. Oh, yeah, it is kind of weird. I agree. The freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. Mm-hmm. I get it. Cash, what are you doing? Are you acting a fool? Are you acting up per usual? Per usual? Looks like it. Hey, y'all. Hartley, thank you for being a member for 20 months. Appreciate you. Hildy, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Welcome to the cabana. You called freshman fresh meat. Yeah, that kind of happens a lot. Hey, Mercedes girl. I get it. Locked and loaded. I know. It's just chaotic, though. I'm not bitching about it. I'm just explaining, like, that's why this has been my least priority. Like, coming on here is not something that is, like, at the top of my list of things to do when life is crazy. It's just not. So, hey, the real angel. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Fuck, Charlotte. When they don't call it bribery. I got to text you back. I don't think I have, Rebel Soul. Some of you guys might have missed me, but overall, I don't think I've been missed. Especially because my standpoint has not changed. I think this place is a fucking cesspool and a joke at the moment. I'm sorry. It's probably going to not appease people, but I think this shit is disgusting. Absolutely fucking misuse of the courts. And I'm disgusted by it. I have a real hard time, and I'm trying not to come off as my condescending fucking self, per usual, finding the ability to clutch my fucking pearls and cry and whine about shit being said on YouTube when we have such bigger fucking issues going on. Like, that's just something I'm feeling dysregulated about. That's just a me thing. But it just feels so minuscule in the big picture of things. And that's something for me that I have to regulate. Oh, no, Tara, not at all. If I've told you guys this, I find it interesting, okay? Let's just kind of set the groundwork here before I get myself in some major trouble with hurting people's feelings. When you really sit back and look at this, people don't give a fuck about the facts. They don't give a shit. These sectors like this happen so quick, so fast. But I spent 2 years reviewing BJ for the purpose of debunking, hey, Lauren, for the purpose of debunking her lies. Because initially when I learned who she was going after parents of a missing child, lying, creating stories. It's still happening today. There are many channels. They haven't stopped. They haven't even let up. It's just different ones. That was my initial intent, because she is a tragedy vulture, just like we see so many others do the same things. And we will talk about Bill and Ted. I mean, JLR and Ted and Alex and fucking that whole crew, 857, and their entitled fucking asses, and Dad the Dingleberry today too. We'll talk about those guys. But I used her own words. That was how I've always done it. I use their own words to debunk their own stories. I put time and energy into it. Like time and energy. It's not easy to go back and find timestamps and catalog things and make sure you have it, because the purpose is to let them speak for themselves. I don't add to it. I don't inflate it. I don't dump gasoline on shit and then light a match and say, ha, let me just cook this because, you know, she's been called out for being a liar on all this other shit. So I might as well just add this fucking speculation on top of it. The people that are now addressing BJ, for the most part, give me a twitch. Sorry, they do. Because it's not vetted. They add to and create and run with fucking bullshit that's not even fucking relevant. It's so counterproductive to the purpose of accountability and her being held accountable for what the very fucking things she does and says are. I enjoy it. It's my choice to put time and energy into it. But people like Laura, Just Irish, who have played in everybody's faces for years. I can see you, Just Samantha. I don't know what happened with that, Just Samantha, because you were never blocked. So I don't know what happened that day, but I didn't have to unblock you. You were never blocked that day. So I don't know if you accidentally got timed out, but nobody. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It's fucking frustrating as fuck, because they come in and they're so problematic in the big picture. They're no different. They're no fucking different. But now it's so weird to me now that Clue is on kick, because let's call it what it is. Clue's on kick. So it's now grown this whole atmosphere of this competition over Clue's space. It's fucking weird. And it is. It's right in front of your faces. Hildy, thank you so much. I'm not sure who I opened your eyes to, but I appreciate the support. Thank you for that. It's become just this weird, you've had weird comment issues on YouTube. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Hey, Revival. And yeah, exactly, Hartley. This is why I'm just like, yeah, because they were specific to her to begin with, Deborah. That's when everybody initially, when she lost her channel, there was this, who's going to get Clue subs? Clue subs are going to go with Clue. Like, that was so weird to me. But in this space, that's the thing, you know, it's clicks, views, numbers. It's this competition thing. I've never been competitive, period. Not competitive with any of these people. The only person I compete with is myself. That's it. I am not here to compete with any of them. I have my little niche of how I do things, and that's it. But it's became so toxic. I have to spend time correcting the bullshit that they're fucking doing, the lies that they're spewing. I'll use Julie as an example. Julie came out here, fucking dumped a shit ton of misinformation about BJ's family, incidents in her life that are irrelevant, should not have even been brought to YouTube, in the hands of a bunch of people. She pushed off that misinformation. So what happens? People run with it. They use it as fodder. It blows up. And then you're sitting here and you're like, well, fuck. That's not even correct. And people are running with this shit. They do it intentionally because it's content farming. They don't give a fuck if they're factual. They don't give a shit if this is actually what was said or not. It's content farming because then they'll get a reaction out of her. She'll come out, say, that's not true. That didn't happen. This, blah, blah, blah. She'll poke at somebody when she's correcting the information, but she's a liar. So even when she is telling the fucking truth on some stuff and correcting shit, people still say, oh, you're a fucking liar. And then people like me are stuck in a spot of being, well, she's actually telling the truth on that one. And then we're chastised for saying this is not fucking correct. She's done enough. There's enough things that you can fucking stick to that you don't need to create bullshit. And so many of them do. So many of them create fucking just wild lies, and they smoothly tell them to you. They just smoothly like let them flow out your mouth, and you're like, did you just motherfucking say that? And look, I don't know how they do it with zero fucking, they don't even give a fuck. They just, I'm going to say whatever the fuck I want. I've been ridiculed, fucking gone after. I haven't gone real life on Brittany once. Not a single time. But because I've been lumped in the group of people who, there has been people who have gone real life who have misinformed, because I got sat with people intentionally by a group of people that can't stand me. So anything I do or say, or if I get along with people on the internet, then it's like, oh my God, she condones everything. The fuck I do. I put effort and energy into what I'm doing. What other people do, I'm not fucking responsible for. And it gets real fucking irritating when people are so negligent. You are, what we have, and I hate eating my words, but motherfucker, you were right. Whoever it was that told me this was turning into the anti-KJ community, you're fucking right. Because you have, and I've always said it about the anti-KJ community, you have the people who stick to her fucking words, her actions, and the things she needs to be addressed for. And then you have the one-uppers, the extremes, who will do any fucking thing to content farm, to poke for a reaction, to rage bait her, to push the boundaries. What I'll eat my words on in that statement is I've always said that was happening. I've always agreed that was going on. But I refuse to be a part of a group of people who is normalizing the shit we're watching happen. I've said it over and over again. I don't want to be a part of a community that this shit's being normalized in. That I'm being told to, well, you know, it's bad timing. It's not time to point out Julie's fucking lies and bullshit because, you know, Clue just lost her channel in the community. Bitch, what? Are you fucking joking? Gray Pearl, I'm going to say it right to you because I'm still irritated about that comment, because that right there spoke volumes to me, that you had the audacity to tell me it was wrong timing for the community. Not because I was helping BJ legally by pointing out Julie's lies, but the fact that you said it was hard on the community because Clue lost her channel and Granny was in the home stretch. Once again, you didn't include Granny and barbecue. You know, situational truth, I guess, happens a lot. But that said it all to me. Oh, shut up. Shut up. The truth doesn't work for us right now. I'm not a person in real fucking life that can shut it off, as you can tell. I said, hold my beer and watch this shit. I came out here and spoke very fucking openly and with my whole goddamn chest about what's happening in our fucking world. Our president threatening an entire country with genocide. Because I don't give a fuck about the numbers at the end of the day. What I give a shit about is being true to who the fuck I am and what I stand for. And if you think that I'm going to pander to a bunch of fucking fools that can't pull their heads out of their asses, period, point blank, end of story, on this goddamn app, you got me all wrong. You don't realize who I am to begin with. And I'm not done. By the way, motherfucker, Steph, Elizabeth, I'm so badly in that rabbit hole. I'm going to need a foot yanked out. Like, yank the fuck out. Hell yeah, Tara, everybody should. Everybody fucking should. Because it's disgusting. But don't worry, his wife threw him under the bus today. Melania just tossed him right back under the bus and admitted that him and Jeffrey were buddies. And she met Jeffrey at one of their social gatherings. She's clear. He's been doing everything. I mean, we went to war to cover up the Epstein files. We went to fucking war. Tell me I'm wrong. And then here we are. Melania just brought it back full circle and talked about the Epstein files today. Oof. And demanded transparency for the victims. And then, poor Melania, married to a predator, fuck. Anyways, let me get off the politics stuff because I got more shit to talk about. Oh, she did. She flung that motherfucking door open. But the rabbit hole I'm in is the one. F you. Agreed. I agree with you fully on that. She hates him. She hates that mofo. I mean, rightfully so. But you want to see the pups? Hold on. Hey, somebody actually wants to see you too. Come here. Come here. Stop chasing Bella for a minute. Can you guys behave for a second? Can you sit? Can you do something cute? Cooper, where are you? Coop, come here. Come here. Hold on. Okay, there you are. There's the boys. Well, I got videos for you. Oh, God. Don't knock the computer. Okay, they're too moving. They're all over the place. But Coop's got his cow. But that whole William Neal McCaslin missing and Monica Reza and that rabbit hole around, there's like nine different missing or murdered people that have all worked with insane clearance and the UAP stuff that have been murdered or missing since like 2023. And it is fucking wild. That rabbit hole is intense and it's a shocking situation. I don't know. Oh, and by the way, I only got so far. Well, I can't say that because I haven't looked. I only got one nasty email so far. That's pretty good. And I really have to give credit to News Nation. One of their hosts is on this. Like, he is absolutely really bothered by this. And he is definitely... Oh, KB, here's the thing. The only person that could have sounded off on a ceasefire for Iran is the supreme leader. Guess who is in the hospital? Unconscious. I don't know if that's changed since yesterday. I haven't checked. But he is in the hospital. Unconscious. So who signed off on the ceasefire for Iran anyways? I mean, anywho, that's a whole other ballgame. Oh, Count Tessa, did you hear when Vance was asked about, oh my God, I was so embarrassed, on the tarmac when he was asked about what he said, and he was like, I don't know who you're talking about. I'm not sure who you're talking about. You know why they want the Gaza Strip? So they can build multi-million dollar resorts for their fucking wealthy, privileged. I mean, right. It wasn't. That's the problem, oh my Lanta. It's such a mess. Kushner is dangerous. Hey, Casual Art. I love that you guys are interested in this stuff. See, this is the thing, though. You guys had me so fired up the other day. I was like, somebody said to me, if anybody else did what I did the other day and came out with a title worded that way in this sector, people would have been like, what the fuck is happening here? Because I guess that would have been shocking to people. I don't know. But with me, people expected it. People expected that bullshit. Like, ugh, it was lovely. It is such, it's not something that I'm going to be silent on today, tomorrow, or any other day. Like, I'm going to continue to speak up and speak out on it as much as I want to. But people are so used to me not, bye, Revival. They're so used to me being very forthcoming about, like, this is bullshit. There's not going to be a chance, like, that I am going to remain silent. Well, the president of the United States, like, this shit feels so minuscule. This shit on YouTube, yeah, it's a distraction for people. I get it. But in the big scheme of things, this is so, oh, Mickey, hold on. Let me just show you. Hold on. So you guys can see what I'm talking about. I'll go to Mr. Global. Give me a second. Mr. Global on TikTok is amazing. If you don't follow him, I would. Hold on. Let me grab you.
Through, and it's mainly because, well, the Strait of Hormuz is closed again after an entire 3 ships got through, and it's mainly because of the incompetence of our administration, because they have no concept or understanding of how Iran's militaries are structured. And when I say militaries, I mean multiple. You see, Iran doesn't have a single military like most countries. They have 31 separate militaries. This is called mosaic defense. It's designed this way so if a country comes in and takes out all the leadership, the militaries keep fighting. Completely decentralized command structure. Each one of those militaries have their own commanders, their own weapons. It's all their own independent armies. And nobody has any power over those militaries except for one person, the supreme leader. And if they get taken out, if the supreme leader gets taken out, they continue fighting and no one can stop it. That's the point of their military structure. So that if the head gets taken out, there's no surrender. The supreme leader is in the hospital unconscious and can't give the order for a ceasefire. And the U.S. knows this. So Pakistan makes a deal with an Iranian Security Council as if they,
well, shocking, isn't it?
Have any power at all over the military. They don't. Only the supreme leader can agree to this ceasefire. And he's asleep. And apparently the United States didn't know this. Or maybe they did, and they just desperately wanted to get out of the situation they were in.
Oh.
Yeah. Thanks.
I love Mr. Global. Thanks. He's so good. Yeah, there you go. Nah, I agree with you. F you. Completely agree with you. Yeah, this is why I'm struggling right now. I'm struggling to find a balance between this space feeling so fucking minuscule and the bigger problems. We've got a guy sitting in jail in Utah for shooting Charlie Kirk. Okay. Let me branch it out even further. There is so much compelling evidence that says that this guy was set up. Again, my opinion, based on a lot of fucking shit that I've watched and seen, and police calls and reports, and so much that is just, it is If you really want to go down that rabbit hole, go down it. It is fucking wild and you won't come back. But we've got a young man sitting in jail in Utah. They said that they found the weapon he used, a 30-06, right? That was already stashed on the roof. People saw this kid coming and going. Somehow security detail didn't. Somehow the gun was found in in the backyard of a house that's owned by, anybody know? Anybody know who owns the house that the gun was found? You know what's really interesting too? They didn't have security details set up for his next stop on his trip. Who's one of the biggest lobbying agencies? Hold on. Grab this for you. Has anybody said it yet? Palantir, or whatever that company is called. I can never pronounce it correct. The company who does all of the security. It's fucking insane. Insane. It's fucking insane. Yeah, there you go. Palantir. Peter Thiel. There's too much fucking bullshit going on. Yes, just Samantha. Here, let me pull up the video and I'll show you guys who's talking about it. So you guys can go down this rabbit hole if you want to. Give me a second. Let me find. These guys blew my mind. But this is why I'm struggling, like, to find. It's counterproductive. So you have a bunch of people out here that are just fucking concocting lies, just spinning fucking bullshit because they're content farming the fuck out of BJ. Some of us worked endlessly to actually debunk the bullshit that BJ actually said, the reality of what she was actually saying and doing.
Police, at least.
Hold on, we'll watch this one. I have no problem watching this with you guys. Let me grab you the link to it. This is Jimmy Dore. This is the Jimmy Dore show, but he's playing his buddy. I'm struggling. I really am, because there's such bigger things going on here around us, especially when you look at these people that claim that they're true crime. BJ now has moved on to exploiting her own family. She has absolutely moved on to a family vlogger of sorts who mixes in some trending fucking stories that she sleeps through. But you've got people out here like Laura, Just Irish, many others who just fucking run with bullshit to content farm it. They're not putting any work into actually debunking her. They're not pulling up clips. They're not holding, there is nothing there. So again, we are back at the spot where they're just making her a victim. You're just making her a victim because when your own bullshit can be debunked and you're just as problematic or worse than she is, and you sat by and condoned while she created these lies, and now you think you have some sort of foothold in bullshit. I want nothing to do with it. Julie and BJ, we're going to talk about Julie today too, because I do want to talk about Julie and BJ. You two disgust me, especially in this time and space where we are right now. Let me take this off the screen for a minute. You disgust me. You are the epitome of entitled white women who embarrass the fuck out of me. You both should be ashamed of yourselves. Craig too. You're fucking uncontrolled mouths, performance bullshit. You're pandering to fucking YouTube. What? A bunch of fucking what? You want some goddamn ass pats? So you're wasting our court time? The fact that this motherfucking case is even being continued again says all you need to know. They're going to drive this out as far as they fucking can. I don't know why it got continued this time. Don't really fucking care. The fact that it's being held up again and taking more time or anything is even any resources are being used on this disgusts me. You are self-serving, entitled, performative pieces of shit that I want nothing to do with. I think you deserve each other. And I think you should be ashamed of yourselves. Yeah, allegedly speculating. After Julie came out here and told us all that the judge said it won't be continued again. She's going to drag it out and be encouraged to drag it out as long as she can. And that's the part that really just... I'm glad it happened. Let me be very clear. I'm extremely grateful that the last month and a half has happened because it opened my eyes, which they were always open. Don't get it wrong. I saw a lot of this stuff before, not as extreme with Julie. I wasn't paying attention to her. But the fact that people don't give a fuck about what this type of shit is doing to our justice system. They don't care about the victims that they've attached themselves to. They don't care about the fact that both of these fucking bitches came out here going after parents of missing kids and somehow became the victims of their own fucking concocted bullshit. And watching people literally look at their own fucking, they listen to their own words. And then they somehow still say, oh, well, fuck it, I don't like this person. When you can get yourself in a space that you hate a stranger on the internet that has never done shit, because, again, BJ has done shit to a few people. A few. I don't have any sympathy or empathy for her ex-mods. Sorry, I don't. They sat by and condoned and co-signed her lies, her manipulation, her cons, every bit of it. I don't have sympathy or empathy for them. I just don't. But I am never going to allow myself to the space of hating someone who has never done things. Well, she has done shit to me, actually. She has done shit to me. She's made up fucking crazy lies about me and Kyle. But I'm never going to let my personal feelings towards somebody override the fact that they are misusing our court systems. I am not ever going to allow myself to get to the space where I justify misuse of our court systems for this bullshit. They say reckless things. Nobody's denying that. Brittany has got herself in a lot of fucking messes legally. But if this is all you have and this is causing you, I've seen subs. I saw comments from somebody that just made me feel physically like, if this is where you are because of Brittany, to people she's never done shit to, mind you. And I'm talking about the comment from Jennifer Heinehole that was posted on BJ's page. I expect reckless talk from Craig and Brittany. That's what we've always seen. Not that I'm condoning it, but that's an expectation. That's why she brought that man on, because he is reckless. But the fact that somebody said that they want to see her die or die themselves. What? What? This is That is, I'm pretty sure that's who it is. Hold on. Let me check that comment. I'll pull it up. Give me a second. I was stunned. I was fucking stunned. It's concerning to me. Yeah, that's who it is. Here you go. This is a comment from a Discord, it looks like to me. And I'm sorry, but with what I've been... Hold on. Oh, I'm not going to be able to see it all on here. But yeah, you can go look at it if you want. I either want to see her die or I want to see myself die. I hate her. Like, that's concerning to me. That's concerning to me. I have no idea, Lauren. I don't know. I know that she has some tie or attachment from years ago, but nothing recent. Yeah, it's super concerning. If this is what is happening to people, I know, Layla, I get that, but I'm just personally over it. It's gotten so muddy because people do that intentionally. They don't want, because they need content. So they create rumors and constantly, like there's always this bullshit stuff. This is why I go back to the Kramik, Krama Reels, all of that shit. Most of those people have been intentionally content farming the fuck out of BJ. Knowing that they're creating lies, knowing that they're fucking trolling her and doing shit to content farmer. It is what it is. Yeah, it is. It's extremely concerning. There is this. Oh, my Lanta, thank you. Casey Lee. I agree. I can understand why there are certain people that dislike her, that hate her. I can give that space. But this is a whole other beast that's kicked off here. This is an entire new thing. We have people justifying misuse of courts over hatred of a stranger. We have horrific back and forth, and it's not one-sided. Stop with the bullshit. It is not one-sided. You can always guarantee on Craig being reckless and BJ being a liar. That is a guarantee that's not going to change. That is who they are at the core. So you poke and provoke, you're going to get a reaction, and people are taking that and content farming it. But nobody is innocent in that. People on the other side have said horrific shit. And I'm not justifying any of it. I just want nothing to do with any of it. I do not have personal investment of hatred towards people in my real life, and I'm sure as fuck not going to online. That's right. It's mutual combat. Abso-fucking-lutely. And that's why I can't handle the fucking bullshit of taking it to the fucking courts. BJ did it. I get that. Not saying she didn't. She fucking opened the door with certain people. But other people have taken advantage of her doing that to one-up and content farm her. Tell me I'm wrong. Prove me wrong. You won't. Guaranteed. Oh, and the other day, too, was very intentional. Those of you that get it, get it. I don't want closed-minded fucks around here who just spew stupid shit to fearmonger like Brittany and Craig, but then try to perform that they are completely different. Cleaning house has been cathartic for me. It really has. I have been seeing it, Deep Hole. I don't know what you're talking about. I've always said these things. This is where I've always stood. I've never said that it wasn't happening. No, I wasn't. Just Samantha, I wasn't. Mm-mm. I even went and looked, honestly, to see if I had anything of that nature, and I didn't. So, Mocking, it's good to see you. There's so many people outside of Brittany and Craig that are problematic on this internet. JLR, holy shit, the thing that JLR is doing is wild to me. And please understand, I've got no empathy, no sympathy for BJ and Craig. They've said heinous shit about me and Kyle, unprovoked. When I use her own fucking words, I know it's a bad spot. She fucking lies. She lies. I get it. She got herself in that spot, but it's became a whole other world of shit now. It's completely taken on an entire new world in itself. No, he hasn't been here. I don't know why he's here today. He was trying to fucking content farm me. I don't know what the fuck he's doing in here to begin with. I'm not at all, body. Not one bit. But that motherfucker, he's got a whole downline. Are you done fucking creating your little fucking twisted variation shorts of me there, buddy? Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he is. He was the one that thought he was going to build a clip channel off of clipping me, and that fucking petered out pretty fast. Nima, that is a huge thing that I'm learning for me. The other day, like my audience was not shocked. That's why I said his downline. Bobby, that's why the title of this is LawCow Saga Continues, JLR's downline acting foolish in Tucson. Because it isn't. It's a pyramid scheme from JLR. It is. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, no, you're good, Pika. I was waiting. Fucking weird. Don't come over here and act like we're going to be buddies. Because that ain't going to fucking work either. Like, I've been saying the same shit. Whether you want to fucking hear it or not, that's on you. But this whole Julie... Do you guys... Okay. I promised you guys to do this. And then I got off talking. Okay, let's listen to this really quick. This is all I will put out there today with politics. Then I'll put it to an end. And we'll go into some Julie and JLR shit. But because I said I would play this for you guys, I'm going to play this for you guys. This is an older video. It's from a month ago, February 22nd. But this is really interesting.
A way to interpret it, what the police are describing on the way to the hospital is a guy fighting back. A guy struggling is what it sounds like to me.
This is Jimmy Dore.
Here's what you uncovered, which I find fascinating. You got a hold of the police scanner of their recordings, what they were saying, and there was a cop.
Jim, did you just become our dim Jim for the day? I'm not really into politics. You and Kyle. My God, we do need to exchange that. Oh my God, you want to know what he did, Jim, the other day? Poor guy was headed home, and he did the Siri to tell me he was headed home and love you. He texted it to his client instead of me. He texted his client, headed home, babe, love you. She fucking texted him back, I think you meant this for your wife. And he's like, oh, yep, I did. I did. He was so frazzled. Poor guy was like, fuck. I said, do you get to go see her today? And he's like, yes. I'm like, okay. Are you just going to walk up and say, love you, babe? And he's like, probably not. I'm like, okay.
Car following Charlie Kirk's SUV as they were taking him to the hospital. And here's what the cop said.
Okay. This is for my Charlie Kirk rabbit holers that are with me. You notice how all these fucking idiots do? Betty, where you at? BJ, where you at? This was your fucking... Oh, nonsense. Don't you dare talk about that. How dare you disrespect fucking Charlie Kirk? I was right, bitches. I was right. Charlie was a fucking cog in the machine and was being used, and They've lied to everybody. I was right from fucking jump. Sucks to suck, doesn't it, bitches?
Oh, he says 212. Everybody get off the radio. I've got a black SUV northbound on Wolverine Way. Passenger doors open. Someone trying to hang out of it.
212. Everybody get off the radio. I've got a
He's wild.
black SUV northbound on Wolverine Way. Passenger door is open. Someone's trying to hang out of it.
That broadcast right there was less than 4 minutes after the Big Bang. So they had already gotten Charlie Kirk from the scene of the incident into the SUV and were flying up the highway with someone hanging out of the car. Here is
which we know his team, if you've seen any of the podcasts that he went on, or his team that was supposedly in the car that took him from the scene, they said in their stories, they said, he's a big guy. His feet were hanging out of the car. He wouldn't have been in rigor mortis yet. So they could have easily put his feet in the car and shut the door. Something is off about this too. I'm not going to go completely down that rabbit hole with you guys today. But my brain this is the thing, is there's 500 million things I want to talk about with you guys. 500 million things that interest me. And I'm way too, sorry to say this, but I'm too intelligent to be stuck talking about BJ. It is not fucking brain food for me. It is not constructive for me. There's nothing to think about. You hit a fucking button. You pull up another timestamp. You pull up another fucking lie. Like, it is clown show business at this point. It is wash, rinse, fucking repeat. It gives me nothing. This shit gives me something to think about. I love it.
Bit of confusion. Our first little bit of confusion that enters. This is where they think they have another victim because of someone else hanging out of the car.
I assume possibly another victim.
It is.
They've got one hanging out of the car.
So there was some confusion there. Hey, maybe.
So,
Hartley, this hole is so wild.
no one ever reported this. You found this, but amazing investigative work you're doing. Really, honestly, swear this is amazing. And so now we have two cops saying that there's two different cop reports. I don't know if it's two different cops, but it's two different reports from cops saying that there appears to be a second victim because it looks like a victim is hanging out of the car. And why would he say that it looks like a victim unless it looked like somebody who was somehow shot or injured? It would. So what do you
Seeing the feet would not give the inclination that there's a second victim, basically.
make of these two reports saying that there is there's actually one more report. Let me play that.
But we have yet another broadcast discussing someone hanging out of the car. This is a third broadcast that someone's hanging out of the car.
Copy 2530. In a vehicle 50 South 1200 West in Orem, they have one hanging out of the car. We're not sure if they're a patient or if they're just trying to get out of the area.
No, they took him to their private black SUV that was parked. They loaded him, his buddies, and his security. They'll name the people that were in the car in just a minute, so I don't fuck it up. I know most of them, but I'll screw them up.
So that's three reports, broadcasts saying, hey, there's someone hanging out of the car. And so when I heard that, I thought to myself, was Charlie dead?
No, you're.
And it seemed to me like he might have been fighting for his life. And that's why he's hanging out of the car. He was trying to get the hell out of that car.
There has never been a time in history that a world leader comes out and denies a murder of a U.S. civilian, because he wasn't a part of the administration. He's a U.S. civilian that they didn't like. Netanyahu came out, Bibi came out and denied involvement in Charlie Kirk's murder before anybody was saying fucking anything. Anything. I don't agree with everything that they're saying in this. I think some of it is compelling. This isn't the part I'm interested in, though, is this.
Because the people...
upcoming statements are fun and interesting.
In the car were trying to kill him. That makes more sense than anything else. What do you think?
I really don't know what to make of it, Jimmy. It's such
I think he was dead too.
a bizarre radio transmission, especially in light of the fact that they didn't really publicize that it existed. And there were several radio transmissions that we covered that night on that program that were new to me when we discovered them. The news media just never covered them. And a lot of the audience came to the same conclusion in the comments. A lot of the audience that watched that broadcast that night came to the same conclusion, that it sounds like to them the police are describing someone fighting back or somebody trying to escape. Or,
I don't get that from those calls.
Or something else, because you saw how Charlie was inserted into the SUV. It was his feet hanging out as they drove off. I get that.
It was probably the guys in the back seat shuffling around and panicking. That's my belief.
But I don't understand if he supposedly died at the scene, like Frank Turek describes in his different discussions, as Brian Harpole described. If he supposedly died at the scene, just fold him up and close the door. Why are you risking someone falling out of the car at highway speeds?
Well, Zach, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. You just bend his legs. It's not like he's got rigor mortis yet. That takes a while to set in. So you just bend his legs and you close the door. Why would...
I'm not really sure why the door was open. I will go with that. Like, I don't know why they didn't. But again, frantic, chaotic. Okay.
They're going 65, 70 miles an hour for 12 minutes. And you got 3 police reports of someone hanging out of the car, and they think it's a victim. What in the hell else could that mean? I can't. Go ahead.
Well, I want to say that I believe that when Brian Harpole went on the Sean Ryan show, they may have been anticipating this, because they would have known these broadcasts existed if they'd have done any kind of research. And I think they anticipated that people would hear about this. And so Brian Harpole goes on the Sean Ryan show and Frank Turek goes on the Megyn Kelly show, and they describe that, on the way there, they were holding each other. You know, Charlie's such a tall man, they couldn't close the door behind him. So they're holding on to each other, and people are,
To me, that right there, though, their explanations give the movement of somebody looking like they're struggling in the back seat. What they did say. Now, do I think they're liars? Yes. I think they've been caught in a lot of lies.
Trusting each other, that they don't let each other fall out of the car. I'm looking back at that and saying, no, that sounds to me like you guys were setting up a story that you knew we would eventually trip over these calls, and you guys wanted to preempt any reasonable conclusion and go ahead and try to plant your own version of events.
It sounds to me like, well, here's what you concluded.
If you wonder,
and I disagree with his hypothesis,
and as I have,
his
if you wonder if the finishing off, and this is a dark, twisted, drab way to think about this, and I hate to even raise the issue.
So, Tara, what they are concluding is that Charlie was not deceased, that he was not dead at the time. What they're trying to imply here is that Charlie was not deceased and that his own team finished him off in the back of the vehicle, and that's what the struggle and the other victim. I do not go with that at all. I think you have a bunch of people panicking. That's why they look like that, but that's what these guys are going with. Now, like I said, this isn't the interesting part of this segment for me.
But I have to, because I've mentioned it.
I'm not sure
that there could have been a fatal incident inside the car. That I my working hypothesis is that Charlie Kirk was not just taken down one way.
These are their own people.
Can you expand on your working hypothesis?
Yeah, I can. There are so many things that went wrong, starting with the T-shirt moving in the way it moved.
Okay.
That is totally and wholly inconsistent with a gunshot to the neck. The whole T-shirt comes up, a medallion on his necklace.
Okay, this is where it starts to get a little bit more. I take a lot of this with a grain of salt, because I was like, whatever.
Flies into his neck. His hands, the
this.
way they grip the microphone, looks to me like he got electrocuted. His ring disconnected from his ring finger and then sticks to his pinky finger for about a full second. It's not affected by gravity, almost as if there's some sort of an electromagnetic pull on that
Yeah, I think this gets a little wild too. They start really trying to make things exist.
ring. And then you have this medical report of a broken series of vertebrae from the C1 or 2 all the way down to the C7 or T1.
Of course, they don't say.
It's and then you had the couple of wounds on his arm that almost looked like a taser or some sort of puncture wound. I just think that
these guys are another one of those flip-floppers, though. That's why I'm letting this play, because these guys have been full, like, political fucking provokers.
They brought
provocateurs
Charlie into that what looks like a death arena and said, we're going to go after him 4 or 5 different ways, and then we're going to break his neck in the car. And he's not walking out of this alive. There's a 0% chance he leaves Orem, Utah alive.
See, I do not agree.
And that is my working hypothesis, that yes, something exploded under his shirt. Yes, something went wrong with the microphone and caused an electrification. Yes, something punctured his neck. I don't know if it was a bullet or what it was.
You'll see the part that I
yes, his neck bones were broken. Something happened there. Yes, something wounded his arm. There's just too much going on. It's like they didn't want to risk him being Rasputin and live through 1 or 2 attempts. They wanted to make sure he was finished off no matter what. And I think what they're describing in the police, at least a way to interpret it, what the police are describing on the way to the hospital is a guy fighting back.
No.
A guy struggling is what it sounds like to me. I don't know.
Disagree. Charlie was so much bigger than those guys. If he was trying to fight back, one of those guys would have flown out of the car.
So what it sounded like to me. That's and you know, if you look at it, it does look like he's electric shocked. And you've talked
electric shocked
about these 2 wounds on his forearm. Can you talk about that?
Yeah, if you look at the photos that Charles McClintock Wilson took.
This is basically what I see a lot of these channels with the BJ stuff. Like, there is good factual content on the Charlie Kirk stuff. And then you always have these guys who take bits of truth and explode it into these fucking wild situations, and people run with it. This is basically what's happened with BJ now.
Look, in the immediate aftermath, I'm talking 20 or 30 seconds after the Big Bang. They're carrying Charlie Kirk to the car. I don't like to play them on YouTube because YouTube gets mad at me and threatens me every time I play any kind of footage like that. So I hesitate to play them on air, but I direct people to them. They're on his website. Charles McClintock Wilson took some excellent photos.
Valhalla has done an incredible breakdown
before, during, and after the event. And after the event, it looks like almost snake fangs, but they're about an inch and a half apart. It's 2 little puncture wounds on his.
I would say Valhalla. I'll drop his channel for you. Hartley, I'll put it in the chat. Give me a second. He is the very first person within 24 hours to come out and debunk and say, nope, we're being lied to. Just about the bullet in general. Like, Nate's really good at what he does. And he's very factual. And he explains, like, he shows what he's doing. He explains what he's doing. Here's his channel. That's who I would say is the best to go with.
Forearm. They're not moles because we have clear imagery.
And he has basically debunked all of this shit
of him before and during the event, and they're not there. They don't look like blood splatter. They're just too small and perfectly placed there. And it looks to me like he might have gotten hit with some sort of a taser or something under the table, either to make sure he was finished off, like, does he respond, or to subdue him further. I don't know. I mean, it enters the realm of speculation at that point. And I don't like to speculate too much, believe it or not. But something happened to that arm that was not present right before the Big Bang. Something happened to that arm, and I don't know what it was.
So, yeah, I think there was. I mean, all we are left to do is speculate, because the story that the establishment is giving us doesn't add up. The story that we get from from Brian Harpel, Dan Flood, Frank Turek, Andrew Colvett, Boyer, Mikey McCoy, Rob McCoy. None of their stories add up. None of them. Erica Kirk. the story that Kash Patel tells, none of the stories add up. They don't make any logical sense. They contradict each other constantly. And so we're left with nothing else but speculation. We have to speculate because the things that we're speculating actually make more sense.
Yeah, politically, Valhalla and I do not agree, but it doesn't matter to me. He's extremely factual on what he's been discussing.
Than the establishment story. So even though it sounds crazy, makes more sense than
doesn't make sense. Let me be clear.
The 30-06 that didn't take his head off. Then a 30-06 didn't have an exit wound.
It wasn't a 30-06 that shot him.
That it was one guy who somehow never been to that campus was able to get up on a roof and nobody saw him. The security team didn't see him. The cops didn't see him. The campus police didn't see him. Nobody saw him except people in this crowd actually did see him. Just like in Butler, Pennsylvania, people saw the shooter but the cops didn't see him. Nobody in charge saw. No.
Okay, that right there stood out to me. That stands out to me. Body, did you go down that Butler, Pennsylvania incident of how he got up there without being identified?
And so he's up there. Somehow he gets up there. He has to put together. He has to take the gun out wherever he had it, which I firmly believe the gun was up there already, because there's no way he could have walked up there with it down his pants and it didn't fit in his backpack. So, but they said he got up there, takes the gun out, puts it together.
This part.
They say he puts it together, lines up the shot, takes the shot. Nobody sees him, takes the shot. Then he takes it apart again. And that it just doesn't, none of that makes sense. And then he happens to drop the gun off, puts it back together without the screwdriver. He puts it back.
That part I do not think is confirmed. That he put it back together when they found it was supposedly
together, and he leaves it in the backyard of a house owned by Palantir. And then nobody.
That's not how that story goes.
So it's just we're going to get to a lot more about that, but there's just nothing about that story that makes sense. And so I don't even know if he was actually even shot. It looks like exactly what you said. Something happened underneath his. Well, I'll show you this. So watch his T-shirt. What?
I, for some reason, have missed this part. Could he have, here's my question to you guys. Could he have, yeah, that's right on him. But could there be a screen on that phone so you can't tell? Like, could he have one of those privacy screens on? Oh, I absolutely agree with that on him. What? Sheila, what? That Charlie Kirk wasn't political? Don't bring it up. What?
Watch this.
This phone here. Supposedly, this guy holding this phone has stated that he was FaceTiming. Is that a privacy screen and why we can't tell? For some reason, I had never seen this before. This angle of this phone. And I'm like, wait a second. Why is he saying that he was FaceTiming unless he has a privacy screen up? Look at that, though.
There's the Dan Flood hand signal.
They call that a hand signal again. Maybe. Could be. But this is what is weird to me. It has to be a privacy screen. It has to be.
There's the Dan Flood hand signal. And watch his T-shirt.
Why was he recording?
What?
At this angle.
What is going on there?
Exactly.
You see that, right? That's his right. He's supposed to be getting shot over here. His right T-shirt goes up like that? That doesn't make any sense. Also, Frank Turek is supposed to be FaceTiming. And it's obvious he's not FaceTiming.
Correct.
So,
unless it's a privacy screen. That's the part that I don't understand. I have never, for some reason, I had never seen this angle of this video. But unless this is a privacy screen, but I would still think you would catch a glimpse of something in that phone. This is the piece that really just, what? All the other shit was whatever. Yeah. Supposedly he says, Frank Turk says he was FaceTiming when this happened. This angle though.
FaceTiming.
Correct.
So do you any commentary on that?
Yeah, I mean, I said a long time ago,
I mean, he's security details, so probably a privacy screen. If he was doing anything, I don't know. That's weird to me. I'm gonna have to go find more angles of that.
I had to try this case, and I've tried criminal defense cases in the past. And going back to what you were saying earlier,
That guy's an attorney.
that's why we criminal defense attorneys tell people stop talking, don't talk to anybody, because you
Should do better there, Mr. Coleman.
it's too hard to tie down a story perfectly that's going to exonerate you. So just shut up and let us do it at trial. But what I would do if
Shut up and let us do it at trial.
I was the criminal defense attorney, as I'm doing my opening statement, I would have the images I intend to introduce as evidence.
That one right there, Frank Turk, though, his phone is really weird. Same Sea Mastiff. That's the same thing. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't watched some of them because it's too gory on them. I hate that shit.
Of the t-shirt puffed up in all these ways that are inconsistent with a gunshot.
But that phone angle really, like, the only thing I can rationalize is a privacy screen. But I don't know if you would, where he's moving it, if you would catch a glimpse, because it is moving some in that. Like his hands moving. You can see how he's, so wouldn't we catch, because here is, let's look. That phone as it moves. This is the part.
Underneath his, well, I'll show you
I don't care what these guys say.
this. So watch his t-shirt. Watch this.
I would think you'd catch a glimpse of something right here. And we see a reflection. So to me, that's a privacy screen. It's got to be.
There's the Dan Flood hand signal.
There goes the security guard's arm.
And watch his t-shirt. What? What is going on there?
I
Exactly.
think that dot's
You see that, right?
okay, so this is a reflection of something else in that corner.
That's his right. He's supposed to be getting shot.
You see that dot though right there? On that phone that moves? Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? I don't like Frank. But do you see what I'm seeing? So again, looks like a privacy screen to me. But you don't see the dot on the phone. Okay.
Underneath his, well, I'll show you this. So watch his t-shirt. Watch this.
We're catching glimpses. Now you'll see a dot appear on the corner of the phone.
There's the Dan Flood hand signal.
There's no dot on this phone. You see some reflection.
And watch his t-shirt.
There comes the little dot.
What?
And
What is going on there?
there's a reflection of something in that.
Exactly.
You see that, right? That's his right. He's supposed to be getting shot.
So if that is a phone screen, that's what I think too, but what's it reflecting? Because he's supposed to be on FaceTime. He's supposed to be, he's FaceTiming. This guy with this phone is supposedly on FaceTime. So is it just the privacy screen that's reflecting light and catching everything behind it because it's a privacy screen? Why are we not seeing the FaceTime? It's got to be a privacy screen, correct? That's the only thing that makes sense.
Over here, his right
And it's picking up all of the reflection in the back.
t-shirt goes up like that. That doesn't make any sense. Also, Frank Turek is supposed to be FaceTiming And it's obvious he's not FaceTiming.
I don't think it's obvious he's not FaceTiming. I think it's an obvious screen protector. I think that's what it
Correct.
is obviously.
So do you any commentary on that?
And I think that would be easy for investigators to find out if he was FaceTiming at the time. I mean, it would be open and shut. That should be super simple for them to pull his phone records from it. I just think it's very obvious that he's got a fucking protector on.
Yeah, I mean, I said a long time ago, if I had to try this case, and I've
if he's FaceTiming,
tried criminal defense cases in the past, and going back to what you were saying earlier,
I don't know, that caught me off guard today. I was like, what? There's got to be. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm thinking too. That's what I'm thinking also. I don't know, Jim. It's really interesting to me. If they care to go looking, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh, fuck yeah, they will. They have a whole team, Tara. They have an entire team. Because this kid, I don't believe he had anything to do with it. He's going to play that same angle again.
Video. And they said that you can kind of make out at certain points what's on his.
I mean, I'm sure they have access to higher technology screensavers, because I have a privacy screen on my phone, and I'm gonna have to have Kyle film it.
Phone, and it looked like a feed from a drone that was, and because they matched up the picture on his phone with.
I do not believe this.
The picture that they had from this other drone, and so that's what someone. I don't know if you've ever seen that,
but the drone stuff is compelling. There is a lot of good, interesting shit that's very compelling about the drone stuff to begin with. If you really want somebody, though, that walks this hand in hand and has been really interesting with his breakdowns, the information he puts out about this case, Valhalla. Completely agree. Yeah, there's been some really compelling information that's coming out about the drones, but again, it's all who fucking knows. Who knows? There's just a lot of questions that need to be answered with that. And it seems our administration is doing everything in its fucking power, to look at everything but what is needed to be looked at. Okay, the other night, so let's do Julie first and foremost. Here, just because I can, and I haven't embarrassed her for a while, or I haven't let her embarrass herself, let's play some solid gold. We'll get into some substance. But if you really want something that's brain food, go down the Charlie Kirk rabbit hole. I would suggest listening to some of Candace Owens. I'm not a fan at all, actually, not one bit. But she has had some really interesting interviews and things on there that are very... I think you need all sides of it, every side of it. So I listen to all the different, it doesn't matter where they come from. I'm listening to every single piece that I can find, because I think there's little bits of truth in all of these things. That angle for me, though, very interesting. The connections, very interesting to me. All right, here you go. Let's do a solid gold dance before I talk about this bullshit.
I'm replicating the solid gold moves. Okay, here's the inspiration. What's she doing on the bottom there? I have frozen shoulder right now, so it's hard for me to do some of this stuff. Here's some more solid gold. Oh, yeah, this is a good one. Look at this. Nice. Any more? All right, so that's the inspiration. Let's see. And then they would come out, and then I got to show you a video of them. quick video. Ooh. What year was that show? Their final episode was 1988. I stopped watching. 8 seasons, started in 1980. Images. Look, Dionne Warwick was on Solid Gold.
Oh, I'm not going to make you suffer through all that.
Turn down the channel.
God, I haven't missed her fucking forehead.
Yeah.
At all.
It's not very good. Look, they'd always be on the floor, writhing around. Always in the unitards. Can you believe it? Look at this dance. It's called Union of the Snake. And the title of my live stream today is Trolls and Simps and Snakes. This dance is called it's from Duran Duran. Oh, I love Duran Duran. I had tickets to go see them in concert, and I had a show. I was in theater. They're always on the floor dancing around. Look at them. What is she doing here? What is this lady doing? I thought this was cool. Look at that guy. What's he doing? This shit's crazy. It's wild. A little sexed up a little bit. Oh, that's a good move. Okay. Their leg. Okay, here we go. This is my dream. Here's my bucket list. I gotta pull up my leggings. Making my dreams come true right now. Pretending I'm a solid gold dancer, just like I did when I was a kid, because I always wanted to be a solid gold dancer. Should I get on the floor? It'd probably be better if I'm on the floor. Can you see me on the floor?
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah.
Oh, yes, I can get on the floor. Hold on. Let me get on the floor. You guys can see me? Okay, wait. Let me turn to this side because this shoulder's not so good. Okay, wait. First they crawl. Okay, they crawl. They're going to have the leg out, and they're going to do a crawl like this. And it's going to be like real, like sexy, like. Men or women, doesn't matter who. Man or woman, same outfit. Unitard, going like this, right? Like this. They would put their leg out like this. Hold on. Like this. Not voguing, but like more flowy, like solid gold. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Solid gold. Here, wait, hold on. Solid gold. Do-do-do. Da-na. Solid. And then they would always like end with da-na-na-na-na. Oh, shit, that was a bad move. Solid gold, like with some stupid showy thing at the end. Or like that lady with her leg out like this and her neck out. Clip this shit. Clip this. Right? Oh my God. Look at how I had to get up. That's pathetic. My muscles hurt. Is that good? My first concert was Rod Stewart.
Your muscles should hurt for all the reaching that you've fucking been doing for quite some time. I want to go back to this right quick while I'm talking about the Julie and BJ shit, because I find this to be such an embarrassment to our court systems. If you recall, Julie had a lot to say about what Lauren Mathias did, and I'm going to go back and play the Lauren Mathias clip, hopefully this week, of what the judge said to Lauren Mathias. My overall take on all of this is fuck both of you. Fuck you, fuck BJ, fuck Lauren. You guys are a mockery of our court systems. You are the epitome of entitled white women, and you disgust me. But you had a lot to say when Lauren Mathias tried to weaponize our court systems.
So, Lauren feels, all right, so is this your answer to my question? Lauren feels in danger and threatened for her family's lives. So to her, it feels horrific to them. So yes. Okay. So do you trust? Do you not think that it minimizes the word when she uses it now to describe people who have been murdered, children who have been murdered, like the Idaho 4 cases? Was horrific crime scene. What they endured was horrific. Should we use the same kind of terminology? Is it really horrific? Just because you feel in fear or you feel a crime has been committed against you does not mean that a crime has been committed against you.
Really?
And it does not mean that your fear is reasonable or rational to the situation. Maybe her fear stems from being exposed and not actually fear of her life. Did she actually think Christina was capable in her socks in the bar of taking her life at that moment with all those people around? She said she felt in fear of her life. You think that's a rational, reasonable, logical assessment of the situation?
How about a guy that has never even mentioned you by name, never once uttered your name, never once stated you by name, never made a direct threat to you, that lives in an entirely different state, that has never even been to your state? Is that a rational fear because he says some poopy words on the internet to you? Now listen, I've been angry as fuck because how dare this bitch make me defend Craig. But I guess the baseline of this is they have to be rational to begin with. But don't you love hearing how she was, trying to diminish Lauren? At first, she was standing up for Lauren. And then, the rest of us were pulling out the actual truth. And so she quickly changed her tune on that too. But yeah, I find this to be quite ironic. And the fact that she is still allowing our court systems to drag this on and on and on, pathetic.
That was actually occurring at CrimeCon. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because you feel that way doesn't mean it is that way, because people can blow things out of proportion.
Oh, kind of like you did.
So I expect a little bit better of those people who call themselves and are true crime creators, especially with huge platforms of people. Hundreds of thousands of people are watching her. It minimizes and diminishes real victims of crimes because she is not the victim of a crime.
Kind of like
she's not the victim of a crime.
Kind of like you. Not the victim of a crime.
Welcome to stay in my chat. But don't come in here having never watched me because you Googled, you did it on the search bar, Lauren Matthias, and saw this, never seeing any of my videos, not knowing anything about me, who I am, my sensitivity, what I've said in the past about Lauren, that I have. It took me days of hearing and seeing evidence to come around to, you know what, there might be something to this. Go look at my earlier videos. I was defending her at first until I saw evidence that showed that she was actually not telling this whole story and omitting information. And omitting information, by many standards, including my own, is lying.
Ding, ding, ding. Julie is a liar. Winner, winner, winner. Chicken dinner. Julie has been omitting a lot of things.
Purposefully omitting information that is pertinent is akin to lying. I would describe it as it is. I feel like my life is in danger. I feel like my life is in danger. That's you asked me, what word would I use if I feel my life is in danger? I would say, I feel my life is in danger.
Interesting, huh?
That's what I would say. Would I say that about the situation that Lauren went through or is going through? No. You know why? Because I've already been through stuff like this, as have nearly every creator on YouTube.
Oh,
or
really?
TikTok. On TikTok, I have 78,000 followers. I've had Reddit posts about me.
Oh.
I've been doxxed.
Well, fuck. You've been doxxed.
I've been criticized.
Oh, really?
I've had a group of people who got mad at me for not speaking out about something they thought I should speak out about, and I wasn't ready to, who then went on the attack against me and made mean videos about me and all kinds of things. Everything that Lauren had, and worse, and worse.
And worse.
Literally contacted one of my children who is autistic. I have 2 autistic children.
Oh, she claims that somebody contacted said child before.
I have 3 children.
Did you get a restraining order on them? Did you make police reports on them? Asking for me.
2 of them are autistic. One is profoundly autistic. They contacted my 17-year-old autistic son, level 1 autistic son. Contacted him.
Yep.
So
That's
yeah,
right.
I know how it feels. Did it stop me? Did it break me? Did I press charges? Did I think a crime had been committed?
Listen to this.
No. They were assholes.
Well, shocking. Again, you can spin it however you fucking want. But Craig never, ever directly stated a single thing to Julie. You can make a fucking reach like Julie and friends have done over and over again. But it's clear as day.
And I just know I'm a good person. You know, I had people threaten to dox me. I had Tony Mathis, the national spokesman, been on Court TV, been on Nancy Grace and lots of other national things, spokesperson for 2 missing children, say he is going to do the digging game on me and find out everything about me, good, bad, and indifferent.
Did you file police reports on Tony Mathis asking for me?
And put it out there. And you know what I said? Go ahead.
You know what? Nobody has done that to Julie, though. There's a lot of shit that could be put out here about Julie. A lot. And nobody's done that.
Go ahead. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of my life. I don't have anything to hide.
Oh.
The only thing I did was to hedge my bets is because I was fearful that he would lie. Because I knew if he's going to put something bad about me, he's going to have to lie about it. So I went to another creator who I didn't have a relationship with at the time and said, go ahead and dig on me, just like he's going to dig on me. But you report everything you find. And, you know, you don't have a dog in this race, so it will be the truth. And guess what happened? He didn't put out shit because there wasn't anything to put out.
That's not true.
So, yeah, I know how it feels. And that
You might not have shit, but other people around you have harmed others.
guy is a gun enthusiast. He's not a 5'4", 112-pound woman.
See, she could take all this stuff so well. But then let's move forward to November 17th, when this really started to become very, in my opinion, clear what Julie wanted to do.
That's where it rose to the level of malicious intent because she was further disseminating.
Oh, here.
You don't mean the things that they say.
Well,
Granny said, you need to show receipts or I don't believe you. And I felt very pressured.
Oh.
We found out stuff about Jay that was messy.
Let's take it back all the way. Fuck it. Might as well. What is this one? The date? November 17th. Interesting date.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
Hello. Hi, guys. I'm running late. I've been moving all day and with the freaking cable guy at the house, at the new house. Al closed on the house.
That poor fucking cable guy. Have you been a victim of your cable guy lately? Contact Julie. They've been victimized by a cable guy.
We haven't moved everything, you know, obviously today was closing day, so we'll be moving all week. It's going to be a whole week's process. Thank you for being in here. Can you hear me okay? Is my volume all right?
Unfortunately.
Y'all can let me know. Thank you for hitting the thumbs up.
We're going to speed her up. That's me. Hey, Amy. You brought us here.
All right. Thank you, Casey. I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me know you can hear me okay and everything. So on these YouTube streets, thank you for the hearts. So sweet. On these YouTube streets, in the past number of days,
she had been dumped by Jay at this point.
Have not been fun for everybody, right? We found out stuff about Jay that was messed up, and we're continuing to find out more stuff that's even more messed up. And there's been arguing and fighting and accusations and lies. You hold up, is my inspiration. You're not the meaning in my life, but you're the inspiration. You give feeling to my videos. You're the inspiration. I like to start with a song. To Ola, who inspired me to sing a song to douchey comments I got on a couple videos by somebody who had just made a new account in a Broadway show voice. Thank you, Island High, my mod, for being here tonight. Oh, I forgot I made Ola a mod too. Thank you both. So it hasn't been fun, and it's been arguing and mean talk, and I don't know, like, how many times can somebody be called crazy on these YouTube streets?
Well, as long as you continue to make yourself look crazy, we're gonna call you crazy.
Or I start taking it to heart. Okay, I think I sent a Illuminati even said Julie's batshit crazy, and so I sent a super chat and I said, why are people always saying batshit crazy like it's a bad thing? Explain that one to me. All right.
Yeah, right.
I'm not batshit crazy. I have human react. Bam the G. I would call you as soon as I'm done moving. We're gonna do your tree so we can show everybody how you're related to King James II. How crazy is that?
This worries the shit out of me that people trusted her.
I did a family tree for her, and she's related to King James II. I never thought I would top Illuminati, but I did. You are more royal than she is, and it's just an incredible story too about that. So people call me crazy. People accuse me of things, lies, blah, blah, blah. I said something bad had happened, things about my husband being said. And I was on Queen Bee's panel, and it didn't feel very good that people didn't take my word for it. And I guess I get it in the sense that, you know, Jay had just kind of like, they felt this feeling of betrayal and whatever. And, you know, maybe people aren't what they say they are, don't mean the things that they say. Granny said, you need to show receipts or I don't believe you. And I felt very pressured to show the receipts. So what I did was I sent those receipts to Queen Bee and Illuminati. I don't know if, I know on that live stream, Queen Bee didn't show them then. On the next live stream that Illuminati did, she did confirm she saw the receipts and that I was not lying. And she even mentioned what it was pertaining to, which was a horrible malicious.
It's really interesting to me how Julie can't correct shit on her own. She has to send it off to creators. She has to have the stamp of approval from other creators. Seems like exactly what she's doing with this court situation too.
Just defamatory lie about my husband, Al.
Oh, wait, because it's content farming.
Accusing him of abusing
we see what's happening.
Our children. Physically abusing them.
Yes, absolutely.
Hi, Bergen County. Did you send me an email? I'm sorry. I've been so bad about emails and everything.
If I'm going to go out on a limb here, I've said it the other day and I'll say it again, Island Princess Kimmy, I think there's quite a few people that are Green Team affiliated in our midst.
Oh my God. And I know UA is going to kill me and be frank, I was going to go in here and make sure that they were unblocked and I didn't, not yet. Okay. Because we got to meet at the mall, you know, before it gets too crazy with the holidays.
Yeah.
That's what Jersey girls do. They meet at the mall. But so Illuminati said, yes, I was telling the truth. She said, you know, Julie, that's when she said I was batshit crazy. She says, Julie made batshit crazy. Anyone can see she's overzealous. I don't even know how to describe her or whatever. But one thing she's not is a liar.
Wrong.
And she was not lying when she said that. There was a reason at that point not to show everybody what had been said about my husband and who.
She's talking about what Lolly said about Al.
Had said it. And the reason, there are multiple reasons, but the biggest reason is I wanted to talk to our attorney. because I wanted confirmation from him to look at everything and tell me, first of all, it was about Al, you could say, who.
Did you catch that though? She wanted her attorney.
Wanted to talk to our attorney because I wanted confirmation from him to look at everything and tell me, first of all, it was about Al, you could say, who is not a YouTube creator. He has appeared on my channel, but even if he were a YouTube creator, according to my attorney, what was said and put out, and you'll see what I'm going to show it to you in a second. Actually, even if it was said about me, raises to the level not only of defamation, but malicious intent.
Oh, okay. Oh, Lord.
Malicious intent is the higher bar you have to reach. It's not like, oh, I heard it and I'm repeating it. Well, I thought it was true and things like that. You have to.
And just to put this into perspective, this is about a month before she really starts filing police reports on Craig and Brittany.
To show that there was an intention to be malicious. And it met that higher bar. And you had no evidence to base it on, or the evidence you were basing on that a reasonable person would not believe it to be true.
Interesting, huh?
Okay. So I did get that confirmation from the attorney. So, and I was concerned because the creator who put this information.
That's what we're hearing, Body. But unfortunately, there's no proof of that. But kind of sounds like that's likely as it was continued again.
Information out was said, which I'll show you, said that people could email her and she would send them a clip, an audio clip, I guess, of what she says. She believes to be what is absolutely insanity. That she tried to pass it off as an abusive situation, an audio clip. And the fact that she was asking people to email her so they can send it, so they can play it. That's where it rose to the level of malicious intent.
For me, there's really nothing confusing about it except for you've got liar on liar. And this is the most fucking performative bullshit and waste of court time ever. She is not afraid of fucking Craig. Sorry, just not there. She's doing this for her buddies because they were cost money.
Because she was further disseminating it. And now should, according to my attorney, any other creator, which I'm stating.
I know certain ROs that have gone on like RO hearings for over a year. So it's usually not typical. They usually want them done, but who knows what the fuck is happening here. You've got fucking dishonest narrators on both sides.
According to my attorney, it is outright defamation and it shows malicious intent. So if any creator were to obtain this audio, knowing that I am now saying, I'm giving warning, if you were to obtain that and to play it, knowing that it is false, which it is false, it is a lie, it is defamation, and it is really harmful and hurtful. And it was.
Don't you love how she gives these warnings? This was done publicly. It's a public clip. Sorry. You put it out there. You don't get to threaten everybody with legal fucking bullshit. And this is before she turned her sights to solely Brittany and Craig.
It wasn't just hurting Al, as you'll see.
Oh, here we go.
It was suggesting a threat to our child, who is not a child. He's 21 years old. However, he is our child forever, as anybody's kids are their children forever. But because Spencer we're the legal guardians of him because he can't take care of himself, right? That he be placed somewhere else outside of our home. Anybody who should play this going forward.
What do you think about it?
I was trying to call you just a second ago. I was just trying to call you. Did you hear your phone ring? All right. So let me get to it. And I will show you who said it. And then also why I do believe the connection is there with Brittany J. And why I put out a little baby Kraken on Brittany J. Why I chose that specifically. I'll give you a brief history of the restraint that I have shown with Brittany J.
Oh, restraint. That's what we're going to say it is. No, you went looking. The very first video you did was threatening to sue her. Shut the fuck up, Julie.
Over the past many months, despite numerous attacks. She attacked me first, she attacked me second, she attacked me third. And this, along with her cohort, was attack number 4. But unlike the others, well, not unlike the others, the third one did involve my family too, but this was really bad. And it wasn't just a threat to do something, it was actually stated as fact, because this creator is so reckless.
She's talking about Lolly.
And has such disregard for the truth that they actually stated all these things as fact, not as a question, not as I think, but as this is what's happening.
Why didn't she go after Lolly? Oh, it wouldn't have made for good content because not enough people give a fuck about Lolly, right? Gotcha.
And why it connects with Brittany. And I'll explain that in a minute. I know you guys want me to just get through the receipts, but please just bear with me for a second. I will be showing you the receipts. These are the receipts that I sent to Cluminati, which she confirmed that she saw. I don't know if Queen Bee, I sent her the receipts just like, you know, they were asking me to.
I don't smell.
Show the receipts. And I said, I'll send it to you. If she ever said that she saw them, looked at them, and it was the truth, what I was telling. But this is exactly what I sent to her and to Cluminati. And if, so you'll see it for yourself. But if she didn't.
Oh, Autumn, this is the buildup before she started filing her fucking police reports on Brittany and Craig from November 17th. So this is after the public fallout with Jay and other creators. Julie decided to become a martyr and like, oh, hate bond with everybody over Jay. And then Lolly popped off on her.
Review it after me being attacked for lying. Actually being called a liar on that panel. I think that's a little unfair when I provided the receipts that during that very live. Not that she had to read it and do it that live, like Cluminati did it the next day, where she said that she looked at what I sent her. But I just want to go over a few things. I was on the phone with a friend of mine who's in the chat right now. And when the first text, I received the first of several, not from 2 people, not from 3 people, more than 3 people. And then there were videos as well. I was on a phone with a friend when I received the first text alerting me to this live stream that had been done with these allegations made against Al, these malicious lies being told about. I shouldn't say allegations, these malicious lies. She didn't say allegedly. Please forgive me for saying allegations. She stated it as fact. Hi, Angelina. Oh. Hi, Britt. I heard Clue play your song at the end of the live stream. I didn't get to watch the whole live, but I did hear that. And I was on the phone when I got the first text. And the first text came with alarm emojis on it that I needed to look at it. And while I was on the phone with my friend, I said, this is not a person who I text with regularly. So it was like, and the creator she's talking about doesn't get a ton of people in her chats that I think. And if she was in the chat, that would be kind of weird. So how would she know about it? Because that would mean she's, you know, like why would you even be over there to hear this? So she put these alarm things on it. I was like, there's something wrong here, you know, because why is this person texting me out of the blue about it? And on the phone, my friends and I agreed. I said, let me wait. I'm not responding to this. I'm not even going to look at it yet. I'm going to wait.
Wait a second. Didn't Julie tell us that she was adding her mom to the RO because her mom was coming to stay with her after surgery? Didn't we get told that her mom was coming to stay with her after surgery?
So I was able to, but my sister came. So I was able to leave my mom's house for a little bit. I'm here with Al, and we're going to get Spencer, take him with us to the grocery store. We have to buy food for Passover, which is tomorrow night. I don't know if my mom's going to be able to sit up for Passover. I know she wants to, but I really think it's going to be too much. I'm just waiting for Al to come out with Spanny. My mom is doing okay at home, though. She was woozy. Good.
So she was at her own home. Interesting. I just saw that. Interesting. Huh. So she wasn't even recovering at your home. You were at hers. Okay.
See if anybody else texts me or tries to get my attention, because it seems like I'm being baited. That's how it felt. I said, I'm being baited. And my friend
I'm sure would confirm that I said, it feels like a setup, it feels like somebody's setting me up to respond to this. So I didn't respond. I waited, and sure enough, so many hours passed, and I got another text and another message. So that was 3. And then I heard another creator mention it, and I started, and I'm glad I waited, because I was able just in that day to start seeing the connections between the people who were clearly trying to get my attention to respond to this, which made me think of, oh, Diana, remember 2 months, playa, throw your hands in the air if you're a true player. I'm so sad you're not coming to New York, Diana. I wish you were. We were going to go to, Al was going to come with us and go to Arthur Avenue. Wouldn't that been fun? But it was clear that they were trying to get my attention and wanting me to respond. And knowing or observing Brittany J all these months, what I have noticed, and maybe you all have noticed before, is what they call in true crime an MO, a modus operandi, a certain way that they operate. You see a pattern where Brittany is able to have 1 degree of separation between herself and whatever horrible thing she is revealing on her.
Kind of like what you've just been admitting to. You send it to all these other people.
On her live streams by saying, oh, this is what was emailed to me. And then read the email. Or I'm going to review this other smaller creator's video that they made about this information, or a post that somebody made. And it's not me saying this, it is me reviewing what somebody else said. Do you guys agree? You love Arthur Ave, I know. What's your favorite restaurant there? Do you have a favorite? There's several really good ones. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree that you've seen, not that you agree, but if you've seen that pattern before, the one this is not foreign to you, the idea that Brittany J has in the past put out information via other people, but it wouldn't get the attention from the other small.
Isn't that ironic, don't you think?
Little creators or people putting out posts or or subscribers sending emails, as it does when Brittany does reviews it or reads it or comments on it. Mario's is great.
Kind of like what she just basically told us, that she sent it to Clue and Queen because she relied on them putting it out to correct it for her. Very similar.
Enough people mentioned what was said that it's possible someone can find it with keywords. All right, so 1, right. Well, I'm going to show it to you, Layla. At this point, I'm going to show you what was said. I'm showing you the transcript. Thank you for agreeing with me that, yeah, this is a pattern. And then the people who were clearly trying to get my attention to this, I started to see that this was, all roads lead back to Brittany J. Let me put it that way. And Brittany J.
So Lolly makes a statement, and somehow Julie thinks all of this leads back to Brittany J. Lolly's reckless on her own and always has been.
Herself at some point said, I heard Julie say something about something, and she needs to show the receipts on this and all this stuff, right? She needs to say who the creator is who said it. Like she doesn't know the creator. Okay, let me show you what was said, and then I'll go backwards. My husband is a wonderful human being, father, husband. He was a wonderful son. He's a wonderful brother. He's a wonderful friend to people. He is kind. He is generous. He is warm. He is gracious.
You is smart. You is kind. Shut the fuck up and land the plane.
He loves to cook and feed family and loves people and has dedicated his entire life to the boys and me and my son.
I don't feel bad for Al at all, considering he's allowing her to continue to waste our court time.
So
and hasn't said enough of this shit.
To me, this thing involved both me and my kids. So I'll start with the receipts.
Now it involves both kids.
I'm going to share my screen. Sorry.
Oh my God. Blink harder so you can cry more.
Okay. The creator you see on the screen, if you can see it, you guys can see it, is Lolly.
Yeah, we know.
Lolly is no stranger to Brittany J. She has been a frequent panel guest. She is a subscriber, a member, a friend of Brittany J. And
has Green Team.
Has her own channel.
She's a mod of Brittany's, I think.
So this came from Lolly. And this was just this came from the night before I ended up releasing
Right.
one thing of 100 things.
Cash is suing you.
That
you'll be okay.
I know about Brittany J. And I'm going to go back and talk about when.
Cash will sue you for one day, and then you'll be good the next day.
And why I started researching Brittany J., who is the only creator who has not directly asked me, like Illuminati asked me to do a family tree for her. I've had other creators ask me to do family trees. I do them for subscribers if they want them. I try to get through them as fast as I can. And but she is the only creator, Brittany, that I have ever, without their knowledge or permission,
ouch,
looked into not just a family tree, literally anything I could find on her, because she and Tony threatened me that they.
Oh, now it's her and Tony threatened you. November 17th. She's trying to link what Lolly did. There you go. Sue him back. Can I be one of your attorneys? I don't know what you guys are suing each other over, but can I be a hostile witness or one of your attorneys just for shits and giggles?
They were going to do that to me first. So Lolly, that night before this, I put out the stuff about Brittany, not on a live stream, but I showed 4 pictures from about her.
What do you mean?
A grandparent that she had talked about, not in a nice way. She had told a story about him, that he was mean and that he had cheated on.
Yeah, I mean, that part right in itself. We watched the last time I covered Julie, we watched where she was going through and putting out all sorts of personal information and dangling it on Brittany and weaponizing that. And then that was also handed off to a bunch of other creators, and they used it even down to like the fire in BJ's home when she was a child, all of that shit.
Because she and Tony threatened me that they were going to do that to me first.
Oh, hold on. I'll go back.
So Lolly, who is the only creator who has not directly asked me, like Illuminati asked me to do a family tree for her. I've had other creators ask me to do family trees. I do them for subscribers if they want them. I try to get through them as fast as I can. And but she is the only creator, Brittany, that I have ever, without their knowledge or permission, looked into not just a family tree, literally anything I could find on her, because she and Tony threatened me that they were going to do that to me first. So Lolly, that night before this, I put out the stuff about Brittany, not on a live stream, but I showed 4 pictures from about her, a grandparent that she had talked about, not in a nice way. She had told a story about him, that he was mean and that he had.
Autumn, if you're talking about the live stream she did about BJ's uncle, it was December 5th. So about 2 weeks after this, she says she did that. So the victim was represented correctly. She was doing it because she didn't want the victim being disrespected, you know, her bullshit fucking stories that she tells, which we know is bullshit. But yeah, that was December 5th that she did the one, but she'd been dangling stuff about Brittany's life out here for months before she started filing police reports on them.
Cheated on the spouse, and the spouse never forgave him, and lots of people remember that story. So Lolly does it. All right. It was a 2 hour and something minute live that Lolly did, and about 20 minutes into the live stream is 19 minutes into the live stream is where this comes up, I guess. Sorry. Okay. All right. The name of her stream is Where is Sebastian? There's a picture on it of the guy who's head of the EMT squad in Sumner County, Craddock, and Katie Proudfoot. I see pictures of on the screenshots of the transcript.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
It's called Where is Sebastian?
Oh,
but
hi, Terry.
19 minutes and 37 seconds into that live stream called Where is Sebastian? Remember how Seth said yesterday, people shouldn't be doing, messed up stuff and use Sebastian's name as part of their, YouTube videos or live streams and mix Sebastian in with YouTube drama. He said something to that effect.
Baby.
Well, Lolly last week clearly was guilty of that, because the title is "Where is Sebastian?" And yet 19 minutes and 37 seconds, she is talking about me, and she doesn't say my name, but you can tell me if you think it's me.
It's a baby.
There is a certain creator, I'm reading to you, starting at 19 minutes and 37 seconds. This is from her transcript. There is a certain creator who says she's again, I didn't read it that night. I didn't show it that night. I needed to talk to the attorney first.
Sorry, he wants held like a baby because he's a baby. We've got to speed her back up because this is annoying.
Who says she's an advocate for children of autism and has written a book and everything about it.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you stop with my hair?
I wrote a book having to do with autism, and
that's my hair. Oh,
I am an autism advocate. And
right here.
I've done more than that, brought awareness through my TikTok videos, and now some on YouTube. Millions of people have viewed. I have 78,000 followers on TikTok. All my videos are about autism, autism awareness, profound autism, being an autism parent, things I've learned, mistakes I've made, and so forth. And I wrote a book as well. This clip I was shared. She says, this clip I was shared. You can hear her husband in the background use the words F you. And then you hear a smack and their child hollers out. This clip I was shared. Now, that is interesting phrasing.
No,
if
it stays in my hair.
Well, let me just keep reading first.
He won't.
This clip I was shared.
He wants back up. Sorry. There you go. It's better to see than her screen.
Keeping going. It's on. This is at 20 minutes, 10 seconds now. Remember, it started 19 minutes, 47 seconds. It's uncalled for. Uncalled for. Yeah, Lolly pretends to be, she's not about the drama and all that stuff. Well,
who's that?
Clearly, she is about the drama.
Who's that little guy in the window?
Thank you, Gigi. Says, I have so much respect for Julie now. Thank you.
He's such a brat.
Everybody knows she puts out lies and misinformation all the time, especially on Sebastian's case. Yeah, well, this, it's just absolutely. I don't think I've ever even, have I ever even said her name? If I did say her name ever, I don't remember. I really don't. I don't know if you guys remember me ever saying her name. I don't even remember. I don't talk about her. I don't watch her videos. I don't go to her channel.
Well, let's see.
Sorry. It's uncalled for. Uncalled for. If you can't handle a child with autism.
Sorry, the neighbor's out here goofing off. So
you need to make a call and hand him over. Okay, that's another clue that they're talking about. This autism advocate who has written a book about autism and stuff, who's a creator, has a husband, and the child is a male. I mean, it's obvious she's talking about me. You need to make a call and hand him over to someone else, because that is straight up child abuse. I've got the clip. So this is Lolly not making.
Do you notice that she didn't say her name? I mean, it's obvious that Lolly was talking about Julie.
Saying allegedly, or in her opinion, or asking a question. This is her saying this is straight up child abuse. It's an audio clip. I can go back and read it. It's an audio clip, apparently, and saying as factual. That is straight up child abuse. She also says, I need to call and hand Spencer over to somebody. sue somebody else because that is straight up child abuse. I've got the clip. So much respect what you do, Julie. Thank you so much, Olaf. I appreciate it. Julie, anyone that knows you now knows it's a lie. I know. But even though I knew, like, that night I might have been able to send it, I still wanted to make sure because of what you're about to hear next, okay, from her. Because this is where it gets even worse coming up in the next slides. It is hard, the suggestion. Al and I had to go to court. We had to go to a judge. Spencer was appointed his own attorney by the court to represent him. That attorney had to come to our house and do a 2-hour observation of Spencer and us at home and wrote a report. And I have that report from Spencer's attorney, a court-appointed attorney, because becoming somebody's legal guardian as an adult for life, it's a lifetime guardianship, until we die, essentially.
Sounds pretty common theme here, using her children. And we found out that the attorney that she claims was supposedly who oversaw and was the guardian ad litem in this situation as is. See, when you start using attorneys' names like you have, there's a reason why people start questioning a lot of the shit.
To make all decisions for him. It takes away his right to vote. It takes away his right to everything. To make decisions about his medical care, where he lives, right? His finances. The courts take guardianship very seriously, because taking away people's rights is a very serious thing. They don't just do it easily. And they had to see that Spencer is unable to care for himself, make decisions for himself. He has a serious, significant intellectual disability. After we go into court, and he had his own attorney, and the attorney wrote a report, which I read the report, and it was read.
None of it matters.
In court. And it made me cry because it was the attorney was so kind and saying I'm
going to skip forward to more relevant parts. But you see a pattern of behavior here? Okay. All right. So here we go.
If you come from my family, all bets are off. People expect me to be a doormat when they themselves would not and have not, other creators have not accepted without responding in kind in a similar way to harm being done to their family. Someone FOIAs things about their children, or makes threats to their children, or accuses them of abusing their children, right? All bets are off. You can reveal their name. You can say anything you want about them, and the streets support it. Understandably, right? I understand it.
So she's basically checking. Mind you, she's already been going real life. Self-admittedly, she was going real life at this point in time on Brittany and Craig.
In my opinion, not only was Al threatened, but Spencer was threatened. Talking about he shouldn't live with us. Other creators have, defended their families in ways way more intrusive into the personal lives of the creators, as opposed to sharing something about a person, let's say that Brittany J never lived with and never and had already said something negative about. I was controlled in what I chose to release, because I will defend my family. And if anybody doesn't like the way I do it, don't watch me. Don't support me. Okay? I mean, many don't already. But don't be a hypocrite. There was another, not a creator, but a partner of a creator on someone's panel, literally yelling at me, saying it's weird that I do family trees and I should stop it. I should stop doing genealogy and family trees. I do family trees as a hobby and is a nice gift that I give to people who I think are nice and good and makes people happy. I also know that family trees and genealogy go hand in hand with true crime. This is how crimes are being solved now. People with skills like mine are highly sought after. People who are able to do this type of research. So it's not weird, as that person told.
But what she said was she was using this in nefarious ways. She wasn't asked or requested to do a family tree. She said that very clearly. BJ is the one person that she did one all on her own and collected information on.
Told me it's weird. It's just fucking weird. You do family trees. No, it's not weird. It's in the true crime world with police departments. It's not weird. It's not weird to do family trees for anybody. Ancestry has become a huge company, as has other sites. It's not weird, and it makes people happy. And there's been allegations that I do this on everybody. No, there are people who, when it comes to crimes that have occurred or missing people that have occurred, where I have done family trees, right? In cases where I need to know who is involved, who is related.
Oh, once again, overstepping, because you're not an investigator or going to solve these cases. You're just another nosy fucking person who thinks you are entitled to people's private information.
To the person that's missing or to the potential perpetrators, right? Like I did with Brian Kohberger, for example, where I was the only one, not even Howard Blum, who did a book researching Brian Kohberger and talking about his high school years. I am the only creator on YouTube that I know about who found that when Brian was a young child, that he saw a therapist, a counselor, that his mother sued in court and won. I uncovered that. Nobody else had that. And that,
I guarantee that's what she was doing to Chris and Katie also, without their permission. She has zero fucking boundaries. Absolutely zero. Zilch, nada. They don't exist.
information was gotten by the defense team of Brian Kohberger about that lawsuit against the counselor when he was a child, to be used as part of his defense when he was initially trying to get the death penalty off the table because he's autistic or whatever, and he was trying that they had early hearings and things like that. His defense team was trying to get the death penalty as a possibility off the table, and it was decided no, that they would go forward with the death penalty.
In this space, proud for mom, it's actually dangerous, because then people like her who weaponize court systems and twist people's words have people's private information, whether they're asked or not. And she has zero boundaries, as it's been displayed time and time again. So in this sector, it's completely dangerous.
So I also did a family tree on the torso killer, Richard Cottingham. And because I did research that showed that Richard Cottingham confessed to murders that he did not commit, and on his victims, to show where they lived, where they were, where they worked, and things like that, because he falsely confessed to murders that he did not commit. He did murder at least a half a dozen women, but he's confessed to like dozens. And if he actually had done that,
can you guys go do me a favor? Hit the thumbs up or the thumbs down, if you could, please. Where I haven't been going live as much lately, I am definitely needing people to see this fucking bitch lie in real time. I said what I said. Again, if you're just coming in, I stand on it. Her and BJ are an embarrassment and a misuse of our court systems. Period, point blank. If this, in fact, is continued, fuck them both. She's not afraid. And that's it. She'd been looking for an excuse to go legal on anybody.
He would be in like the top, 5 people of serial killers of the number of people what was said is so gross. If it doesn't just, it doesn't even just affect you. It's clear that your son is lucky to have you and your husband. Thank you. I don't understand why anyone would try to mess with that. It's not a game. Thank you for saying that. Angelina, I didn't think it was fair for her to mention Brittany's grandpa. That's all. Well, let me tell you now. So let me go back and tell you when I started researching. Brittany is the only creator that I have researched. The only creator I have researched. Talking about creators here. I've never researched a sub. Unless a sub has asked me to do a family tree for them, which I happily do. And it's a very happy thing.
We know that's a lie. We played your own words. You looked up Dina and told her about it after the fact.
Thing that happens. I mean, I think I brought a lot of joy to people who have received the family trees that I've done for them. And there's many people who would attest to that. So let me go back and tell you.
And you've been all up in my background too, haven't you there? Slick one.
Just to show you the restraint that I have shown with Brittany J. And why I was sending her a message. And I think I've been unfairly criticized.
Oh, unfairly criticized. She was sending Brittany a message. Huh. Threatening her? Was that what you were doing? See, this is why. It's tit for tat. Fuck out of here. I'm so sick of people excusing the misuse of our court systems and justifying this type of fucking bullshit. Nah, get out of here. Get out of my face with that fucking bullshit.
Considering
pathetic.
The harm that's been done to me, my family, the amount of times I've been attacked, the amount of times I've been called a liar, the number of creators who have come after me, bullied me. I mean, it's been bad. When I say bully, I'm not talking about like, I'm just making it up like, oh, they're not nice to me on a panel.
You don't want to talk about what you've done to others. You don't want to talk about how you came in this little overlapping cesspool sector, going real life on parents of a missing child, sending people over to drive by their home. Shut up. I've been attacked. They called me a liar. Well, you are a liar.
No, I'm like talking about Smiley saying
you took the opportunity to try and make BJ look like a fool. And the only thing that you showed was that you're twins. Period.
Gonna roll my skull. Or how about every day with Jay for Justice saying she wants to punch me in my lip just the other night. She said it. I mean, that's two creators threatening to saying they want to.
I have no idea why it was continued, but it's a disgusting waste of our court time.
Literally physically assault me. So, yeah, I would call those two things bullying. And there's been more. Specifically with Tony Mathis and Brittany J. So, it's not weird. I do not do family trees on creators. I have done one. And Brittany, by the way, it's not just the family tree that I've looked at for you. When you threatened me with Tony Mathis to dig in on everything about me in my life and expose me on the video, on the live stream on your channel on April 23rd, 2025. And you agreed with him and laughed at him along with him that he should do this and supported it. It was the day after that I first started looking at you.
So Brittany hosted Tony Mathis on her panel alongside Smiley, who they did say they were going to put it all out on Julie. Tony absolutely did say that. But it was because Julie had just came out here and put a bunch of shit out about Tony. Once again, tit for fucking tat.
But I didn't ever. That was April. It's now the end of November. In all this time, I've known everything. I've known every time you've told a lie and kept it to myself.
Oh.
But when you fuck with my husband.
Oh.
And I say you, Brittany, because like I said.
Isn't this interesting, though? It was Lolly who said that stuff. Yeah, she overlaps with Brittany. Yeah, she's got a wrench over there. But it was Lolly who said that stuff. And she was trying to spin anything to make herself a victim of BJ way before she started filing police reports.
I waited to see what the connections were. I saw who was doing the baiting, including yourself, Brittany, to try to get me to respond.
He's done everybody Frosted Leaf. I don't believe a word.
Just to be clear,
he's saying.
I had never discussed, just like I never discussed Lolly. I've never discussed Brittany. I had never discussed Brittany J. I didn't even watch her shows. They were on late at night and she was boring as fuck. Brittany J had it coming, in your opinion. I get the reasoning behind it. If you don't like it, that's fine. But Julie isn't dumb. I think she knows what she's doing. Well, thank you, Olap. I am not dumb. I do know what I'm doing. Oh. And I was, frankly, really restrained, Brittany. Really restrained.
Yeah. So restrained. Unbelievable.
The first thing that happened with Brittany J against me was her providing evidence, I believe, in my opinion.
No proof.
For the answer to the anti-slap injunction, where they did that 1,000-page exhibit of examples of things that against Barbecue Lady and Grady's Watching. And to bolster her case, to give more examples, I'm sorry, but if someone came from my family, there's no end to what I would do. Hell yeah. That's my rules. I said, why is everybody saying I did that video? If you tit me, I'm tatting back. You bring the tit, I tat back. That's how this dance will go. I didn't tit you, you titted me. I tatted back. But you titted me several times, so to speak, tit for tat. I just like saying titted. You titted me. First, you titted me when, to bolster your case, you put in examples of Grady's Watching talking about me in a terrible way.
Actually, that was at night. But once again, anything she could find to go after Brittany, because why not? She wanted to be a victim too.
Trying to pass it off as you, in my opinion. I don't know why. And she was talking about me in some of them with my autistic kids. You provided that information, Brittany, to get me involved in a RICO case that I did not agree with. I did not support. I was vocally
Mama T, thank you so much for the full send on Kick. Thank you.
Disagreeing with it, which is why, Tony Mathis had me, in his crosshairs already for criticizing what they were doing. It made no sense to me. I was like, Sebastian's not in Pennsylvania. Barbecue Lady and Grady's Watching have no idea where he is. What is the deal? This makes no sense.
Yeah, they were.
That was one. You got me into a RICO case.
I saw that, yeah.
Two, when I objected, when we found out that I was in multiple exhibits. At first, I thought I was in just one exhibit. It turns out I was in, I don't know, at least a dozen exhibits.
You alongside half the fucking internet. Crybaby.
And I protested that, and people made fun of me. They're saying, why is she getting so upset? Including Brittany J, who the very first time she reviewed.
This is from November, but this is her lead up to her bullshit. And her admitting that she was digging and holding shit on Brittany and doing all this shit.
Viewed my live stream.
This is before she started filing police reports and trying to make something into nothing and misusing our courts and police resources for her fucking bullshit games.
Was the live stream I did called Mr. Lesniak, please take me and my autistic children out of your RICO case. And she reviewed it. And that was the day that Justin and Smiley had come in. And
no, she's learned. This is why I want nothing to. She is one of those people who will just fucking say shit, no proof to it. People like her are fucking counterproductive to actually pointing out the lies that Brittany tells. When they concoct bullshit and then pass it off as fact, it's fucking mind-blowing.
Bullied me in my chat along with other people, and Smiley went on and did a live, said she wants to roll my skull, and Justin did 3 live. Mr. I don't do drama, Justin of Clutch Them Pearls, did 3 live stream, including a panel with him, Josh the Lab, and Tony Mathis, all talking shit about me.
KB.
You said that Justin and Smiley were not bullying me. they were coming to warn me, this is a quote from Brittany J, that you're about to lose your damn house because I objected to being part of the RICO case with my autistic kids in the exhibits to help the plaintiff side, not the defense, to help the plaintiff side. You said, I'm going to lose my damn house.
And again, that's not how that went. Justin and Smiley had said things as that. Brittany repeated what was said to you and then made herself a victim. But you are so fucking intelligent. You've continued to lie about that incident over and over and over and over and over again.
That was a threat you made.
It wasn't.
Brittany.
That
was you trying to do targeted harassment and intimidation of me.
No,
Brittany,
it wasn't.
not you. You were harassing me.
Did you see that fucking performance right there? Fucking grown folks out here acting like this. Get fucked.
Being part of the RICO case with
Watch
my
this
autistic
again.
kids in the
Right, you
exhibits
might
to
see.
help the plaintiff side, not the defense, to help the plaintiff side. You said, I'm going to lose my damn house. That was a threat you made, Brittany. That was you trying to do targeted harassment and intimidation of me, Brittany, not you. You were harassing me. You were trying to intimidate me into silence. You, Brittany. I hadn't said your name. You also said that I was making money on the back of a missing autistic child. When, in fact, during the entire time I reported on Sebastian Rogers' case, the entire time, I did not and was not monetized. You couldn't get a membership on my channel.
And it wasn't even BJ who said anything about her making money off the book. That was BJ's panel guest, Sarah's Suspicions, as we've watched all of that before. And she has continued to fucking lie about what happened. She's had a tendency of lying about what's happened. You were harassing me while I poked my finger in your virtual face. How very dare. How dare you? Thank you, Bree. Yeah. She'd been poking and poking and poking and poking.
You couldn't do a super chat on my
channel. This bitch ain't scared of shit. But it's a clear case of, once again, weaponizing our courts and people justifying it because of fucking this fucking weird shit going on.
I was not monetized. And yet you, the biggest grifter on YouTube, said I
don't agree with that.
Was a grifter making money on the back of an...
I think Gray Hughes might have BJ beat in the grifting department.
Autistic child. That was a lie. Tony Mathis repeated that lie. That was strike number 2.
Hey,
that you
Dutchman.
did against me. And yet I did nothing. I did nothing back to you. The third thing you did was when Tony Mathis...
The river runs through it. Fuck this bitch. I can't even imagine. But, you know, it's really interesting to me that she said she was adding her mom to the RO because her mom was going to be staying with her. And come to find out, according to Julie's TikToks, her mom's been staying at her own home. There's not only just the one that I just looked at, but there's multiple.
Hospital. When I say we, I mean me and my mom at my mom's house. I'm very tired, had lunch around.
But she told us that she was having to add her mom to the RO. Yes, Amy, that's why I thought of Gray Hughes. I saw YouTube Bad Actors video on it and I was just like, oh my God, or post on it.
11:30 this morning, I think. This is not a complaint.
Hey, Alma.
I don't know what my mother eats. It's like, I think a bird is living in this house and not a human, because I'm looking around for stuff to make for dinner and I'm finding like bird food practically. This is what I'm going to be eating for dinner tonight. And I kid you not.
I mean, point proven right there. Tell us again that you don't lie. You lie a lot. You stated very clearly that you were adding your mom to the RO because she was going to be coming to your house to recoup after surgery. That's why she needed to be added to the RO. Well. Your mom went home after her procedure. Your sister was there with her. You lying sack of shit.
This went on your panel and said, after I found the article about the Ponzi scheme clawback, went on your channel when I was still live, he started and said, you want to play the digging game? We're going to play the digging game. You better not have skeletons in your closet because we're going to put out everything about you. And Brittany's laughing and agreeing. This was, April 23rd live stream that you have deleted, Brittany, but I have it. I could play it for everybody tonight, but everybody's kind of heard the message that Tony said. I'm going to put out everything about you. And he also admitted that he had already been collecting information about me to put out, and that I am not the, what do you say? I'm not the sweet autism mom that I pretend to be. He at the time was insinuating that I was pretending to be the mom of the twins, which I've never said I was their mom. I've always said I was their stepmom. However, I am the woman who has raised them since they were 6 years old, and they are 21. And the reason everybody knows I'm not their mom is because Spencer still to this day calls me Julie. Because that's how I was introduced to him, Julie. It was after the third thing that you did where you said you and Tony were going to dig on me, everything. Literally said good, bad, or indifferent. And you and Tony saying that are no idle threats. Tony, in that RICO case, the anti-SLAPP ruling, was cited by the judge for threatening Barbecue Lady, saying, I don't care if I win or lose, something to that effect. I'm just going to do it, essentially to make you spend money and cause you harm.
Kind of like what you said to me, that if you were going to start suing people, I'd be at the top of your list just for fun. Yeah, I love that for you. By the way, here is the clip of Julie on March 11th stating that her mom was going to be added to the RO.
She was on the phone with me when all that stuff went down with my mom and the internet, and talking to the police and everything. And I added my mom to the protection order. I don't have any idea if that was related in any way. I have zero idea. I'm
said she added her mom in this one.
Not implying that it's anybody in any way related, but just in case it is related, I thought it would be prudent to put her on it, considering, especially now that my mom is having heart surgery and I will have to sleep at her house several nights after the surgery and help her, depending on how.
I'll go find the other one where she says that her mom was going to be staying with them, because there's another one of that too.
Quickly she heals, and she'll also be over here for the holidays, for Passover, assuming she's well enough. We've got a lot going on.
Oh, she was going to be over there for Passover. I don't need to find anymore. There you go. She said her mom was being added. No need. Absolutely no need. But she said flat out her mom was added to the RO. Julie has lied and lied and lied. And again, the point of this is because I find it to be a disgusting waste of court resources that this is still even going on.
Put you in a case to cause you harm. He had threatened her by text. And he, in fact, did it. He did put her in a RICO case. He did sue her. And now he's suing Granny again. So when Tony Mathis makes a threat, It is not to be taken lightly. And you know it, Brittany, because you were in the RICO case with him. So you and Tony together making threats on your channel against me when you were already in litigation against Granny and Barbecue, I did not take lightly. So to protect myself and my interests, considering you two were already suing 2 creators at that moment that you're still in litigation with, decided I would research you, Brittany. What would anybody in this chat have done? If Tony Mathis and Brittany J, who were already suing and making 2 YouTube creators spend thousands and thousands of dollars and had threatened Barbecue Lady that he was going to do it before he did it, and then did it. I took it seriously, as I should, and I researched you. But although I found out so much that you have lied about, so much, I have not said a word.
Kind of like all the shit we found out you've lied about, but I didn't even need to go real life or digging on you. We just listened to your own fucking words.
A word, not one word to anybody about anything I have found. Nothing. I've told nobody anything. Not creators.
Lottie's Treasures. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs on Kick. Thank you for subbing, and thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support.
Not subs, not my husband because he doesn't give a shit.
This is from November. This is the buildup to when she starts filing police reports.
Nobody. I've sat on it. I just sat on it. Even when I was very tempted, when I saw you doing things like, I don't know.
Tell me how other creators got that information that you were handing out then, Julie. I'll wait, because you passed off incorrect information. Intentionally, in my opinion.
Look, digging into Cluminati's mother's Facebook and watching videos of that inside her, I think it was in her mother's house with her mother and her grandmother and her daughter there, and showing videos on your channel, or you sitting in Moon's chat as she said the most disgusting, horrible things about truth, elevated truth, SA, trauma as a child, and you sat in that chat. These were your friends. You supported that. I restrained myself a lot because I did not like what you were doing. And I could have been at any moment said, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going to give her a taste of her own medicine here.
Oh.
But I didn't. And then the 4th strike came against you striking me, you harming me, you threatening me, you inciting things about me, you lying about me. On the 4th strike, the 4th time, many months later, Lolly, your friend, puts out something, and I don't think, clearly because she says it was sent, that she did it alone. Nor do I think that you were not working with all these people who were trying to bait me into responding so then you could review this. But I'm smarter than you, Brittany. I waited to see who would contact me and how they were connected. And I also talked to a lawyer. Sorry, let me share my screen. I'm going to read it again.
And then she goes back to reading a post from Lolly that has nothing to do with BJ. Not a single thing.
I'll say fuck around Spencer or shit around Spencer? Yeah. You know why? Because sometimes when we're doing things very close and
what up, Belinda?
Close proximity to him, Spencer might move his arm, hit something, step on your toe as you're trying to brush his teeth, for example, wash his face, things that he doesn't like to do. Krieger Institute, a 16-bed neurobehavioral unit, would put ointment on them here and go, or
we don't need all this information, but once again, using her children.
Flap, 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 flap.
Constantly using her children.
Giving themselves concussions. These are called self-injury.
We know. We don't need to know anymore. This is why.
So sometimes we'll be out and, there's people see Spencer melting down and, they'll like come right up to him and get in his face like, what's wrong, buddy? Like this, which they mean no harm, but it can make him like more upset. But even worse that happens is people don't understand what's happening.
That is abso-fucking-lutely spot on. So then let's go here because I find it to be interesting. I don't want to waste all of our time. I want to get on to JLR and his buddies too, but I think this part. Which one do I want to play? Which one? This one?
Craig, what makes you think that the world is responsible for buying Christmas gifts? 5 minutes later, she said, just super soaker than Swiss cheese. And then you hear the...
This is from December 17th, a month exactly in advance. By this time, Julie has been filing police reports.
But regardless, even if you didn't hear he said, I have a gun so big, it will make you look like Swiss cheese.
Belinda, supposedly it got continued again. More wasted time of our courts. But I think that was kind of the intent because this bitch knows she doesn't have anything to go on with Craig threatening her. So I think if you pay attention, there has been a real heavy push to escalate behaviors, which you don't have to. Craig and BJ are reckless on their own. But there has been this intentional push to try and hem somebody up, such as leaked audio and shit. Everybody says they're convinced it's from Brittany's side. I have no idea. They both have motive that could be behind leaking that video. I have no idea who is behind it, but they both have the opportunity and the means and the motivation to leak that type of shit. And I don't trust either one of them. So I think that's just being used as her trying to hem them up further because she doesn't have shit.
That is a terroristic threat. Okay. And it's not the first he's made. He's made other terroristic threats. He's done harassment, and she has too.
That doesn't even make sense, though, that it would be pushed back because of an illegal recording. The illegal recording had to do with municipal court. Completely different situation. That's a private citizen's complaint. Her RO, unless she is fighting and being like, I need this to be figured out first, and I need a continuance, Your Honor. I think when the attorney of Craig asked Julie about using her attorney judge person and dropping his name, I think Julie got nervous. And I think there has been this wild situation that's being produced. Julie and everybody else knows as well as we do. We're not stupid here, you guys. None of us are stupid. Everybody is aware that those threats were not directed at Julie. Everybody is aware. It is clear as fucking day. People can tell you, well, this, maybe that. No, they're being intentionally misleading. And I get it. certain people hate Brittany. Okay. But they are intentionally being dishonest at this point. There is no direct threats to Brittany or to Julie from Craig. Period, point blank, end of story. We've listened to every single thing. We have the police reports, what she filed on. We've seen it all. I'm not going to fucking blow smoke up your ass. I don't like either one of these parties. At all. And I think what they're doing and misusing our court systems is fucking disgusting. Both of them. BJ has intentionally misused on her side court systems, police departments, and Julie is doing the exact same fucking thing. Sorry. Those are the facts. It is bullshit for me to sit out here and tell you that I have any integrity or any fucking ability of being honest and then try to convince you that those threats are directed at Brittany or at Julie. Excuse me. Fucking LawCow and LawCow. They're both the fucking same. It would be intentionally dishonest of me to sit here and tell you that those threats are at all towards Julie. They're not. They're fucking not. And when we start doing this shit, we're diminishing actual victims, actual need for court systems. What real victims, just like she told us in the beginning of this, when she was shaming Lauren Mathias for misusing the court and using terms that didn't fit. And are you really in fear? It's bullshit. It's straight up fucking bullshit at this point in time. It's victimhood Olympics, and it's such a fucking travesty that our court systems are being fucking bogged down by people like this. We start giving this shit gravity, and we are seriously harming people who are actually being threatened. Fuck, at this point, sexual assault, sexual harassment, all of those terms are fucking being used as fodder anymore too.
He has said he's going to put a cap in Cletus's ass.
It's so
and
T-Guzzle, horrific. Where's the proof of that?
And every time he does stuff,
where's the proof that the judges have told him? Where is the proof that judges have told him that he has to show up in court? And if that's the case, why hasn't this been granted? If he's refusing judges' orders, they would get a default. And I'm pissy about the whole situation, so please don't. I'm just saying, like, where the fuck is the proof of this? I continue to be told this. The paperwork supposedly said that the judge claimed he had to show up in person, but he has not gotten a default. There's been no bench warrant issued, which is when you break judges' orders in America, those are the things that happened. A default would have been issued, granted, right then and there. If this person is willfully disregarding judges' orders, he can fully have his legal representation there. Absolutely. If he's breaking judges' orders and it's in orders, period, point blank, end of story, they would default this. It would be done. It would be done and out of fucking court. It would be granted. And a warrant could be issued. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, that Michelle. That's how Clue and Cletus did it. They didn't have to appear either. A lot of these, the attorneys appear. Well, according to what I hear, Julie said and told people, and people have supposedly seen papers that the judge stated he had to appear in person. Well, obviously he's got an attorney and there's no warrant issued for him and there's no default judgment granted. So how are we supposed to believe that?
She says, well, he was drunk. Like that's an excuse. And then deletes the live stream.
No, they would.
So there's no evidence of what he said.
Yes, they would. Even if it's a civil RO. Yeah, they would. Because if he is intentionally breaking judges' orders, yes, they can. Yep. Yeah, they can. Even in civil, it can turn to a criminal. And if he's breaking judge's orders, that's a whole issue. Those are two different situations, though. Municipal court for the BJ stuff, the hearing and the refusal for mediation is a completely different system. It's municipal court. The RO is in superior court. Two different court systems.
You know, of course, there are people who download it, but not everybody downloads it, you know, so not everybody can access it to hear what they said. Because she wants to make it seem like she didn't say anything. Okay. And then Tuesday the 12th. No, wait.
I think they both have motive. And I go back to after court. Every time after court, Julie has done a video such as this bullshit court interference to blame other people. Her initial reaction after the first court and how she was allowed to go to court on her own. The attorney didn't hold her hands. That's why her mom was going to hire her an attorney. It's always somebody else's fault. They're no different. And I know you know that, Petty. But it is so ridiculous, everything. And this is why I say it. I think they both have motive.
Tuesday the 12th.
To release it.
Tuesday the 9th. Tuesday the 9th.
They're not going to.
Brittany.
It wouldn't be an extradition. It would just be a bench. But she's trying to put it off that this guy could potentially come to from North Carolina to New Jersey anyways. I don't think they would extradite him, period. But a default judgment would absolutely. They're not going to just continue. Like if he's denying, if there is staunch orders, judge's orders that he has to appear, there's only so much fucking shit that your attorney can spin for you.
Plays, does a live stream. She's talking about elevated truth. She's playing his video. She talks about nonsense and she talks about me. And this is after Stinson Soup went after.
It hasn't cost either one of them a dime at this point, except for attorney's fees for Craig. It hasn't cost Julie shit. There's no evidence that she has an attorney even. That's the problem here, is it's costing the taxpayers money, not either one of them.
Brittany, you know, for a bunch of stuff, right? And she was mad at Soup. She plays a video, a live stream that I have up from last May having to do with.
I agree with you, Petty, on that.
Boycotting creators.
Would have to reimburse the court for their court time. Absolutely.
Who espouse homophobic rhetoric because
I think
it has something to do with this video that was cut out of there.
And I keep thinking that they keep hoping to poke and get him to say more reckless shit and she can go back because she'd been trying hard to violate him before the first hearing even happened. She would tried everything.
Six Up Media, who's friends with Soup. So to get back at Stinson Soup, she plays my video and says that Six Up Media and I have a connection. I emailed her one time to ask, is this Brittany, which you said it was? And she emailed me back. We get a back and forth exchange on it and found out it wasn't. And I deleted that part.
I agree.
She goes back, she's thinking it's still there, whatever, and plays my
video. Let me be very clear. I don't think Julie was the one to leak it. I don't think Julie is behind that Mr. Docket dude. I do not believe that. I think Julie likely just as much as BJ probably gave the link to her mods or had somebody in there. I also find it very interesting. I would love to see this email that BJ got advising her who that was from, because it doesn't sound like it's the same email that I even got sent the link from with the fucking video of that. I would love to know who was advising her, because whoever was advising her, that seems fishy to me too. Whoever that was obviously the one watching. And I find that very suspicious. very, very suspicious. But I think Julie, just as much intent or motivation for BJ to release the link to one of her mods so they could be in there, I think Julie has the same possibility and likely more, in my opinion.
Video and doesn't use fair use, right? She talks to Craig about Craig says, who's this? He doesn't even know who I am. Excuse me. Craig says, who's this? And I know what they said because I did download that video and I did print out the transcript. And he says, who's this? Right?
Well, not necessarily though, oh my Lanta. She could have been getting emailed from somebody else and because she was on a mobile device. She was on her phone walking around, which is weird as fuck to me. Like during court hearings, that's not how you present yourself, but whatever. But if she had her notifications on, she could have seen him dropping down. I just find it really interesting if this is not somebody. I think if it's somebody that she had been emailing with or had given the link to, she would have kept that hush hush. I think her saying that somebody was emailing her, telling her what to do and say, leads me more to believe that it was likely somebody on Julie's side.
And
that was advising her too.
Brittany's
I think it was very likely. I would love to know what the person was saying. I wish Brittany would release it and show exactly what was being told to her to say or how to respond to the judge, because I think that would be very telling of was somebody trying to give her advice to fuck her up even more.
Playing my video and not using fair use. She's talking about Craig's like, how many of such and such do we have in the refrigerator? And she's like, I got 2 or 4. I'll have this many. And she's like, well, give me a little bit and I'll cook it for you.
Both lie. That's why I would like to see that email, but they're not going to. Now they're both going to use the whole thing of, well, the prosecutor's looking into it.
For you. And then she pauses again to read a nasty comment from Chronicles of the Shady saying,
no, not
while she's playing my video, she pauses it and says,
it wasn't, it was a uploaded video from it looks like it to be from a desktop computer though. It doesn't look to be from a mobile device. I could be wrong on that, but I think whoever recorded it was on a computer. Now, I don't know what type or how they were doing it, but I don't know.
Reads the comment from Chronicles Shady saying, can we call Adult Protective Services to get her off of YouTube, right? Which I believe was a reference to Lolly threatening to call Protective Services on Al and Spencer, which was based on a malicious lie. And she stated it as fact. That
Kathy, to me, that seems like she likely didn't know who the person was that was emailing her. If she has no association with the person and it was not who she gave the link to, I think she's stupid enough to say that and be like, yeah, somebody was emailing me, telling me what to say during the hearing. Like I said all along, we have people content farming the fuck out of both of them. So
he abused Spencer. Then Butterfly.
Well, yes and no, Demon. His is more serious consequences that come with it. And I think his mommy paid for his attorney. And I don't think, hers is not a big deal. So I can see why an attorney was hired. They were stupid in not having the attorney handle both. But
why don't you ask, I heard Reality got a butterfly vibrator for
absolutely
on her Christmas list. Why don't you, since your name is Butterfly, why don't you ask? I meant to do something else. Why don't you ask?
I can see that very, very much so being the case, Coco.
Butterfly Reality, if you could share that.
I agree.
Little butterfly vibrator that she wanted so desperately.
Can I record on?
Okay. And
I can't.
You got me distracted, bitch. Hi.
I'm sure there's probably an app you can download, but I don't think I can record. Doesn't it usually, when you're on Zoom, doesn't it alert though that somebody's recording?
Real Brenda. And she plays this. Hey,
this just came for you.
what is it? What? The regular mail? You had to sign for it?
Yeah, it's, certified. Looks important.
What? Hold on. Thank you all.
Carl, are you talking about Brit?
I gotta
I don't trust her at all.
certified. Oh, Gigi says hi.
That's what I thought.
I think he just went upstairs. What is this?
That's what I was wondering. So they would have recorded the screen, not the actual Zoom.
Hold on.
Yeah, I gotcha. If they're just recording their screen and not the Zoom call.
Oh my God.
See, it was all fun and games. At this point, she'd been filing police reports already. Look what she does now.
It says,
right.
You are the recipient of the YouTube, the 2025 YouTube Choice Awards nomination category, Most Vindictive Person on YouTube, nominated by BJ.
Scared for her life, right? So threatening.
Look, I got an
Remind any of my OG followers of Unirock?
award nomination for the YouTube Choice Awards. That's what Brittany said, that I was the most vindictive person on YouTube. And look, it's official. It came in the mail. No, oh my God. Thank you, Al, for bringing that to me. Imagine that. Brittany, you said I was the most vindictive. You did say that the other day. I was the most vindictive person on YouTube.
Well, shocking, right? Let's move along. February 17th. We've gone November 17th, December 17th. Now we're going to jump to, because January was pretty, I mean, she did some videos, but here's February 17th. So by this point in time, we already know she's been trying to get him violated.
Their child. Because guess what? Our kids can't speak for themselves. If they could, they would. I don't speak for Spencer's twin because he can speak for himself. He has his own voice. And he gets to choose if he's on the internet or not. And he did make a choice until one day, some really fucked up people decided to go into my Facebook when I don't say his name or show him on YouTube or TikTok after when we first did a video, after 3 years ago, it was deleted.
Which you lied repeatedly about because, as you've stated, you could not access this any further, any longer. You couldn't access your Facebook.
Brought him to YouTube and discussed him and talked about where to find the video. No, you're not, Patricia.
Didn't happen. Didn't discuss him.
I see you right now.
Discussed you and lying about where it was from and how it came to be.
On Christmas Day. And since I'm so pissed off, let me make an announcement.
She was pissed off because they wouldn't violate Craig.
Then maybe you don't know. This has nothing to do with Friday. There are two, this is something, it's going to be an announcement to everybody.
Yep.
In the cyber harassment case, there are two plaintiffs. There are two plaintiffs.
So, again, the other thing that's been ran around rampantly right now is that there are charges in municipal court, private citizens complaint, against Craig. Unless the docket updated when we've been on here, that is not true. There is nothing on the docket against Craig. Just BJ and Julie. Julie versus BJ. And we heard that court hearing. She's the only plaintiff against BJ.
In that case, I am one of the two plaintiffs. Guess who the other plaintiff is? Guess who the other plaintiff is in that case? It is Spencer's twin brother, who some people brought to this fucking internet against his will, to YouTube specifically, I should say, to YouTube against his will, using a video of him when he was in high school. And that, because I let the first fucking threat go. I let the second fucking threat go.
No, she didn't. She filed police report.
Documented it, but I didn't press charges.
I told you there was nothing there. You tried to. You wanted to.
Let the fucking anti-Semitism go.
That wasn't directed at you either. There was a couple negative comments made in chat. NorCal Jim actually took up for you and went to bat for you.
I let other things go I'm not going to say. Now there's been more threats, FYI.
She'd been looking for a fucking reason to do this shit. Save me the fucking bullshit at this point.
But when you...
Fucking crazy.
When they fucked with my kid on Christmas Day, you poked the fucking mama bear.
And they didn't. That didn't happen. They just showed... BJ showed War Eagle's post that, hey, you're lying. It's been up here.
Of mama bears. I mean, no, I won't say I'm the mama, because God will say, Julie, you're not the queen of mama bears. You're not the god of mama bears. We're all mama bears. We are all mama bears. I'm not trying to say that. But this is one mama bear who, you poked me on my child. I let a lot of shit go without pressing charges. But when you poked me about my kid, that was enough.
And we've seen the police reports by this time of what she was trying to do.
That's when I said, now I'm not just I have to protect myself. I also have to protect who I refer to as Spencer's twin. He is the second plaintiff.
Which is not true. There is no second plaintiff.
Jersey man, mama bear, right? Exactly. So,
who foams at the fucking mouth like a fucking rabid raccoon? Okay, carry on. February 25th.
I can't remember if I saw that one, but I do screenshot all of them, and I delete anything that sounds like a threat to me. And I also have been receiving emails from fake accounts. I could tell you about that in a little bit.
Oh, shocking. Emails from fake accounts. Shocking. Welcome to the fucking internet.
Trying to, let's just say, discourage me from going forward with the restraining order, the protection order.
I find that convenient as fuck.
And telling me why it would be bad for me to go ahead with the protection order. And I don't appreciate those either. I block them as well. It's interesting. The one of them I just got was from a name, and I didn't know the name. And I was like, sounds kind of like a made up name. I don't know why it struck me as a made up name. It was from somebody, they called themselves Izzy Stevens. Izzy Stevens.
Well. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? A little too fucking ironic. I really do think. It's like rain. I can't stand fucking liars. I don't like liars. And I find this to be very fucking convenient. Isn't it? And isn't it ironic? Date of this, February 25th. What is really interesting is there's no police reports going along with these emails. I wonder why.
It's interesting. The one of them I just got was from a name, and I didn't know the name, and I was like, sounds kind of like a made-up name. I don't know why it struck me as a made-up name. It was from somebody, they called themselves Izzy Stevens.
Oh.
Izzy Stevens, Stevens.
Mm.
They've actually written me a couple emails.
Oh, have they?
And I just so happened to Google the name Izzy Stevens, right? And what did AI say?
I don't know.
AI said it's a character on Grey's Anatomy. It said Izzy Stevens, Justice for George. And Izzy Stevens is a character on Grey's Anatomy, and Justice for George also has to do with Grey's Anatomy, about this guy who played a character named George. They thought he was...
Elma, thank you so much for being a member for 15 months and your continued support. Thank you, Elma.
Killed off the show too early or something like that.
Izzy Stevens is the person that's been emailing these intervention emails to conveniently after all this shit started.
I thought that was interesting. Gray, the word gray, having to do with that name, because we know there's people out there,
February 25th,
who call themselves in the gray. We'll be talking about them too today. Character on Grays. Yeah, that's one of the people who's written to me, discouraging me, to put it nicely, from pursuing a protection order, a final protection order. Some of them have been threatening.
As much as I don't like the gray area, I'm sorry they don't have that much vested interest in you. Not at all. Try again, though. Wonder where you got this idea.
Outright threatening. Izzy Stevens.
Content farming.
Who I blocked.
Sure is. I do find it interesting, though, that the gray area creators are who have been contacted by Izzy Stevens. Jonesin, Chasing were two of the ones that were also reached out to about this intervention. Very ironic, isn't it?
Wasn't as outright threatening, but they did go into detail how
I don't recall, to be honest. I don't remember.
Everything I think is going to happen is not going to happen the way I think it's going to happen. And it's all going to be bad for me. And it's kind of like what they said. We aren't scared.
I didn't get one, so I don't know.
Right? Bitter tea, we aren't scared.
I love how I'm usually left out of that fuck shit.
Okay, characters in Grays. Right, characters on Grays. Right. Interesting connection, right? Not saying this is anybody from people who call themselves in the gray or whatever they call themselves. I really don't watch them because I don't have any interest in.
Yeah, that's interesting to me.
Winston Churchill said, he said something to the effect of, I'd rather argue with 1,000 idiots than have one of them agree with me. I'd rather argue with 1,000 idiots than have one idiot agree with me. Right? If you are ever...
Is that the Izzy Stevens ones, Lazy Wolf?
If you, as a creator or as a subscriber, ever find yourself in the position of having people that for a very long time you've seen
I just think back to myself and think about Kramit quite often and the character behind Kramit and the fuckery that They came out swinging quite often.
Messed up stuff they have done in the past. Oh, member for 3 months. Totally Tony girl. Good morning, Julie. You're always adorable. Keep being you. Thank you. Throw your hands in the air.
No. The only person I ever hear talk about Grey's Anatomy is my daughter, and it drives me fucking nuts.
If he's a true player. Oh my God. One shot for me gifted 20 memberships. I think that's the most memberships I've ever gotten at once. I really do. I think that's the most memberships I've ever gotten at once. And it means a great deal.
I don't believe there are anything to do with Dark Horse. I can see that a lot of people watch Grey's Anatomy, so that could just be, I don't believe Dark Horse has anything to do with this.
To me, especially now, just because of the symbolism of it. Hi, K Mystic Butterfly and Fat Squirrel number 39 on the lights. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the Sammy one. Yeah, for sure.
If you ever find yourself on the same side of a position as people who have done messed up stuff, ask yourself, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? And I've seen that out here lately. I've seen.
But it's interesting that, Putty, how do you recall that? Or do you remember when that was said? Because that's interesting to me. Do you remember when that was said, that, or why you know that Dark Horse had an interest in that, Putty? Do you remember where she said that or how you know that to begin with? I would have never even known that. But how do we know that? That Dark Horse said that, and where did she say it? I think Dark Horse has been used as a pawn in a lot of shit that she is not have. Dark Horse is reckless. Trust me, I know. I've seen emails from her. I've had emails from her. I've gotten lumped in with her. But Dark Horse is pretty fucking fast to say it's her. I think it was on Queen or Trisha's panel, and someone spoke about it when the video was leaked. It was Truth's panel that she brought up that she liked Grey's Anatomy. Is that video still up?
Creators.
Let me go look. I'm assuming.
Some of whom people subscribe to, you know, who also subscribe to me, which is fine. On the same side of a particular issue as people who have done major, messed up, horrible things to people. And those people who have been in agreement with them on any particular issue should ask themselves, what am I doing wrong that I have ended up on?
Okay, well, that video is not up anymore. Yeah, she was on Truth's panel, but there's nothing. He's wiped his channel again.
On the same side as somebody who does terrible things. I understand if you can't answer.
I think it's convenient, though, if that was spoken on Truth's Demon. I think it's convenient. If Dark Horse said that on Truth's panel, like if she was up there and mentioned her like or fascination with Grey's Anatomy at that point in time, somebody that was watching probably picked up on that and used that to try and make it look like it was Dark Horse throughout this whole thing. I think there's been a lot of intentional shit done to make it look like certain other people. But Dark Horse, whether I like her, which I don't, I fucking can't stand her. She takes credit for shit quite a bit. She likes to take credit. Who is he snapping at?
Lana, she's picking up fuzzies.
But have you heard anything more about the DA suing cyber harassment charges? Yes. Yes. No, I cannot answer to a large degree.
Yeah, I think absolutely. It was probably somebody watching and somebody to set Dark Horse up. I thought this was relevant to play today. So while everybody's running around, this has been a game. And trying to put this off on like what Julie is doing on the gray area. Look, I can't stand Jones and period. There's just no ifs, ands, buts about it. But I don't think she's going to invest. She's too lazy. She's not going to invest time into creating or even using AI to create those fake emails. Not going to happen. And email herself. As much as I can't stand her, that's not how they move. They'll do entire fucking anonymous channels on somebody. But emailing for shit like that, nah, that's not their style. Like I said, they'll clip your fucking words, twist them out of context, hide behind anonymous channels. But the fact that Chasing got them, they know Chasing's vocal. They know that Chasing will also say something about it. There is an intent to push it off. Now I'm Petty. Are you still in here, Petty? Do you happen to recall when I don't think it's Chroma Reels, Island Princess Kimmy. I also think back to, if I'm going to call anybody on this, I'm going to say I'm more leaning to the Kramit and the person behind Kramit. And I'll remind you, my opinion is I think whoever Kramit is has been intentionally misrepresented and misled. I think Kramit registered their music and then told people they registered their music so people would find a name that is not them. I think that person behind the Kramit account used a name that's not theirs to begin with, and I think somebody else is using that name, and I think they've been causing a lot of shit. They do fake emails. Look at the Duty Ron emails. Petty, do you recall when that would have possibly been on Trisha's panel? When it was spoke out about, or who brought it? If you could point me in the direction, or if you recall it all, I would just like to know the time frame of when this was spoke on and who brought it up. That Dark Horse mentioned Grey's Anatomy. I would love to know who that was, because that seems really interesting. Jamani, nonsense. I'm behind Charlie Kirk stuff. I got so involved in this at the time that my daughter threatened me, so I stopped. I can't do CO, but interested in your thoughts. My brain still struggles. I can't do CO. Jamani, what's CO? Thank you so much for your support. And damn it, Donna, thank you so much for being a member for 13 months. Appreciate your continued support.
But
I'm going to go dig.
Yes, I have heard from them, but I can't discuss it in details. But the answer is yes. Yes. And if you go back to my earlier lives where I talk about things.
Okay, question, Petty. One other thing. Sorry. Was it Trisha on Solely Kick or Trisha on YouTube? Can you narrow that down for me? Because if it's Kick, I can't transcript it and find it as fast. If it's YouTube, I might have a better opportunity of finding it. Definitely YouTube. Okay. That will give me somewhere to go and look. Thank you. Hey, Hannah. Girl, me too. But then I subbed to a bunch of other ones and other rabbit holes, and I'm loving it.
And I had no...
My brain feels so overstimulated again, though, so I got to stop. Like, woo, slow down.
No idea how things would...
I'm over here looking at, like, missing and murdered freaking research people for the government and shit like that. And then on this side, I've got the political stuff that's going crazy. And then because of the political side, people have been like, why do you feel this way? So I went and found a bunch of shit on my own family to like kind of get... Did I ever share with you guys that I have an aunt and uncle that wrote a book on how to parent children? Did I ever share with you that my aunt and uncle back in the late 80s were a huge influence in the whole homeschooling movement? Hey, baby. Love you. Did I ever share with any of you guys any of that? Because those are truthful statements. In fact, maybe I should do a members and show you guys some things that might make you understand a little bit more of why I feel so strongly about the things I do.
Would turn out, but I made predictions.
I'm thinking about ordering the book on parenting just so I can read it. A couple of my aunts and even my stepmom have wrote books. One's wrote worship hymns. One's wrote a book on how to raise a child, and then another aunt wrote or finished a book. It's like a picture book of birds. I think she's got 2 of them now, actually.
I haven't always been exactly right how things would go. Like, no.
Very, very similar, Demon. Yeah. Maybe one of these days I will. I'll have to. I always toe the line of like not oversharing about certain stuff. But there's a lot of stuff from my personal upbringing that I think would probably make you guys understand a little bit more why I feel so strongly about the shit I do feel strongly about. And I think it would make sense and come full circle for a lot of people. So sometimes I want to share because it's also very, like, listening and watching it myself is really fucking eye-opening now. It's crazy eye-opening. But then at the same time, I'm like, I do, like, some of my family, I do still care about. Like, some of them are really good people. They just fight for things I do not agree with. But it's very intriguing. It's very intriguing when you kind of put it all together.
Nobody could have predicted for me how the 20th of February would go.
I can't, Demon.
Honestly.
I cannot handle her coverage on. That's why I can't even watch her right now. Her fucking ignorance is, she's lucky. She is very fucking lucky. She is so ignorant to the teachings and the harm.
I haven't always been correct, but I've been correct on a ton of stuff. And so that's all I could say about that. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Thank you for asking about that.
Yeah, my aunt and uncle were actually in the New York Times in 1989. Let me tell you, on homeschooling. It would be 19, let me tell you. April 9th, 1989. Section 1, page 27, the New York Times, Victories for Homeschooling. That's my aunt and uncle. They made a huge splash in the homeschool movement. They homeschooled all 8 of their children.
Hi, Turtle Talk. And please hit the like button. Thank you. So anyway, I was saying I did send Clue a link to this just in case she...
That's not strange to me, Angel. He deleted an entire channel before. That's kind of what he does.
Cletus would like to jump on this panel just in case. Mum's the word until the 12th. Right. Hi, Robin.
So this was after the first hearing. Then they had another one scheduled for the 12th.
I always love to see you in my chats. I don't always see you in my chats. I know you're a busy working woman, and sometimes you listen while you work. Whistle while you work, right? Like the 7 dwarfs say, whistle.
I'm gonna skip forward.
I made an account like as a viewer on Kick. I haven't made a
I also find it really suspicious the people that have been cloned over on Kick. That I find really suspicious.
Channel per se on Kick. But I'm looking into it because I want to be on the same platform in addition to YouTube. I'm not going anywhere. By the way, this is not me saying I'm going anywhere from YouTube. I'm not. And I have nothing, despite the threats that have been made to me, I have nothing to worry about. I have nothing to worry about.
Oh, yes.
But that's not the case for everybody. It's very hard. It's very hard. So now is the time. You're going to give back to somebody who's given so much to the community and to everybody individually. You know, everybody has a thing that says, I remember this time I was feeling bad and then I watched your show and it made me really laugh or whatever.
it's now's the time. So I'm not getting off of YouTube, and I didn't get off of TikTok.
Somebody's got the live stream that that Dark Horse was on Truce. So we're checking. We're gonna check it.
And even if, and here's the thing with Clue, with me, with anybody, most people did not follow me from TikTok.
Yes, Lindsay. Yes. And I find that accidental slip up very telling. It was like, here you go, red herring, because whoops, I accidentally emailed you from my real name. Find it real odd.
To YouTube. Why? Because they're very...
Especially because it was all an email, Lindsay, about their fallout with Jay that had nothing to do with shit. The only thing, there was nothing. Like, I didn't need to know fucking shit about her and Jay's fallout that supposedly happened. That, to me, was set up to begin with. And the only people that have spoke to Kramit, to my knowledge, and I verified this the other day, were Clue, Cletus, Queen, and Truth were on the call. Now, other people outside, we saw Kramit's messages in Jay's Discord that said that they had spoke to others. But the ones that I know were on the call when Kramit was confronted about doxing Clue and Cletus and stuff like that, and giving information that only seemed to go in Jay's direction, which I find very fucking weird. But the four of them were on the call with Kramit the day of Super Bowl. Clue, Cletus, Kramit, Truth, and Queen Bee. No. Nope, it's not. But yeah, Crimson, I've never looked further to verify that that's her real name. Even I have not concerned myself to, but
set in the platform that they like. They like that platform. They like that format. That's where their friends are. That's where their community is, right? So they stay there. But it's okay. Because guess what? I've been on here since the end of November, the year prior. So December, January, not even that. So 2 years and 2.5 months. I'm almost at 8,000 subscribers here, starting from nothing, right? Starting from nothing on YouTube in 1 year, all by myself.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. No, you didn't get there all on your own. You fucking self-promoted like a motherfucker. Play my short, play my short. Look at me, look at me. $2 super sticker. Play my short, play my short.
I don't have...
You do the cringe shit that I can't stand.
An intro song. I got StreamYard like a month ago, okay? All on my own talents.
Thank you.
The next few days are going to let us know what's what, so to speak, as far as who supports who. Yeah. Not just few days, months. Next few months, as a matter of fact, the next few months, people will show themselves. Thank you, Jackie. I'm quite proud of myself.
Yeah, you're showing your ass.
And I did a video last night. I made a video last night for Clue. And Cletus, both.
Yeah. Angel, if you want to watch her, that's you guys are free to go where you want. I don't do that shit. I also am not taking up fights with other creators and doing content on it. Like, the expectation from some of these weird motherfuckers is, oh, why isn't Nonsense doing a deep dive on Jay? The fuck? I'm sorry, I didn't know some of you needed babysitters to fucking fight your goddamn fights on YouTube. Thanks. I'll focus my shit on people who are actually affecting victims and their families. And I've already talked about Jay, so carry on.
But
it's weird to me.
Want to fight fairly. When people do things that aren't right and not fair, and you get a sucker punch. And I'm going to say something about court.
on the 20th. I'm going to say something about court on the 20th. I did not want it to be a Zoom court hearing. People said, why would you want somebody who is, you swore in front of a judge, has threatened you?
Bex, from my understanding, not deep at all with Chroma Reels. This is just what I know and have heard, that she never liked Chroma Reels because of weird shit with Chroma Reels. So she never was close with Chroma Reels. They've tried to say over and over that Kramit came from Jay. I've never seen proof of that. Kramit was equally sub to everybody in the same with everybody. But somehow it got pushed that Kramit came from Jay's from a long time ago. And there's just no proof to that.
Presented evidence of those threats. Why would you want them in your state? I don't want them in my state. But I also know who I'm dealing with. And I know that there's a lot of messed up stuff that happens. Like, you know, somebody gets muted a lot by somebody else. Wouldn't you know it? They had sound issues. There were sound issues in that last one. No video issue. The video was fine. Just to
see, again, this is another example of why I think Julie has intent and motivation just as much as BJ does to release the link. She was instantly trying to claim interference or bullshit. When things don't go her way, everything is a fucking story.
Sound. Couldn't hear somebody talk. Interesting, right? Check the end of the business day, the day before on the 19th. No attorney on record.
Yeah, I don't care.
Their attorney said they were.
I wouldn't even know if you guys were over there because I'm not. So I don't know where Kramit made the car picture she had with the beaver chipmunk with the dreads. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Angel, I don't monitor other people's chats to tell you where you can and can't go. So I wouldn't know.
They became counsel late last night.
Oh, you were discussing there?
Oh no, I don't. You're right, fat squirrel. There's absolutely security. The security. This is not a tiny.
But Kramit was with other people, Crimson. Kramit wasn't solely just with Jay. When Kramit came around, when the Kramit account came around, they equally dispersed themselves to multiple creators and were involved with multiple creators. That's what I'm saying is I don't think there's no proof that Kramit was a long-term sub of Jay's. Like we said, unless they were under another name, hidden under another name. But when they became Kramit, they dispersed themselves to everybody. Chroma Reels went to one side more so, and Kramit really hung on. But they equally went everywhere. That's what I don't understand. They were all over, like in chats, everybody's chats.
Little country courtroom. This is a huge building. This is. I live in a county with between 500,000 and 1 million people. There's different court.
They supposedly had a fallout. I don't know that whole thing.
Rooms is different. Whatever. This is a building in a city.
And I still go back to why the fuck was Kramit sending Clue and Cletus's doxes to Jay? Everybody knew who Clue and Cletus. They had already been doxed. That to me was a complete setup by Kramit to drop that in, so then they could turn around and have it screenshotted and put it out. Sorry, that's a fucking bullshit. Nope. I do not think Kramit is Chroma Reels. Nope. I do not. Yeah, absolutely, Rosebud. Mm-hmm. Listen, I know most people's opinions of Jay too, but I'm going to be the one to tell you, you can blame her and accuse her of this, that, and other things. But this has gotten so convoluted with shit that's been put off on Jay that just doesn't fall on Jay. Like the Kramit thing. There is zero fucking proof that Kramit was a long-term Jay sub, follower, anything. That was so intentional that Kramit dropped those doxes in there. There's too many fucking things here that are pointing to somebody's playing in everybody's fucking face. Who is it? I don't know. But now even hearing that she was bringing up Izzy Stevens, emailing her and telling her not to go through with court shit. Izzy Stevens was emailing Julie and telling her not to go through with court stuff. And then somebody brought up that Petty brought up that it was mentioned somewhere. We're going to find it, hopefully. That Dark Horse, that's a fucking red herring. That's another red herring. Who cares if Dark Horse likes Grey's Anatomy? Many people do. Like I said, you can fucking fault Dark Horse, but you back Dark Horse into a corner, she fucking tattles on herself. And the whole fucking... I wish Truth's video was up that had him explaining how he was alerted to the name being registered. I wonder who brought that to his attention, that Kramit's name was registered, because that seems to be a red herring too. That seems completely like a red herring because you don't have to ID verify. You do not have to fucking ID verify to register music under a name on that site. And that got brushed off as, yep, that's the person, and people were running with it. They have an email associated with it too, Kramit does. But I think that's narrow-sighted as fuck. Yeah. Demon, that absolutely was intentional. They told people that they had to register their music. And then people went and checked and said, oh, here's the name. You don't have to ID verify. They could have used any fucking name. What up, SS? I've let way too many people in that I never would normally because we were all trying to keep it chill, and we see how that right? PsyOps, right? Bites us in the ass. Right. Rosebud, it's fucking disgusting. I agree, JR. I remember on Super Bowl, whoever had sent him that information, that was one of the things we were able to figure out that day when they hopped up on panel, was that whoever sent him that information, that link from Kramit or whoever sent that account, I'd have to go back and watch the video to see the account that sent Kramit the invitation. That was tried to be pushed off as an invite to a room and attached to Jay. And there was it was just an invite to a room. There was no proof whatsoever that was to Jay's Discord. Actually, nothing. It was just an invite, and the invite had expired. Oh God, and then you throw that one in there too. Right, Aisha, right. But those have all been red herrings. Yeah, Fat Squirrel, somebody's got that video recorded. So Petty doesn't recall where it was actually mentioned, but she thinks it was mentioned on Queen Bee's or Trisha's about the Grey's Anatomy of Dark Horses. I'm just curious who would have mentioned that, because that's interesting to me. I don't know, Demon. I'm assuming if they're monetized, yes. But I have no idea. Yeah, this was just an invite. This was, Lindsay, I agree. I completely agree. And if God, we'd have to go back and look. But I think those screenshots were coming from Chroma Reels and Kramit. I'm pretty sure that that's where they were getting Truth mods. Don't quote me. I'd have to go back and hear it. Were being sent things from Chroma Reels and Kramit. Again, Kramit's reaction to the Julie shit spun me for a loop again. Kramit sending Clue and Cletus, they were pretty comfortable sending Clue and Cletus's doxes in there. That's fucking weird to me. And you notice there was never like Truth, Queen, Clue, and Cletus. And the only thing Kramit released was in Jay's direction. That's suspicious as fuck to me.
With many, they got floor after floor with different offices and courtrooms and things like that. The security is tight. You have to go through metal detectors. You have to there's a million cops all over the place. There's waiting rooms here. There's everybody's set. Yeah,
I have no idea, Demon. I don't know if you actually have to buy him or not. I can't stand the AI fucking music shit.
Security is amazing there. Amazing. But
could it have been for Jay? What do you mean, Crimson? Could those doxes have been for Jay? Why would Jay needed them? They were already doxed. They were already doxed. Clue and Cletus were, I don't know what you're asking for sure. They were doxed. Those were sent after the fallout. What would be the purpose?
I knew there would be things done that would be messed up, and I felt that the judge needs.
Well, I mean, fuck, we could go back to the fucking panel where Jay gets confronted about going into truth trolling. I think that would probably be pretty telling if it's still up. I don't know if it's still up or not, but I just got a lot of questions. Well, Angel, she got accused of trolling with a picture of Clue's ex. She got caught trolling, or she got caught using an alt. Okay, that's one whole situation. But then it was told to Clue, if I'm correct, by Alabama Mama, that she was using a photo for the alt of Clue's ex, which it was not. Clue and Jay went through their thing on that panel, apologized, moved on from it. It wasn't a picture of Clue's ex, but that was what was told to her. I'm pretty sure it was by Alabama Mama. I'm stumped on that. Marcy, I can reach out. I'm not really close with anybody. I'm friendly with a lot of people. I'm cool with a lot of people. I have nothing to there's no reason for me not to be. But I'll be honest, I'm going to tell you guys flat out, do I trust anybody? Fuck no right now. Nope, absolutely not. And I tell you guys that all the time. I don't trust a single person right now. Like I said, I got to the point where I don't even trust myself at times because of the games that are fucking being played. I know it wasn't Clues X, you guys. That's what I'm saying. What do you mean, Lori? How about Jay stealing content to troll with that wasn't hers? What do you mean, Lori? Yeah, well, Brit P was in that escalation and amp up too. I'm sorry, but Brit P has been a factor in a lot of this shit. Brit P was out here running around fucking saying I was working with BJ and shit. Brit P can get fucked. Sorry, that's where I stand on that. Another one that's fucking ran with misinformation and bullshit. Yeah, Autumn for sure. Yep. Lambetti, am I close to something? Hartley, I lie. Hartley, you are probably one of the I shouldn't say that, I'm sorry. You are probably one of the ones that I would absolutely fucking trust with anything because I know it would stay there. You have done absolutely not a single thing for me to ever distrust you. So let me apologize because you are not included in that for me. You have always been, since I've been on here, straightforward with me. No, but as a creator, you have also always been consistent. Okay, my boys are playing. Hold on.
It's to assess the person in person without the possibility of somebody muting their mic or filming me or coaching them, so they can assess based on the judge's questions, what, the judge can make a decision. Is this person actually a threat based on their questions to them, right? And in the courtroom, I had to have they came over with your phone. They made us turn our phones off.
Oh, Lori, I didn't know that. Yeah. Not shocking. I mean, and that could have easily fell back on you because if somebody would have linked it to you and been like, you could have gotten blamed for that too. I see that now. I think we need to pull up my Super Bowl Sunday live stream. I think I want to rewatch that, but I hate rewatching myself, but I think we all could use a refresher on that.
I said, turn your phones off. There's no filming. There's no taking pictures, nothing. Turn your phones off. And
listen, I'm not trying to throw shade at anybody either. When this shit with Julie happened, I saw things for what they are. I saw the hypocrisy and me getting struck and the silence from so many people of who gives a fuck. But if it was any of them, I put not my neck. The truth matters to me. That's where I will never say it doesn't. But I have done everything I could to correct the lies told on other creators over and over again. When Julie lied in real fucking time about me, do you think anybody besides you guys came out and defended me? Hartley did. Hartley came out. Hartley clipped it. I got gaslit about that. I got lied to, told that I fucking did do shit like that. That showed me a lot. And I went right back into my hole. But my hole is a good spot because I don't really get attached like that anyways. Yeah, Lazy Wolf, you have defended me a lot and I appreciate it. Trust me, you know it's seen and I appreciate it. Outside of you guys though. Yeah, you guys did. You guys fucking did. Absolutely defended me. That's why I said outside of you guys. But I've always kind of been in my little hole as is because I care about the truth. But I feel like at this point, I've been lied to and gaslit so much that there's days I want to come on here and tell everybody to fuck right off. Not you guys, again, not to the chat, but the fucking hypocrisy right in front of our faces. I will defend the truth. I don't care whose side it falls on. But when I have been shit talked, fucking railed behind the scenes and in front of the scenes, because I will not cave to the fucking facts, like these are the facts, it gets old. It gets fucking old. Perfectly me. I am about an hour and 15 minutes north of there.
Well, just if we see that your phone's on, we could take your phone. They didn't say anything about giving it back either.
And look, if you know me and you've been around here for a long time, you know how I do things. You know I am a lone fucking soldier. Like, I am a loner by fault. Wolf Rider, I miss that. Thank you so much for being a member for 36 months and the continued support. I go against the grain a lot. I do. But I explained it the other night. This is basically the same position I was put in when it came to the Unirock lies. People wanted me to shut the fuck up. People expected me to shut the fuck up. Well, he was sitting there and lying to people in real fucking time about legal shit. I couldn't take it anymore. I fucking popped the fuck off. It caused a divide in the community. Sure as fuck did. Unifam was liked by a lot of my followers and vice versa. But the truth fucking matters more to me than pandering to a fucking bullshit out here. Sorry. And when people are intentionally playing, what the fuck is the purpose at the end of the day? What is the purpose at the fucking end of the day for all of this? These are grown ass fucking individuals who are intentionally on here to stir shit and cause fucking problems. For what? For fucking what? Wasn't bad enough that it happened with parents of a missing kid? Then you just, fucking bored, so let's fucking do this. Perfectly me, thank you so much for being a member for 8 months. That shit bothers me. I don't do that shit. I get on here, talk about shit I like, whether it's controversial or not. I don't give a fuck. I'm true to myself, first and foremost. And I'm not going to fucking sell my soul out or my integrity to be liked on a fucking app that's free. Sorry, I don't make enough to fucking pander to a bunch of people on here and lie to you. Fuck that. My integrity, I value way more than that. And I have stood where I stood all along. I don't lump myself into a group for protection. I don't fucking do any of that shit. I defend myself. I defend the people I care about. And I defend the fucking truth. That's character faults of my own. You've been with me a long goddamn time, Becca. Through ups and downs, thick and thin. We've walked that uphill 6 miles in the snow both ways and down. Just joking, but thank you. I appreciate that.
There's nothing.
I'm gonna go pull that live because you guys want to fuck around? You guys got time? I don't got nothing to do today. I think we should go watch that because I was onto something and I backed away from it. There's been many times that I've been on to shit and I backed away from it.
On their side that guarantees that what happened on the 20th wasn't already filmed. Wasn't already filmed. The other thing that pissed me off, besides that, I wouldn't have even stepped in front of a camera had I known that it was going to be a Zoom, because they retained an attorney in the late hours, and the attorney filed their paperwork and the date on it, and this is public record, so I could talk about it. This is public record on the 20th. The same, it came after midnight to make it a Zoom meeting for an early morning hearing. So there was no notice to me.
Wah, wah. Poor poor baby.
When I went in.
Listen, I still want to know who the fuck Steph is. I still want to know who the fuck Steph, the dog handler, the fake dog handler is. I really do. Sorry. I fucking want to know who the fuck that is. She sided, Lauren, Queen has sided with, oops, hold on. I forgot. Queen did stand up. Let me retract. Sorry, Queen did stand up for me. I always forget because she was on kick at the time because she was struck over here. She did stand up for me when I got struck. Clue did. Or not Clue. Queen did. Queen fucking did. So I apologize, Queen. That's my fuck up. I'm sorry. You absolutely did. And Queen has absolutely stuck by what she has said about Julie doing this being ridiculous. So I apologize, Queen. That's my fault.
In there. This is what really is making me mad. When I went into that courtroom.
Yes, I did. Thank you, Audacity, I think, maybe.
Because of all the stuff that happened there. I wasn't able to say anything about what was going on. Couldn't present any evidence, nothing. They just got an extension to another date. That's all. So my guess is,
Look, Jones, and are you in here or any of your gray area people? If you are, when was the first email from Izzy Stevens? Can you use your alt and tell me? Just a quick question. Anybody knows? And I know you guys got alts, but if any of the gray areas in here and knows when their first email from Lizzie was, I would love to know. That would be amazing.
A lawyer who's hired, in the late after court and in the late evening, late last night, I believe was what was said. Files paperwork after midnight. It gets into the system. Has to get up to speed, right, with their client. That's understandable. But it denied me the opportunity to talk to the judge about my safety.
Oh, this shit pisses me off.
But why extending this weeks out?
Yeah. Fucking crock of shit, Crimson Moon. February 25th, Heart.
And I wanted to tell the judge. Hang on. One second. I gotta get something. I wanted to tell the judge back on the on the 20th. I wanted to tell the judge when you file whatever you have to file for a PTO, right?
So 2 days before this live stream, Izzy Stevens starts sending emails around. But it sounds potentially like Izzy Stevens was emailing, chasing possibly, I'll have to go see, previous to February in regards to cases. I'll have to go look.
You have to write it out, handwritten, what happened that you need this PTO, right? And this is a special kind of PTO. It is not somebody said on the dispatch when it was served, it was a DV PTO. It was not. This is called a VASPA, VASPA.
protection order. VASPA. It's specifically for New Jersey, okay? And you could look that up. Tight hugs. Call. They are all listed and do answer call back. I don't understand. Ask your question. If she'll answer, she'll try. I'll go with if you're going. Yeah, this is what was so frustrating is that when
God, she's a performer.
I had to write out what was happening, right?
Okay, Sammy was.
And
so it was the Sammy account, Willie Worka. Okay, I'll have to go find out. I'll have to go look. Good night, T. Good night. Yeah. She did. She absolutely, Dead Legato, she actually admits that she was watching and found out that Turtle Boy, somebody had used this law in New Jersey against Turtle Boy. She admits fully that she was paying attention to Turtle Boy in a case that was brought against him by using this private citizen's complaint. Oh, yeah. She absolutely is weaponizing laws in New Jersey just for the fact that they have them. Abso-fucking-lutely did.
And I had to appear before a judge, and the judge had to look at my evidence, and the judge granted the TPO with a hearing scheduled for February 20th. That was in that interim time between me filling out that form and the 20th, in that interim period, things happened, including, things happened between those two periods, including another threat against me. Another threat against me.
There's never been a threat against her. And this is bullshit.
And I know it was
again, the date of this is February 25th. And by this time, she had tried to get him violated numerous times. And the on-call prosecuting attorney declined. So
it's me, even though reality says they don't say your name. You're wrong, reality. You forget. You forget that sometimes they have my picture on the screen.
So here she is again admitting that her name was not even said.
Or they're
her picture was on the screen though. Oh my God.
Playing me. Or they've already referred to me and your chat is referring to me on video by my name or by their nickname for me. Their disgusting nickname.
God.
They think you're playing a game. It's not a game. If you're talking about me, if you're playing me, if you're referring to me, if you're using the same descriptors, physical descriptors that you've used in the past, the same ones, that way, that's how everybody else knows. The judge, and I have recordings of all of it, the judge will know you're talking about me.
Yeah, that's bullshit that happens. It happens all the time. But I'm going to have the same amount of outrage for Julie doing that to Melissa, even though, once again, I can't stand either one of them. But I'm going to have the same amount of fucking, it's disgusting, grown people acting fucking foolish. I'm going to have the same energy. Julie threatened or wished death on Melissa. I can't stand Melissa. It is what it is. But it was fucked up for Julie to do it. And then she follows it up with literally
me. But this threat,
that happened in this interim period. There was no doubt it was me. They were playing my video.
Abso-fucking-lutely, Hartley.
They were playing my video when the threat was made.
Justice for Melissa from TikTok.
They were reviewing my video. You can hear my voice when the threat's made. They're making fun of my looks.
So even right here, she's acknowledging.
At the same time.
Whoop-de shit. Call the popo ho. Never mind. You do call the fucking popo. I wonder how many fucking reports I'm in. This bitch named Nonsense. I mean, her name's Becky. She said, I'm a dumb fucking bitch. And I feel threatened. I need a fucking ambulance, please.
I wanted the judge to know that another threat was made.
Oh, thank you, Crimson.
Sorry. I wanted to know something the judge didn't know, that
Truth did, Carl. Carl said that, yeah, Truth did. Carl, is that who you're talking about?
what she had in.
That's why it was rumored that Truth was supposedly going to be, or Julie was hoping to get Truth to be a witness for this court case. Am I on the right track here, Carl? Hey, Elizabeth. Abso-fucking-lutely, Lori. That's why I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
In front of her was what I reported when I filled out that paperwork. But that in the interim, another threat was made. I didn't get to say that in court. I didn't get to tell the judge.
That obviously hasn't happened, but we've even watched videos of Julie saying she has a witness. And I have it on very good authority. I can't give it out yet, but that Julie was absolutely fucking telling and having conversations with people that she. Oh, okay. I got you, Carl. Yeah, 100%. I've already talked about that. Because it links to this. He said that, and then she told people that she was going to. I don't know, Demon. That's what I always said. I was like, why the fuck would you need a witness? But she even said in one of the videos we watched that I've got a witness. And then she told people, one particular person I know for a fact, she told that she was going to have Truth be a witness.
Touch that. And they
that was my first thing. Like, what the fuck do you need a witness for?
Extended this to March.
I gotcha. I'll find it.
12th. They extended it to March 12th. Weeks away. And in my opinion, I wanted the judge to know that I had evidence, and I was prepared with that evidence, that in my opinion, there's been violations. And I didn't get to tell the judge any of that. And that's really hard to take.
So fucking performative.
In my opinion, somebody who there are people in this world who think
She might have taken it down.
And now I'm not talking about the case anymore. I'm just talking about in general in life. There are people who think in life rules don't apply to them.
Come here, boys.
All I need is a chance to be heard. That's it. A chance to have a judge consider not just what I have to say, but my own law enforcement has said. In their words, with their names. Sorry. Yeah, that squirrel makes a good point. Usually they won't extend it more than 15 days. It's kind of surprising that they went this long.
And now we are in April. This was from February.
And I'm surprised as well. But apparently they are backed up. They have significant backup, because I did ask about that to my attorney about, you know, how long it's going to be till the next hearing. And he's aware of the backup. You know, basically saying the chances of them getting it done sooner are limited, you know, at that point, that but it's very upsetting to me, because, you know, I say to myself, if the judge had, let's say I was able to speak, the judge had known there was another threat, would they have let it go this long?
Here you go, KB. Let me back it up. So she's got, here you go.
I guess you haven't watched the live streams where I talked about getting a law passed that comes with $50 to $100 million of spending on children of the most severely.
And you can go back and listen to this further too. February 5th, saying all the things. She's talking about Melissa. Right. Well, I can go back and show you that part.
Kramer Reels was advocating for you, Melissa. She was trying to help you bring awareness about your daughter. And now you're going, I have emails from Kramer Reels. I guarantee every one of those fucking emails you have, Melissa, is Kramer Reels trying to help you and, in fact, helping you.
Kramer Reels and Melissa, ironically, became really good buddies. Shocking, right?
She tried to get me to.
Melissa's another one. How I don't know how she got accepted over here. She came over here fucking going real life as fuck on barbecue.
Help you. Kramer Reels had no benefit in getting me.
You're welcome.
Helping you bring awareness in the state of New Jersey, where we both live, about your daughter. That's a nice thing that she was doing. And you're fucking her over for communicating with you about bringing awareness about your daughter's case. I thought that's what you want. Why would you be such a cunt to me on the panel? You know I live in Jersey. I guess you haven't watched the live streams where I talked about getting a law passed that comes with $50 to $100 million of spending on children of the most severely disabled children in the state of New Jersey.
Look, your accolades in your real life don't fucking translate to your YouTube bullshit drama scene shit. Stop with the fucking bullshit here. This is why I always say, and make it clear. I'm not an advocate on the internet. I do that in my real life for my loved ones. I don't fucking pretend to be an advocate on here. I'm just an asshole.
Their family's getting an extra 10 hours a month of respite,
Women
made it into a law, cost $50 to $100 million every 5 to 10 years to do that. That's not a law like, hey, let's make it, you know, Queen Latifah Day. She's from Jersey. That comes with no money. This came with hundreds of millions of dollars of money. Not an easy law to get passed. Hence why it took fucking 7 years of doing a lot of pressure on people. But you gonna come after me and talking to me about I exploit my autistic child? You don't fucking know me. You don't know my child. You're clearly not watching my videos. You just wanted to be a cunt. Maybe you wanted to get in good with Rowena, who also has criticized me about that. But at least Rowena was the sibling of a special needs person. I don't know that you have anybody who's special needs who you were a caregiver for. So fuck off and die. That's what I got to say to you. And I mean that literally. Fuck off and die.
And here comes the moment of realization. Oh, I just said that. This was after she was filing police reports on other people. That happened. Want to hear it again?
Is Julie with at least Rowena was the sibling of a special needs person. I don't know that you have anybody who's special needs who you were a caregiver for. So fuck off and die. That's what I got to say to you. And I mean that literally. Fuck off and die. Is Julie wishing death on her? No, it's an expression. Like, the world would be a better place without people like you. That's the expression, meaning behind it.
You see what I'm saying? There was a slight moment of realization. Oh, that's not a threat. It's a saying. Here, kitty, kitty. I always found it weird that Melissa turned on everyone over here for the second time, right before all the stuff about Krama reels started coming out. Timing was sus. Yeah. Another one that wasn't on my radar of all the fucking shit she's became a part of. But yeah, there you go.
So it's a complicated issue. People are complicated. People do make mistakes. And I'm not trying to hurt.
6 days later, she went and filed for an RO on Craig. And by this point in time, she had already filled out and filed for the private citizen's complaints, claiming in New Jersey that she had been harassed. Melissa's in New Jersey. I've talked about this. She could have used that same fucking law. It would have been pathetic, and I would have screamed about that too.
Anybody. But I also can't be comfortable with certain things, and I'm not comfortable with certain things. Absolutely. And that's what I'm trying to say.
I don't either, Ari.
You know,
I don't either.
I have to follow, you know, my internal moral compass.
Oh, yeah, that's what we're doing.
Okay. And also, when somebody doesn't tell me the truth, it hurts me.
You've been lying to everybody out here for fucking months. You and your fucking cohort. Crazy fucking multiple personalities that have multiple fucking personalities. And they're fucking friends with multiple personalities and multiple fucking alts. Get fucked, lady. And I'm not diagnosing you. I'm making an observation.
That they didn't tell me the truth. You know, sometimes I can understand. Okay, I get it. You know, you're scared, blah, blah, blah. But then I find out something else, and I'm like, oh, well, it makes me worried.
Carl, same. Kramit didn't tip my radar either, or trip, whatever the case is, until Kramit made themselves fucking known. Kramit's reaction has been one of the oddest to all of this shit, Carl. and is always involved in the red herrings. If you pay attention to it, all of these red herrings, a lot of them start and end with Kramit. Krama reels, fuck shit right out in the open. Pretty easy to see. But Kramit really has had some interesting fucking knee-jerk reactions. Involved with Julie, trolled BJ, doxed Clune Cletus in Jay's Discord, created, but which is really interesting to me, they were so concerned about getting chastised in Jay's Discord that people were listening to it in real time. I don't know. That seems really set up on Kramit's part to me.
So this shit is complex.
I don't know.
But let me put it this way. I would never... I know what I was telling you. When Nonsense came...
And Kramit is not Lori. Period. Sorry to burst bubbles, but just not.
I came on this platform, I didn't know shit about YouTube, okay?
Same.
The first person that I noticed, although maybe others did, I just didn't notice it. The first person I ever noticed, and I didn't watch the shit, because everybody...
Look, I don't agree with that, KB. I am not a super private person. I'm, in fact, an open book. And I will not give anybody the power. Like, you can come out here and do whatever the fuck you want, but I'm going to have the upper hand because I don't do fucking bullshit like this. So at the end of the day, I'm going to still keep it right here. You can do all the fucking shit, but I'm open to a point. It would be weird to, like, be super... I just couldn't do it. It would be really hard. So I probably do even overshare at times, but I'm comfortable with what I share because it's my life. Like, nobody on this app is ever going to tell me about the life I've lived, but me. But unfortunately, I come with fucking facts and proof even to back that shit up. Ugh.
He was coming after.
I wish I didn't.
He made cartoons of me looking like an 80-year-old woman and everything else. And when the first person I noticed coming after me was Nonsense, who was playing my entire live streams and stopping every once in a while and making snarky comments. I didn't find that particularly creative. And
she had my name in her mouth for months at this point in time because I didn't have the fucking energy for Jay that she demanded of me to have. I'm not going to fucking monitor creator fucking drama. Look, Jay and I weren't fucking close. We did overlapping content on Lauren, and I fucking enjoyed that shit because she knew the true crime side of it. I know the cult side of it. That's it. That's all. Pretty fucking simple. When Jay lied about the dog handler, I fucking did a multi-part series on it. Jay admitted she was wrong. Move it along. I know she's got a lot of fucking history with a lot of people I don't fuck with. It is what it is. I keep it moving. Pretty simple. Never been friends.
I was like, is this even allowed? On TikTok.
That part, KB. Yep. Agreed.
It wouldn't have been allowed, and to a certain respect, like you would you have certain permissions on things. And I didn't understand free and fair use as it applies.
Probably in the fucking next Discord, fucking collecting on the next people. She's another one. Why do you sit and fucking collect? Oh my God. Crimson, I just looked. Holy shit, you could be spot on. That's weird. I didn't know that about the dog handler. Oh. Weird. Yeah, you probably did send me those a long time ago, and I just... Oh, wow. That would be... Wow.
To YouTube. And my initial response to it was, you're not going to use my whole fucking live stream. I'm going to call my publishing company and talk to the lawyers at the
This was the first time she fucking threatened to sue me. Wah, wah, wah.
Publishing company and see what they have to say. Is this a fucking copyright thing? And if it is, I'm going to fucking sue you.
Crimson just sent me a picture of Steph the dog handler and somebody that it looks like, and it's very, very, very close. Like, very close.
Because I didn't understand free and fair
We're
use.
not hiding anything from you. Hey, Bushi.
It was ignorance. I still don't think she always used free and fair use, but whatever.
I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm going to cuss you up one side and down the other by the time this is fucking over. BJ got it for 4 years. From all sorts of people. You're probably getting ready to go on fucking a year yourself. 2 years. We're going back to this one. I don't give a fuck about her fucking excuses of, well, I thought I was fucking able to sue her, and then I talked to my publishing. Bitch, you gave me a fucking deadline, and I laughed at your ass. Shut up.
I don't know.
I don't give a shit.
Their attorney is getting everything
No,
that
it's not.
has been submitted to the court, right? Because they're allowed to defend themselves, obviously, in a court. Their attorney has access to all of this.
SS, good idea.
There's nothing I'm discussing that their attorney doesn't have access to. Their attorney can Oprah
Ooh. Oh my God. This is the best picture ever. Seriously, the best picture. This shit takes me out. This is Julie McConnell. Mm-hmm. You're welcome. So pretty, huh? Forgot the eyebrows. Turtle, 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 turtle. If you look at a picture of Mitch McConnell, for those of you that have missed this, we've talked about this quite a few times, and you guys don't understand the fucking rabbit hole that the laughs that Julie has provided us. She's a fucking nut. She's like Molly, BJ, and Betty in one. Her currency just isn't cash. It's ass pads. She's fucking wild. No, this is Julie McConnell. It's not a real picture, but this is Julie McConnell. Turtle, turtle. If you know, you know. It's because I can't look at Julie and not see Mitch McConnell. So somebody graced me with the present of Julie McConnell. I mean, the resemblance is striking. Okay. Here. I'm going to hell. Might as well just keep going. Julie, Mitch. There's Mitch. Mitch is an American politician. There's Julie. They're brother and sister. So that's why we have Julie McConnell. Mm-hmm. That's what we have here.
anything the court has, anything police departments have, right?
Hopefully not, SS. Hopefully not.
They can Oprah all of it.
Snitch McConnell.
So that's all I have to say for today. I have a lot to do.
That's right, Dawn.
My mom is sick again.
She's just like BJ with using her family. If you go to any live stream of hers, she wraps it up at the end with using her kids or her family in tears. It's fucking performative as hell. Get a fucking therapist. And I know when people are older, it's scary. Any type of procedure can be problematic, but ablations are not.
And
let me just shut up. A heart patient, fuck you for this fear-mongering shit. Oprah's are.
She's back on new.
Oprah is the request form.
Yesterday, we had to go to her house and get her new antibiotics. She's on new antibiotics because they think the lung infection is still there.
Look at that profile pic of Dawn. It's fucking great.
So
great.
The other day, I just left my purse at Spencer's group home, and I have to go back up there and get my purse today.
Okay, she was also supposed to be adding her mom to the RO because her mom was going to come stay with them. And then she admitted that she was going to go stay, and she's been staying with her mom.
And see Spencer and check on my mom, and then do 10 other things.
Oh my God. Welcome to the wonderful fucking world of life.
So I'm going to go now. I'm sending love to you all. And
sorry,
please know. I'm here to support Illuminati and Cletus. Mm-hmm. They are my friends. And I'm gonna do what I have to do to help them. Whatever they need, I will help them.
Bitch, what? I didn't even realize you said this. So you think you're helping them by getting Craig jammed up legally? That doesn't recoup their 10K.
Please no.
Doesn't do anything about the threats made to them. They wanted to handle the fuck out of here.
No.
Get the fuck out of here, Julie. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't realize she said it like that.
I'm here to support Illuminati and Cletus. They are my friends.
So this is after she started filing, too. This is February 25th. So this is 2 weeks after she filed for the restraining order against Craig. Crazy bitch.
And I'm gonna get
Becca for sure.
I'm gonna do what I have to do to help them. Whatever they need, I will help them. To fight for them.
To fight for them.
And to promote them. And to make sure.
This is the day I think Clue lost her channel.
That we all stick together.
Right? Oh, wait. Is this the fucking one where she does the red, white, and... Oh, yes, it is. Oh, God. Okay. Hold on. I gotta back it up. I fucking... Okay, fuck. We're gonna do it. Okay. Jesus, take us home.
Right.
We'll play the end of this. I don't think we've ever played the end of this.
Because, you know, you're stronger as a crew. Everybody knows that.
Oh, Lord.
As opposed to being alone. I mean, you can do things alone, but it's stronger as a crew. Right, Auntie Maddie?
Auntie Maddie says, shut it.
No, Auntie Maddie, her operation is because of the lung infection. They rescheduled it for the end of March.
Aisha, yes, I'll play it.
I think it's March 30th. And but now she's got the lung infection is back again.
I know.
But God willing, she'll get better. She's on a new antibiotic we got yesterday.
Listen, I like being a crew on my own. I have great support. Do not take this personally. My subs know I'm so incredibly grateful for you guys and my friends. The people who are my like friends, they know how much they're appreciated. I tell them often. And I don't need a fucking crew. I prefer, especially in this space, when you don't know who the fuck's holding the knife in your back, to fucking be isolated. We are the Islanders' motto. Thank Terry for this, is isolated by choice. Together on a mission.
I don't know.
So they rescheduled it because they could not perform surgery on her with a lung infection. She's seeing a pulmonologist now. She has a follow-up appointment with the pulmonologist. I think she needs oxygen at home. They gave her.
I don't want to hear any more about this. Okay, Okay, here we go. Buckle in if you are ready. Buckle in. Okay.
Yeah, sometimes I talk about me too much.
You know,
I'm the other side of that.
Ready to cringe.
He's wrote a song about the sucker punch. It was after 9/11. It was after 9/11. Sorry, I'm singing. Fair warning, Julie's gonna sing.
This is also so fucking disrespectful to 9/11 victims and their families. Yes, Clue losing her channel sucked. But to compare this to even use Toby Keith's courtesy of the red, white, and blue with Clue, like the fucking reach on this is extreme and so weird. Whew.
Acapella early in the morning with raspy voice. Hold on.
Oh God, here we go.
I don't know if this applies, but I like the song anyway. That's Toby Keith, but I don't think he sang
Dead serious.
If You're Going Through Hell. No, he didn't. But he sang a song after 9/11.
Oh, yes.
He sang the song. American girl, American guys, they always stand up and salute. They always recognize when they see Old Glory flying. There's a lot of men dead. So we can sleep at peace at night when we lay down our head. My daddy served in the army when he lost his right eye, but it flew a flag out in our yard till the day that he died. He wanted my mother, my brother, my sister, and me to grow up and live happy in the land of the free.
Now we have a president threatening genocide on other countries because that makes fucking sense. Okay, never mind. Let me not go off beat.
Now this nation that I love has come in under attack. A mighty sucker punch came flying in from somewhere in the back. Soon as
Look at how fucking intense she is right now. Whew. Look. God, these people.
We could see clearly through our big black eye. Man, we lit up your world like the 4th of July. Hey, Uncle Sam, put that name at the top of his list, and the Statue of Liberty started shaking her fist. And
you should be ashamed of yourself. This is incredibly disrespectful to 9/11 victims and survivors and families.
Eagle will fly, and it's gonna be hell when you see Mother Freedom start ringing her bell, and it'll feel like the whole wide world is raining down on you. All brought to you courtesy of the red, white, and Clue. See how I changed that at the end? Red, white, and Clue.
Yeah, we heard it.
A sucker punch came flying in from somewhere in the back. As soon as she could see clearly through her big black eye, man, she'll light up your world.
Well, it sounds to me, I have been told that Clue potentially can get her YouTube channel back if she wants it. So I don't know what's going to happen with that, if that's true or not. We'll see. But we'll see.
Like the 4th of July. Whoever took her channel down, she's going to light up your world like the 4th of July.
YouTube took her channel down for terms of service violations. Because she was getting reported like they fucking have been doing. They've been reporting. It's been a thing. But the report has been tit for tat too.
Whoever did this. Clue's going to put your name at the top of her list.
She said that's not true.
And Auntie Julie's out here.
Oh, she got an email from Kick, not YouTube. Okay, then that's misinformation. Thank you.
Shaking her fist. And Elevated Truth will fly.
Look, I've gotten fucking reported struck all of the fucking bullshit. I got botted that one day, which was so fucking weird. So weird. Oh, she told it on Granny's today. Thank you guys for correcting that. That's the last I had heard. Somebody emailed me about that or said something about it. I think it was like a week and a half ago. Something was mentioned about it first. I don't know.
And it's going to be hell.
I know, Sigma. I know.
And all the subscribers who support her and love her and her mods and her friends.
I know.
When you hear that loud voice, that combined
fucking
loud
wild
voice ringing the bell, it'll feel like the whole wide world is raining down on you.
I know.
Brought to you courtesy. What colors does she use? Pink, black, and Clue.
This is such a cringe moment. Cringe moment. Cringe-tastic, but it exists.
Applause. Thank you. I did that on the fly.
No, you didn't. You practiced that out. Was that good enough, friends? Was that good enough? Look at me. Look at me. Claps all around. Claps all around. Was that good enough? Do I get a gold star today? Are we part of the crew now? Am I part of the crew? Did I make you fucking cringe hard enough that you fucking went and hid under a blanket somewhere? Because that's what I'm doing, bitches.
I say, when people mess with me, sometimes.
I know, Wolf Rider. Yeah.
You might win this round. You might win this round. You might win the next. You might win a few rounds. But the fight's not over. The fight's not over.
That part.
It's not over for Clue.
Heck yes or no.
And
Pretty Brit. That's that country song too. The check yes or no. What? Oh, Jesus. Did I tell you guys Smushy went to the vet? This week's been exciting. She had a hot spot on her neck and got a shot. Poor baby.
You know, you got to decide who you want to.
Yeah.
Who you want to pick a fight with. And it also matters how you engage, right? Because I could stand up to bullies, let's say, right? And say, you're picking a fight. Yeah.
Fuck. Where's Tyrone? Motherfucker, we're calling Tyrone. Hold on. Hold on, please. Let me go find Tyrone because Tyrone needs to come get his fucking auntie. Fucking fuck. Give me a second. I gotta find Tyrone. Tyrone's on my own goddamn page, and I'm like, don't want to find Tyrone, but I want to find. Oh, here it is. What was that?
I need your help, Tyrone, again, I think.
I know we are strong. Come on, sing.
I got some bullies.
Well, the last I heard, Hartley, now that you said that, Clue was working on an app. Somebody said that recently. She was working on building her own streaming app. So, yeah, I don't see why she... Glad that that's bullshit.
Tyrone, I'm going to send this to you. You saved me before. I might need your help again one day.
Hey, Linky.
Protect me from the bullies.
It is.
Protect this community from the bullies. It's fucked up.
It reminds me of what she did with Jay. You're going to be swimming with the fucking fishies pretty soon if you don't. Wait, did somebody just come in and miss the song? Did you miss the fucking song? Hold on. Let me find the song for you. One more time. I can torture you. Because why not? I have fun doing it. You can listen to this while I help Kenzie with her cat for a moment. And then we'll watch something else. Tina. Oh, shit.
I want to talk about me, I want to talk about number one, me, my, oh my, what I think, what I want to know, what I want to see. I like talking about you usually, but occasionally I want to talk about me. Yeah, sometimes I talk about me too much. I'm the other side of that.
That part, Linky. Antifa means anti-fascism. Anti-fascist. Thank you, Linky. Okay, hold on. Behave yourselves for a minute. I gotta hold smush.
He's wrote a song about the sucker punch. It was after 9/11. Sorry, I'm singing. For fair warning, Julie's gonna sing a cappella early in the morning with raspy voice. Hold on. I don't know if this applies, but I like the song anyway. That's Toby Keith, but I don't think he sang If You're Going Through Hell. No, he didn't. But he sang a song after 9/11. He sang the song, American girl, American guys, they always stand up and salute. They always recognize when they see Old Glory flying. There's a lot of men dead, so we can sleep at peace at night when we lay down our head. My daddy served in the army when he lost his right eye, but it flew a flag out in our yard till the day that he died. He wanted my mother, my brother, my sister, and me to grow up and live happy in the land of the free. Now this nation that I love has come in under attack. A mighty sucker punch came flying in from somewhere in the back. Soon as we could see clearly through our big black eye, man, we lit up your world like the 4th of July. Hey, Uncle Sam put that name at the top of his list, and the Statue of Liberty started shaking her fist, and an eagle will fly, and it's gonna be hell when you see Mother Freedom start ringing her bell, and it'll feel like the whole wide world is raining down on you, all brought to you courtesy of the Red, White, and Clue. See how I changed that at the end? Red, white, and Clue. A sucker punch came flying in from somewhere in the back. As soon as she could see clearly through her big black eye, man, she'll light up your world like the 4th of July. Whoever took her chance.
You know what? I'm going to really fucking torture you tonight. Jen Lou, stop it. It's good to see you too. You love me and Julie singing. Come on now. I'm going to, instead of playing my live stream, because that's long, I just realized that fucking live stream is like, we've got like 5 hours to watch. So we'll do that tomorrow. But I've got a surprise for my OGs in here. I got a little Molly Betty throwback in time for us to go out on tonight.
Channel down. She's going to light up your world like the 4th of July.
We didn't get to JLR and cronies tonight. There's just too much. There's too many of these people. I can't keep the fuck up.
Whoever did this, Clue's going to put your name at the top of her list. And Auntie Julie's out here.
Auntie Julie.
Shaking her fist.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And Elevated Truth will fly. And it's going to be hell. And all the subscribers who support her and love her, and her mods and her friends. When you hear that loud voice, that combined.
Look, I'm all about correcting, putting the facts and shit out here and defending the facts, but I'm not going to be writing fucking songs and filing fucking court papers and doing all that shit to show my loyalty to a stranger online. That's fucking weird to me, people. It's weird. Like, this is weird. I'll rewrite fucking songs about your ass. But they're not going to be good.
Loud voice, ringing the bell. It'll feel like the whole wide world is raining down on you. Brought to you courtesy. What colors does she use? Pink, black, and Clue. Applause. Thank you.
Clap
I did
on,
that on the
clap
fly.
off, the clapper.
I say, when people mess with me, sometimes you might win this round. You might win this round. You might win the next. You might win a few rounds. But the fight's not over.
See, I can't fuck with revenge seekers. It's just weird. It's fucking weird to me. It's weird. Clap on, clap off, the clapper.
Fight's not over. It's not over for Clue. And, you know, you got to decide.
The fight for you or Clue? I thought you were the one in fear for your life.
Who you want to pick a fight with. And it also matters how you engage.
I'm
right?
not ready to make
Because I could stand up to bullies, let's say, right? And say, you're picking a fight. Yeah. Okay, maybe that's how you view it. That's not how I view it. I view it as calling things how I see it, speaking my mind, standing up for myself, standing up for others, whatever.
Yeah, okay. Ooh, good song. Very good song. And that kind of describes me to a T. I usually am not ready to make nice. And I'm usually not ready to back down to anybody. And yeah, I talk a lot of shit, but I stand on what I stand on. All right. Are you guys ready to buckle up? Ready to buckle in? I think you have tortured you with Julie enough today. Who's with me? Who's going with me? Okay. So you're all going with me. For any of you that don't know, Betty and Molly used to be buddies. In fact, at one point in time, Molly offered JLR, Bullhorn Betty, and Molly offered BHB. Molly offered BHB and JLR the ability to, hey, DTOS, long time no see. I hope you're doing well. The ability to get residency in Pennsylvania, because at the time they were Heels on the Ground, a group that they couldn't even use the name of because there was actually another nonprofit linked to that, but they called themselves Heels on the Ground. So Heels on the Ground, Molly, JLR, Betty, Dolly was kind of a honorary member. Justin, they kind of went through a bunch of people. They are now defunct. They are disbanded. But Molly has been doing these performances lately that, you know, oh my God, I didn't know JLR was like this. Holy shit. Oh my God, I didn't know JLR. She didn't. She knew exactly who this man was. Her and Betty were besties. Betty and JLR were boinking. It is what, like, bumping uglies, whatever you want to call it. I don't care about their sex life, but it's just a fact. When Betty sued Queen, Molly, JLR, Dolly, and others were talking about joining with her to sue Queen. They were all acting as if they were going to. That's why she offered them the ability to get residency in Pennsylvania. However, Betty had to sue Queen in her state as is, so whatever. It is what it is. But imagine now the very group that JLR worked with at night coming in and doing exactly what Molly, Betty, and others were talking about doing in Pennsylvania. Here comes Nick, who is an ex-colleague of JLR's, to do that very thing. And now, because JLR is getting a lot of attention, he doesn't really like it. Poor JLR is now using almost verbatim the same language that Nick the Hat from At Night has been using. They're all very similar. Yep. Heels in the Air came from that.
Hey,
So this is also a really interesting night for anybody that doesn't know. I'll wait till it gets there. But I got a special message, a voice message this evening. This is from January 31st, 2023. I was doxxed December 18th and 19th of 2022.
Thank you all. I will pin my.
This is also for anybody that questions it. They had a furniture delivery come into Molly's house when Betty was there that didn't go the way they wanted. So they went down to the furniture store, caused an entire fucking scene, and got the woman fired.
Membership to the top.
Please.
I mean, with the noise and shit.
You want to know something? For the comments that I'm seeing, oh, they're only out there for money. You want to know something? What you believe that I'm making? I'm not making shit, and I'm really.
So November, another note that's important in this. In November of 2022, they were on the ground in front of Quentin Simon's house. Betty was out there for weeks. Molly and Justin joined her. They heckled, they hollered, they carried on outside Quentin Simon. Justin and Molly went to exploit Marvon McCrae's story because his biological family lived in Savannah, Georgia. So they were doing both. And it happened to be Marvon's birthday, even though due to his beliefs, he did not celebrate them. Molly and Justin decided to take it upon themselves to do that and announce that the man had passed away, which was not factual either at the same time. So just a month and a half before, that's what they were doing.
Not only that, but this, I kind of want to.
We're not making anything on this because
I want to try to talk about this money
Please.
thing because I'm sitting here thinking and I'm like, I got literally not one dime to come here. I got raised literally no money. I didn't ask for anybody. What happened? You said, "Hey, I need you here for a case," and I said, "I'm jumping on a flight." You even asked. How much do you need? How much do you need? And I'm like, "You came down to Quentin Simon. Certainly, I can come to Pennsylvania for you." I mean, that is the conversation we did have.
That's what we did. And I said, "I'll just pay for everything while you're here."
And yes, they are fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Except I had to buy her Coke she never drank.
The Coke Zero.
Yeah, that you never drink.
I'll hit that bitch tomorrow.
But she's like, well, I said, what can I get you? She's like, I want a Coke Zero. And I said, well,
I wanted a fountain.
Do you want a bottle or you want a fountain drink? She
She
said,
said
a
a
fountain
fountain.
drink. And I walked in there and they had no fountain drink. So I said, do you want me to get you some ice in a bottle of it? And you're like,
So
yeah,
fucking
sure.
funny.
And then we would go out of that part.
Earth found this for me the other night when we were talking about Uni and the fucking, for anybody that doesn't know, Uni Rock was the last person JLR sued that I know of. And he was a creator who caused a bunch of shit. Betty and JLR were fucking with him. He went and poked at JLR until he got a reaction. He got a fucking reaction. And then the same thing. Uni came out and lied about what the lawsuit was, what a C&D was, like said it was a threatening letter to his mom, and that Queen Bee was mentioned. The only thing Queen Bee was mentioned in was in the title of a video in the C&D that JLR had told him to remove. It was a whole fucking thing. It was a fucking shit show. But this entire group was involved in all of that. So while people are watching Molly now, just remember this whole fucking facade she's created that she didn't know what any of this was like with JLR. The fuck she didn't.
Like, I'm going to Burger King.
Yeah, as a big fuck you to Brian. Fuck you, want to be vegan? Buy your own pots and pans, you son of a bitch.
So we get over there and she orders herself her meal and they're like, well, what do you like to drink? She's like, Coke Zero. And I'm like, well, hell, I could have saved that $2.29, bitch.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
So I just want to let you know that we are the first two YouTubers to haul ass over to Brian Koberger's home. And they have a very strict
that's why Betty was up there. Is they were trying to harass Brian Koberger's family.
Security gate policy. My husband said, and I knew this, I thought of it as well. Print out your
yeah, she is.
Print out my real estate, the real estate listings in that area.
Oh, just
And I
wait.
just want to say, you know, I think we did pretty
But
good.
I also don't have a real estate license for the state, which I would have to show. But the reason why Brian...
I don't recall Jay ever being around. Jay wasn't around these two much when I reviewed Molly. So I would say that was before. I don't know when Jay and Molly actually met. Maybe Florida. But at the same time, they were also... These fuckers were also trying to shoot B-roll footage for a documentary they tried to claim. Oh my God. Hartley, are you still in here? Do you guys remember Betty's bad extensions? The fucking orange extensions she had in her hair?
Enton got in, and she is a friend of Brian Enton. Brian Enton got in because Ashley Banfield got away in.
It's speculation. I have to be honest. It's speculation, but because I was out in front of the Gabby Petito house for Brian Laundrie's house for so many weeks.
Jay and Molly have been friends for fucking years, way before I was ever on YouTube. The Oni thing, like they were all buddies with Oni.
I have to believe that somebody made a phone call to one of the neighbors and said, hey, you know, we need one of our guys in. Can we throw you like 100? They're not doing an interview on them, right? So there's no point in saying that their interview's tainted and stuff like that. So they're probably saying, hey, you know, just like they were throwing $3,500 a week at homeowners for Gabby Petito, I have to think that they called somebody and said, hey, we're going to throw you $3,500. Can you get us through the gate? And somebody's saying, you got it.
Watch your mouth or don't come in here.
Oh, yeah, people, come on. We're adults here.
You know what? What is the point? The point is we wanted to talk to the neighbors. Our mission was accomplished.
But what does it matter to you if you're not interested in it?
Then don't come to this channel. You know what Heels on the Ground does, right? You know how we do things.
Yeah, we know.
Don't come to this channel if you don't approve. I am not asking for anyone's approval. I'm not taking votes. If you know how I do things. I am a commentator. You know I go to the scene. If you don't like it, don't watch. Okay? Exactly. Save your breath. All right?
It's 2023. This is January 31st, 2023.
Not only that, but
that's your last chance.
What the hell is going on with my damn thing? It keeps going. It's
save your breath. I don't care what you think or what your dumb questions are. I'm not kidding anymore. If you think that you're gonna act stupid on my channel, my mom.
If you haven't noticed, she probably doesn't need.
I don't need anyone's approval. I don't care what you fucking think. You're either on board or you're fucking not. You either want the fucking truth or you fucking don't.
AJ, that's what we're hearing. I have not talked to Dolly. I don't know if it's a friend that's a brother of his or if it's his physical brother that passed away. I tried to get a hold of him. Either way, however it is, it's obviously somebody that's very close to him, if not his family. So at this moment in time, you know, he is our friend. We love him. Just uplift him in prayer. So we don't know what's going on. We haven't gotten the details of it. I'm sure the details of whatever's going on is going to be coming out here in the near future. But either way, we're all friends, despite how we feel about certain situations and things of that nature. He's still a friend of ours, and he's still obviously hurting. So, you know, with that being said, we're just going to pray for Dolly. We're going to pray for his family. And we're just going to be kind. And anybody has a problem with Dolly, you guys can kiss our ass too. Sorry.
Okay, yes. We did find out something. Okay, we haven't gotten to Morgan yet.
I mean, it was just a couple months before this that she was playing hide the pickle with Dolly.
Oh, wait, Mom.
I guess it would be the Vienna sausage.
At first, we want to talk about the Brian Koberger. We did drive all the way out to the Poconos this morning. We got up super old. Yeah, we got up super early. We went all the way out there. We knew that it was a gated community. At first, they tried to act tough, but then we found out there was a certain spot that we could film in. We wanted, now, would it have been nice to have driven by Brian's house? Yes. Did we plan on approaching his house? Absolutely,
Oh my God.
not.
Hold on.
I would have. And actually,
I would have been down with
I was
I
already
gotta go
scoping
fuck
it out
around.
because I already found a couple ways in past the gate. Because
I would have been.
Man, I could go back and fucking review. And I told you guys I would do a Molly throwback. I have been working on putting that together. There's a lot of fucking content that ranges even before I came on that's pertinent to a good history lesson on Molly, but I think it's valid considering she's trying to rewrite history so much. But I have some fucking doozies of Molly on my channel. Like some straight up fucking clownery from Molly. Oh my God. Fucking, I fucked with Molly hardcore. It got to where Molly would write me messages in her Patreon because somebody that I knew was in there and they were a paying member for a long time. So she got to the point where she would fucking write messages to me in her Patreon because she knew I'd get them. It was fucking hysterical. So perfection. It's perfection. Seriously.
Down the street going, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
She should have been saying, wait, I need to wait here for Betty.
Yes.
Is Betty coming out? Is she arrested? What's going on? Hey, Oki. It's nice to see you. Thank you.
Thank you, honey.
God bless you.
Thank you, sweetheart.
So it was one of the say, hey, Mom, I see you over there in my chat. I'm in Pennsylvania. If you haven't noticed, say hi, Mama Bullhorn. You Mama Bullhorn, do not respond to her if we don't need to.
So you all got to see on my channel the amazing, wonderful neighbors that stuck up for us and did want to talk.
Violet is still behind me.
Yeah.
Come here.
Violet's a fan of Bullhorn Betty, and so is Princess. So they stuck up for us, and we weren't there to bother anybody. And
I lost my Brian Koberger hat.
I had to ask, what was it like to have all those helicopters
Seriously? Did you have
and
to
those
do that?
cops there?
Oh no, not with that ass.
Oh, her asshole's huge.
Oh, that's not that. She just farted on me. No, we can't do this, Violet. You can't be my friend and fart on me. I love you too. I love you too.
It's an act of love.
I love you too, but you can't fart in my face. Okay, it's just rude. It is rude. Quit trying to apologize. It's just rude.
I love you. So we did get to talk. It wasn't really an interview. I really wanted to know, like, holy crap, they knew about the Idaho 4. And then all of a sudden at 3 a.m., the helicopters are going, the police, and then boom, their house is right there. Imagine what that was like.
Oh, hey, Angela. Nice to see you, honey.
But we got lucky. We had neighbors that were willing to talk to us. I said, if you listen to their accents, they were obviously New Yorkers.
If you guys haven't noticed, I got a new best friend.
Yes.
This baby loves me.
If you notice, they were very, 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 very cool, very chill. We did not continue to talk to anyone else because
you can't.
She and her husband were very, very kind, and I didn't think we were gonna find better people to talk to.
Oh no, they were
ETOS. This is January of 2023. This shit's fucking funny because I'll show you what lays into this. You'll understand in a minute. This is fucking hysterical though. Oh, here's another one. God, I fucking fucked with her. What I picture each time I hear her talk. You're welcome. Fucking loved fucking with Molly.
Nice. And they were like, when we were out there filming and she turned around, it's like, they're telling us, it's like, this is my property. Hey, you guys can be here all day long.
They saved us.
Yeah.
They saved us.
And then that cop comes walking down, strutting down, and he's like, the county property starts at house 547 or 2 or 940 or whatever the hell.
Get out of here.
And I looked at him. I said, "Well, that's okay because these people here said."
Oh my God! Here's another one. Oh shit! I don't know what's in this one.
Oh, let me tell you something.
Oh. It's hashtag where's Walter?
There's no way. Dude, you want to know what's going to happen? I bet you $1 million. My husband is going to call a fucking lawyer down before I get on the fucking plane. I swear. I swear on my fucking life. My husband's going to drop off a lawyer. And then when he pulls the lawyer, he's going to go like this. He's going to call one of his West Point friends in Georgia. He's going to be like, yeah, here's the thing.
The most dangerous man alive. Did you just hold on? I just caught that. Was she saying that he was gonna give a hand? Watch what she does here and what she says. Hold on. I just caught this fucking 3 years later. Watch what she does.
I swear on my fucking life. My husband's gonna drop off a lawyer, and then when he pulls the lawyer, he's gonna go like this. He's gonna.
Okay, watch this now. Holy fuck! Why did I miss this? Tina, you love me. You've missed me. Just go with it, okay? Thank you for the support. You're welcome.
Oh, one of his West Point friends in Georgia. He's gonna be like, yeah, here's the thing.
Why is she doing that?
I can tell you right now, this one's going to be a very hard one for Marissa.
Yeah. Why was she acting like he was going to jack off his buddy?
It's going to be a very, very tough one. I think this is going to.
I mean, I know he's wild and shit, but.
There's got to be a legal way for Marvon's.
Oh, God, she's fucked up in this one, too. What did I do here?
Ouch.
Oh, fuck.
Ouch.
Oh, shit.
Oh, we're on the wrong page. Sorry. Oops. Sorry.
Oh.
Hello, everyone. Malika Lightly. Malika Lightly, everyone's favorite. Malika Lightly has not, I repeat, everyone. Has not, I'm having a hard time breathing. Malika Lightly, I can barely say my own name.
Oh, my God, that's right. I forgot when she did this. I can barely say my own name. Oh, she's a mess. Oh, that's me refaced. Uh-oh. Molly used to say my nails were trashy. That's the point of that one. Oh my God, there's too many of these.
Here, so he's like, okay, have a good day.
Get out of here. Yeah. I know, I don't like that. All right. So we made our way back.
All right.
And then we went flower shopping.
My hand is not at your plate.
Our heads were pounding.
Oh.
Some
My God, hold on. I just found this one. I refaced fucking Betty. No, I didn't. Look at her.
I'm never drinking again. Who ordered the shot? Whoever ordered the shots, you're not my friend anymore. Oh, I gotta poop. I'm never drinking again. Who ordered the shot? Whoever ordered the shots, you're not my friend anymore. Oh, I gotta poop.
What the fuck? Oh, man.
headache medicine. You both felt very, very, very tired. And then we made our way
I've been tired all day
down to York. Something very, very strange happened.
Hi, Violet.
There was a totally different vibe.
Oh my
when
God.
we got to Morgan
Morgan
Dobbs' house. Now this is really crazy. I didn't upload the video, but I'm gonna show it to you.
Fuck yeah, Becca.
Morgan Dobbs' house
Yes.
all of a sudden had no trespassing.
Look, I admit I trolled the fuck out of these fuckers. I fucking trolled the ever-loving shit out of Molly. Absolutely did. But all out front. Everything right here on my page. Using her own words. Didn't do any fucking anything behind the scenes. None of that. Oh my God. CK, do you remember when I came on in my fucking trash bag? My hefty trash bag? Good Lord, baby Jesus. Pretending I was Molly. I did that when BJ called me a hefty trash bag too. Jesus.
Signs. I was
I'm
there
an idiot.
2 days ago. People have left a comment or two that people needed to stop going there and trespassing and doing stuff. And I was like, wait, what? Because the only thing that happened with me is I talked to the woman next door and she was really nice. I never uploaded that video because she said, oh my God, she was like, the girl was so nice. I never uploaded that video. Now, was I kind of trespassing? Absolutely.
Was I
but
kind of
nothing
trespassing?
really happened. There was a couple of things, but anyway, we went there today. We don't know if something has happened in the past couple of days, but something must have.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, there was a bunch of no trespassing signs. And all of a sudden, I'm putting down all these beautiful flowers, plants. Thank you, Kirk. Thank you, Sofa Mama. Thank you to everyone that donated money. We put a big, huge teddy bear, balloons, roses, irises, you name it. And lights. I got lights. I mean, I spent a nice everything.
Where'd her video? Oh, she shut it off.
Gave me. I put it down, and then some.
Sorry. She
And then all of a sudden,
Nice stuff too. It wasn't cheap stuff. It was a big stuffed animal. It was hydrangeas.
It wasn't cheap shit.
It was lilies.
and it was very
nice.
quiet
Yeah.
and peaceful. And she starts walking around, and I saw the no trespassing signs,
And we stayed outside of them.
Yeah,
We
we
never
stayed-
crossed.
we
We
were fine.
never went past the no trespassing
And
sign.
all of a sudden, the woman across the street says something like,
No, it was first the man. It was first
it
the
was
man. This
old
man
man.
just comes out of nowhere. He's an older gentleman and
yells, starts yelling,
screaming. And first of all, I don't give a rat's ass who you are. You want to come to me with respect and talk to me with respect. I will talk to you with respect. You come to me with that shit, that attitude, we're done, baby. You're going to get exactly what you came to me with. I'm going to treat you. She's over here saying, calm down.
I'm like, wow.
You know, she's like, let's be nice. And I'm like,
I said, what's the
F
matter?
that. This
This guy starts freaking out, and he said something, and he goes, you guys are reporters, and he's
well, I got your license plate.
But the thing is my license plate was on the back of my car, and my hood was already up.
I'm telling
And
you,
I'm
he had to pull that he had to put his hand on her personal property to lower that. If he got that license plate, he definitely had to have touched our vehicle while we were there.
And I said, wait, I don't think it, wait.
I'm sorry.
I honestly said, I know I said it. I said,
Yep.
reporters would never come and leave flowers.
Same weekend.
And I was like, reporters?
But
And then
the
the
woman,
woman,
he was like, he was just talking.
he was like so mean. And I have it on video. And a woman across the street says, they wouldn't want you. You didn't know them. They wouldn't want you doing this. And I'm thinking, leaving flowers?
A balloon? We left like, how many flowers did we love?
The fucking stories. Look at how dark the circles are around her goddamn eyes.
What?
Oh my
1, 2,
God.
3.
A
I mean,
lot.
at least over a half dozen.
Like,
Oh,
it was
God.
crazy. Like, they just went off on us. And we're standing there like this.
And I say, Betty, don't.
Babe.
So then I'm wondering where this guy went, and I take the camera, and
He's walking down the road,
he
around
goes
the
down the
corner.
road and around the corner. I'm like, Betty, where the fuck did he come from?
Didn't matter. Because you know what I looked at him and said, he's like, I'm calling the cops. He said, good. Because
And at that point, I was like, all right, let's just wait for the cops.
I said, you go ahead and call those cops. And he goes, I got your license plate. I said, I'm glad you do. But I'm glad you did call the cops because cops are going to tell you there ain't shit they're going to be able to do. Okay?
It was extreme.
Nothing they are going to be able to do. But we'll wait here for those cops to come, buddy.
Because
They're such badasses.
I'm waiting. I'm like, did something happen?
Oh, thank you, Jennifer.
By the way, Betty, you keep telling people in Tucson you're going to come out here and make their lives hell. I've already promised you, like 2 months ago, I told you, as soon as this happened, that if you come, because you said initially you were coming March 5th. After March 5th, you were free to go and you were going to make a trip to Arizona. And I told you right then and there that you come to Arizona, I'm going to come film you fucking creating shit. I stand on it.
So
I'll make sure you get the attention you want.
Did something happen? Did something happen
Fuck, I had a fuck.
at this house recently?
Oh, yeah.
That everyone's getting all crazy
Oh,
over.
yeah.
So the cops come and they drive back. They drive past. And then the cops
God.
come again.
Drive
and they drive
past.
back. And
I have that video somewhere. I just need to find it.
this gorgeous cop comes and pulls up. He starts talking to us and he goes, hey.
Keith, good to see you.
He was a good-looking man, but I wasn't going to say anything. Of course, she does, and she's
I'm
saying,
like, holy shit,
"Holy crap, he's hot!"
Like, oh, crap.
Bullhorn,
And
you say
he says, hey, the no trespassing signs just went up today.
But if Gary's watching, I don't know if he is. Gary
Gary was our waiter at the Chocolatier.
The Chocolatiers. He bought me. Well,
Poor
he didn't buy
Gary.
me. There was a mix-up in drinks.
That's what he
and,
said.
And I got a chocolate martini on the house. It was really nice. It was kind of sweet.
That's a Hershey Kiss martini. Yes, see, she had her first Hershey Kiss martini. So one cop came back, and then I think he swung by the other way. Doesn't do anything, and then another.
Actually, I think all the cops were gorgeous because even that one that was coming though was definitely different than him. Gorgeous cop. Maybe it's just a missing.
He
one.
just pulled up and said, "Hey, the signs just went up," but he didn't say anything except for like, as long as you just don't go past
the signs.
The signs.
I'm like, dude, we just forget.
I said
like,
all we wanted to do was. I don't even remember what we said because it was just
It was
so
recorded.
random.
It was recorded.
True, you'll see the video, but it was so random because it was like these people just became so angry. And the thing is we didn't make any noise.
Nothing. We didn't do nothing wrong. Okay, trust me. If I do something wrong, I own it. Right? I really do own it. I'm like, yeah,
we
I did
never. Wait,
that.
excuse me.
Oh, let's not be.
Damn, you women are crazy to walk into a gated community. Did they tell you to leave? What are you talking about?
First of all, White Widow, this is where you look like a dumbass. Let me just explain
We're not
something.
talking
First of all, we didn't walk into a gated community.
That was the
And
other
if-
story.
And if we did, it would have been invited. And if we weren't, guess what? We would probably be trespassed, which the last time I checked,
Frank
I haven't had-
Goldberger is the gated community. We moved on to Morgantown.
Yeah.
That's not a gated community.
You're a little behind, but you know what? Keep it up.
Let's not.
I love stupid people. Like, don't ever
Yeah,
come on
you
my
prob-
channel. Oh, you're probably blocked on my channel. See, she's more liberal than I am on my channel. You pull that shit on my channel, you'll be blocked. Like, there's a respect factor. Grow up. Let's start with that.
Maybe confused with Brian's parents. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, no. We were at Morgan Dobbs' house at this point.
Settle down, killer.
But it doesn't matter. Screw White Widow. I mean, just screw you. Like, why do you got to come here with all the hate? Don't you guys? How many people? Put one in the chat, and that goes for my chat too. If you guys are tired of the hate,
I was thinking that too, Marlena.
We're having enough hate in this world. Why can't we show love, kindness, and compassion? We just spent money. Actually, I didn't spend money. Marissa spent money on making sure that there was beautiful flowers. She actually went through. We went into the store. And she went through all these flowers. Like, she took 20 minutes to find 7 plants that were beautiful to put out in front of this person's house. I happened to find a butterfly big, huge butterfly balloon because I'm thinking, and I even felt guilty giving the one butterfly balloon because I'm like, this chick just killed her parents. You know, why I should have 2 butterflies, not for Morgan, but for her parents. And we have 1, but that's okay. Oh, and thank you for the oh, thank you, my pampered pups. Thank you so much for becoming the newest member of this crazy place we call the Coffee Club.
Thank you, Kirk, for sending the flowers.
Thank you, Kirk, for sending the flowers. I'm a little. I have to be honest. I'm a little offended by that I didn't get flowers from you. I mean, I'm thinking that I should have gotten no.
These pictures are great.
Beautiful. Marissa's like, "Who sent me flowers?
Clown.
Somebody just sent me flowers." She goes, "I just seen it on the camera." I was driving because this woman right here is freaking nuts on mountains. I don't even want to go in. I have to promise you. I am going to have scars from this trip. I will never drive another Range Rover again unless I'm driving off the effing cliff. And I'm taking her with me.
No,
so she knows that she will survive when she goes off that cliff.
No dumpling. No dumpling.
This woman is crazy. I had to look at her and I'm like, Marissa, I don't know what I'm going to do. Either put something over your eyes. Oh, thank you, Oki. Either put something over your eyes, and she's like, oh! I'm like, you do this one more freaking time. I'm like, I got a fucking headache. And she's like, oh, it must be the barometric pressure that I'm like, okay. She's like, or it might be me. I'm like, okay. Aw, thank you, Tony. That's so sweet. God bless you. God bless you. Is that? No. Do not put Taylor on.
Uh-oh. Here comes fun. She mutes. She's muted. Molly's singing. Oh my God, Ric Flair and Gary Busey. Oh, fuck.
All right, so some people may want to stream her, but I'm not getting involved in the whole thing. And if they do hit me, it's background music for me. So I'm going to come out here and say hi to everybody while she goes. Okay, let me shut this door. I don't want it. Can you guys see me? You guys can't even see me anymore. But I'm here. I promise you I'm here. I wish I had more lighting. But I can't engage with that. I'm not going to kill my freaking stream because somebody's streaming her. So, Lex, it's nice to see you. You guys can't see me at the moment. I'm waiting until the songs go off. And it's kind of crazy because when I came here last night, like every single light in this house, from the outside to the inside, was on. Ooh, I can go right out here.
Shut it off. Hold
and
up.
I'm probably gonna freeze my tushy off. One thing that I will tell you guys though is that her Range Rover is almost a spitting image of Kaylee Gonzalez's Range Rover. It really is. It's like a spitting image of it. Hey, Freckles. Nice to see you guys. Let me know when she turns the music off and I'll go back there. But she took me to the chocolatier and they had like this carousel, right? You know the big carousel. Is it a carousel? What do they call that thing that goes in a circle? You know, that goes up like the eye in Orlando. Man, my eyes look
Ferris
blue,
wheel?
don't they? Wow, I like this lighting. My eyes are really blue. Look at those things. Holy crap. They feel almost.
Oh my God, she's fucking
blue eyes.
fucked
I love
up.
this light. I love those eyes in that light. I'm telling you, I had it. Oh, thank you, Christina. Thank you so much. God bless you. God bless you. We had a wild day today. I have to be honest with you. Let me go see if the music's off yet.
No
But,
shit.
man, I like that lighting in my eyes. Look at those eyes.
A wild day.
I forget how blue my eyes are sometimes. All right. Now I can't see. Can you see me? Okay, I'm done. I'm scaring myself. Oh, she's still playing the song. I can't be a part of the whole song. Thank you guys. So I'll just get right here so you guys can see me. Hi. But today was a little crazy. You know, we did try to get back there, but we approached it appropriately. Like, so I went to the gate and I said, you know, I'm with media and we'd like to get back there. And they're like, well, we're not really letting media get back there at this
She said I'm with media
time. And I'm like, okay, so is this private roads or is this public roads, right? Because that's really the only leverage I have. If there's public roads that are maintained by the county or the city, you cannot stop me from going behind the gate. I'll walk straight behind the gate, call the cops. I don't care. You cannot prevent me from going back there. However,
such a fucking clown.
If it is privately funded roads that are privately maintained by that association, you cannot. That is private property. You cannot go back there. So we were there and she's like, oh, you got to go past this pole. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll go past this pole. If you're going to make me go past this pole, I'm going to go live and we'll be here for a little minute. So we go past that pole and we're just talking into our cameras. And then the cop goes, whoop, whoop, whoop. And it's like, I don't even care about you. And so then the neighbors are like, hey, you know, they actually addressed us. Say, you know, what are you doing? Da, 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 da. We started talking to them. They're like, we don't care if you're here. You're more than welcome to be here. Like you're, you know, we own this too. Like we're paying association dues too. And so I appreciate you two going out. Yeah, you know, I would have, and I looked, it's kind of crazy because, you know, my mind thinks differently. I'm looking past this man's shoulder that's talking to me. I'm thinking, you got no fence. Your yard goes past those gates. How much can we pay you to get in your backyard? Right? Let me go in this gate. Let me put a sweatband on and start jogging down the road, you know? Let me see if the music's off yet. I think it's off. I think we're safe. I think we are safe. We're safe, guys. We're safe. She stopped.
I'm sorry. When you have a low life that has no content and obsesses over me, like
you didn't do anything to me. I just ran out the door.
Who's talking? Molly. Okay. Here's where it gets fucking hysterical. So Molly is actually talking about me in this moment. I'm the lowlife.
I took my fucking girls with their girl crushes. Oh my God, get over it.
Can you believe people spend more time? Listen to this stuff. So we're talking, right? And we're hearing that somebody is calling. Let me turn this way. So we're hearing somebody's calling the sheriff's department. Like nobody cares, first and foremost. Second,
that was not me. I was not threatening to call the cops on them at all.
I just started looking in your laws, and baby, you're about to see me in Wyoming. You're about to see me in Wyoming, and you're going to be in a lot of trouble once I take all your videos and put them out. We're not even going to say your name because you don't deserve the platform.
She's a fucking loser.
He's talking about voices. Betty is. Molly was talking about.
But believe me, there's only so much Bullhorn Betty's going to take before I start knocking on your front door. And by the time I'm not.
This is when Voices said she had folders on files on these guys, and Betty fucking flipped. But just wait, it gets fun.
Talking about that fat bitch.
Yeah, I'm talking about that fat, ugly.
All right, I'm going to share the update about. All right, this is going to change a lot, you guys.
Finder gate.
Oh, wait.
All right, they have to show their, they need to make their points as well. The tragedy pimps that they are, the news media.
Oh, yeah, the news, the tragedy pimps.
Yeah. They need to make their money.
The real news. Oh, no, we're the real news.
This shit's so funny.
And why? Notes were left behind that have given police a working theory about what happened.
This is such a fucking trip.
Police found the bodies of 62-year-old James Dobb, his 59-year-old wife, Deborah, and their 26-year-old daughter Morgan behind the family home. Police say, based on notes left in the house, they say it appears Morgan wanted to kill herself over mental health issues.
Yeah, they initially wanted to go fuck with that case too, but thankfully they didn't get anywhere.
Audible hallucinations, and her parents didn't want her to die alone, so they formed a death pact to end their lives together.
The only word that keeps coming to my mind is tragedy. I think it's completely tragic that they felt that this was the only option.
Police recovered 2 9mm handguns near the bodies. They say the family left instructions on which family members could be contacted, along with a final will. They also left a note regarding the family dog.
There was a note indicating that the dog had been sedated with medication so that it wouldn't pose any type of danger to any of the first responders.
And in the
extremely tragic story
lists that were left behind, the family indicated the final wishes of who would get that family dog. In York County, Ed Weinstock, WGAL, you say.
So here's my issue with that is that you've got law enforcement basically
Brian, do you need glasses? How can you tell from that fucking skewed angle?
saying that the parents knew that the child suffered from mental illness. So instead of getting her help or calling somebody or calling, a hotline or Baker acting this child.
They never got her help, so the better option is to take themselves out
with her, so she didn't have to go alone.
As Christian as they were,
like, this is insane to me. Sorry.
So instead of getting them instead of getting their daughter help, the better option is to take themselves out. That makes no sense. To me at all.
When we heard this and we're like, what? You have got to be kidding me.
Like, what kind of parents? So you're telling me that everything
Christian people.
No, you're telling me that everything a parent is responsible for and everything that a parent's job is to do to protect their child, they did everything backwards and everything wrong.
A Christian family.
They did everything backwards, everything wrong. So, okay, I am sorry that I said I felt that Morgan did this on her own and that she chose to take her parents out. I apologize. I was wrong.
Well,
we said that's what the news is telling me.
That's what the news and law enforcement believe. But I do want to reiterate this. And my mother, Mama Bullhorn's in the chat right now. She can't admit because we don't want to identify her in chat, but she can tell you I can write my father's signature even to this day. Haven't seen my father in 10 years. I bet you I can write his signature perfectly. You would not be able to tell my dad's signature from my signature. My mother's signature, you would not be able to tell her signature from but I can honestly be honest with you that my father's signature is easier to replicate than my mother's signature. My mother's signature is much neater and it takes a little more time to do. And there's probably to the naked eye, you wouldn't be able to tell, but forensically, you probably would. But either way, all I'm saying is that if it's a handwritten note, I could probably do that in my sleep for both of my parents.
Oh, God. And a master electrician at 3, G, babe.
But I can't wrap my head around it because think about it. These people were good Christian people. They were part of it, what, a revival?
These two
type of thing.
It shows.
Where
traveling
ministries.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just sitting here trying to wrap my head around, somebody that devotes themselves to Christianity, trust me, like I do. There's been some low times in my life, but because of my faith,
Molly,
I'm still here.
That's a good idea.
And I just can't imagine that somebody that has devoted their life would be willing to spend their lives in eternal hell, according to the Bible, for doing that. And that's where my problem arises, quite frankly.
All right, Molly and Betty. Okay.
Just kind of, it's very upsetting.
Molly doesn't use the religious manipulation shit. That's one thing I will say. I don't know if she's tried it in the past and it didn't work, but she don't really. I mean, there's been times when she kind of tries, but it doesn't work out for her.
And you can tell the neighborhood is a little shooken, but at the end of the day, you know, if you want to be treated with respect, even in bad times, you should treat other people with respect, because you may run across a person like me that treats you exactly how you treat me. So if you don't want to be treated, if you can't take it, don't deal with it.
Yes, that's what I think, Stephanie. I do believe that. It's hard to understand. Because I think that I think I hit the nail on the head yesterday. I felt like she resented her parents for the way that they raised her and held her back.
Wouldn't let her do anything, wouldn't let her go anywhere. You know, I'm sorry, that if any parent is doing that, listen, you got to let your children hit their walls. You got to let them make the mistakes. You cannot protect them from everything. You have to let them live. Your job as a parent is to raise your children the best you can. From 18 years old and on, your only job is to be there to pick them up and to help them when they stumble. It's hard, but you can't have the umbilical cord attached to your child past adulthood. You just can't. You just got to pray that everything you've instilled in your children, it eventually pays off. It's the little seeds you plant in their life throughout their life that you hope that that blossom when they become adults. You cannot protect your children from everything. You just can't. You just can't.
Thank God, no kids.
And there's been many low lives in my past, personally, and I can tell you, my parents wouldn't have been a part of that. They would have Baker acted.
Molly is so unimpressed right now.
My booty right up into a mental hospital like that, because that's what parents. That's what parents are.
Oh, good question, Bree. I want to know, since when is BHP Catholic? If she is, I question my life choices. Thank you, Bree. I don't know.
Supposed to do, even with the children that want to do things like Brian Laundrie. Yeah. Your job is not to give them the shovel and help them bury the body. Your job,
well, they didn't do that,
is to hold them responsible, but give them everything they need to help them. And that means, i.e., the attorney. You are not supposed to bury the body. You're supposed to support them in their worst times.
Yeah, that didn't happen. Go on, Betty. Tell us more.
Just sad.
So, daughter, you're sick in the head, partly because of us. So the better option is to not get you help. The better option is for all of us
to just expire.
Expire and commit the ultimate sin.
Is that Snoop Dogg? That's
Yeah.
Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
Snoop Dogg.
Kind of looks like mine, doesn't it?
What, your mugshot?
I mean, all you gotta do is type in Bullhorn Betty. You'll see it. At least I'm not the only famous person with a mugshot.
Oh, y'all got one. I got a great one.
Betty just said the only famous person with a mugshot, calling herself famous.
Thank you, Jennifer. I love you, girl.
Oh, fuck.
Snoop on the stoop.
Oh.
So I have 4 of them. My mom has one.
Yeah, but he looks so young here. Now he looks so old.
I know, he's getting old.
Snoop, I love you, but you're old. You're old as shit. That's probably why you're hanging out with freaking, what's her name? Martha Stewart.
I mean, she's got a mugshot too. Hey, only the best of us got one. Hey, you're in the club, baby. Dude, I think I would feel I'd feel
left out.
Yeah, if I didn't have
Oh
one.
my
I know,
God.
right?
It's not bad.
Actually, we were talking about, we were.
Sharon, thank you so much for the support. Appreciate you. Thank you. Pink October, thank you so much for being a member for 14 months and the continued support. Good night, my love. Thank you for being a member for 20 months, being my friend, and being a mod for me. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Thank you so much. Get some rest.
It's kind of crazy because, as many of you guys know, I probably have more. I think I have more muck shots than any of the. I haven't been convicted of my guy. I don't know how I weasel my way out of everything.
It's just fucking hysterical to me to watch Molly try to distance herself from this entire group. They were fucking chummy as hell. I mean, annoying. They were always trying to compete and one up, and oh my God, the fucking bullshit between the two of them. There was constant competition of who was a bigger train wreck.
As long as you didn't kill a baby, I'm good with
I haven't killed a baby. I haven't killed a person yet. I mean, there's a few that are on the list.
I just spill young people.
There's a few on the list. I have to be honest with you. There are a few
She tried
on the hit list. Okay.
She was like, "Hey, driving Miss Daisy, I'm gonna run this motherfucker
Oh
off
my God. This woman, I gotta tell you, I love her to death, but good God, if I would have known she was that scared to drive up freaking mountains, I would have had a freaking taxi cab take us and put freaking earplugs in my ears while she's holding on and screaming. Ah! What the hell are you doing?
That fucking sound clip right there sounds exactly like that llama that Betty fucking uses all the time. That sounds exactly like that. Holy shyster.
Taxi cab take us and put freaking earplugs in my ears while she's holding on and screaming. Ah! What the hell are you doing?
Oh.
So I started just rocking I'm like, staying in the lines, Marissa, for the love of God. Calm down. Just calm down.
Yeah.
Take a breath. I told her next time, I said, you're going to have a blindfold if I'm driving. We ain't doing that again. And she's like, I got one. She goes, I sleep with one every night. I said, then why did you bring it?
I'm blindfold. But I can feel it. I can feel it, and I still get scared. But yeah, so the thing with I didn't like that little twist of
I almost just peed.
I didn't like that twist of information that we got today.
No. That was I mean, it's not even admirable. Like when we finally heard what happened, I mean, even to the point that they allegedly sedated the dog. I just don't see, like my mama, my daddy are Christian. Well, my mama's at least a Christian woman. My aunt's a Christian.
Can you imagine getting with your fucking family?
That jerk is in here too. You just got blocked on my channel like earlier. Like, go away.
It's fucking losers. Dude.
Is my mama going to sleep? My mom's going to sleep.
Yeah, I'm with you, Kathy. I'm right there with you.
This is
I literally get. Oh my God, she.
Yeah.
I just
don't like it. I don't like the turns. I don't like all the trucks. I don't like anything.
But
yeah, this is the weekend they ruined the lady from Ashley Furniture. This is the weekend they ruined a woman's life. A week after they trespassed on that dead family's property, and the weekend they called you. Yep. But all of this, it's in the same, like, I think she was only there for like 3 or 4 days, Brie, and it was a jam-packed weekend of fuckery. Thank you for the support.
New perspective for poor little JLR that was out there in the Tennessee mountains driving this woman around while me, Olivia, and Mom were in a vehicle.
Poor little JLR driving Molly around.
He was stuck with this crazy-ass lady. And I'm like, he is so anti-drama. I'm surprised he didn't pull the car over and start running down the road.
JLR is definitely not anti-drama. That's a crock of fucking shit. He just trolls the fuck out of people.
Bro, saying, get this bitch away from me.
I didn't say
a real lifer.
and kick me off the fucking mountain.
Yeah, he's a good friend to you.
I haven't talked to him in fucking 3 years.
That's because he's a good friend to you.
Dude, I cannot believe something. I want to know what's been going on outside of that Morgan Dobb house.
That just doesn't seem right.
It doesn't seem right because we totally pulled up. There was no bullhorns.
Oh no, no,
she-
Angelo. We're so. I've been up since 4:00 this morning. Are you freaking kidding me? I'm so freaking tired. My eyes should be rolling. In, I'm going to be dropping this live. She's probably going to be going on. I got to go take a shower and go to bed. I'm so freaking exhausted.
I'm exhausted too. We did a lot.
We did a lot today, but even like at 2:00, you looked over at me like you're
I
you're
said, "You want to
tired.
take a nap?"
And I'm like, yeah.
I just did.
But we didn't just take a nap.
No.
We kept going.
No, honestly, I really want to know what the fuck went on at that house. Something had to have gone on at that house. Something had to have gone on at that house to make them put up. Because when she got on the camera, she immediately went down
to the back side of the house. But I made sure I was off their property.
I was parked outside. I had the hood up. I was gathering like flowers and stuff. And this old guy just comes and starts yelling.
Literally out of the blue.
And we were like quiet as a mouse. We weren't even talking to each other.
And I'm like, dude, I'm like,
no protesting.
No, nothing. We just put down flowers and we were
like, you are protesting.
No.
We had our things. We had our media things on us because
Media thing.
Brian Kohlberger. That's why he must have thought we were reporters. But I said,
They're printed out badges. That's what they had on them. They handmade badges.
hey,
we're here.
I said reporters don't leave flowers.
Yeah, we're here in our personal capacity. I just wanted to let them know that, yeah, you can go ahead and call those cops. And I said, and I'll tell you.
We waited for them. I was like, well, wait.
Because I wanted to make sure everybody knew there ain't shit they're going to be able to do.
Yeah, we couldn't. I was like, dude, what the hell did we do? We didn't do anything.
There's nothing wrong.
And the woman that I talked to that lived next door to Morgan Dobb, right? She was in her car and pulled out of her driveway. And she was already onto the street when I talked to her.
Quit.
So,
but the lady right directly across the street comes out and it's like, and I'm like, and
she said, you didn't know them. They wouldn't want all that.
And
I was like, whoa.
And I just looked at her and I said, are you freaking kidding me? You don't want people to show empathy or sympathy for such a tragic crime in your community?
You gotta
said,
see
maybe you got more problems than you know. We can report.
We don't know how they did it. How would we know that?
Yeah.
Some things never fucking change. They sound exactly the same today, just different people they're associated with.
This is what we know. We know
only forensic people.
We know that the daughter is the one that did everything. That's what we know. We know that the daughter was the mastermind. The daughter was the one, like, I can't imagine. Just like, I love you guys have heard my story. Like, I love my mother and I love my father. I don't even see my father. But for me to actually do something like that to any of my parents, it'll be a cold day in hell. Period.
Oh, shit. Itsy Bitsy Spider says the lady across the street is a piece of work.
What?
Her whole family is.
You want to go in?
So, okay, and Itsy Bitsy Spider does live in York. Yes, she came out.
Both of these crazy bitches have channels. Molly Go Lightly and Bullhorn Betty.
Just opened the door and said, they didn't know you, or you didn't know that. Yeah, something like
you know,
that.
at the end of the day, not one person in their damn community did a damn thing for them after.
Well, actually, she does claim that YouTube offered her channel back. She is another one that lies so much. It's hard to say what the fucking truth is there, but she is monetized. So either the channel is in somebody else's name or something. I don't know. There's a live stream. Hold on. I'm trying to find it for you guys. We did a Never Have I Ever Molly Go Lightly edition. That's where that started. If you ever hear people say, never have I ever, we did a stream and I had people join me from the OGDC who know Molly really well. And we went round and round in circles and talked about things Molly has done that none of us have.
For this horrific tragedy.
It's
and you know what? It took two outsiders coming in to even show respect. So they can kiss my white breaded ass. At the end of the day, I really don't give a fuck.
I'll tell you what, Itsy Bitsy Spider, when I put that video up, I would love you to take that comment and put that on that video, because I'm going to pin it right to the top. And I hope that woman sees it.
No, it's literally, if you guys look at the map, when you know the address, it's the lady literally
you were right
across the street.
So that girl that came on, Samantha, and told her story, she said, did you notice across, that's where they do all shooting? I took notice of it immediately.
But the whole community is just, there's something wrong with them. It is not the rest of the world. It is just them. It is literally just
the
them.
old man, when we saw him walk
all the way down the road and then down, and we're looking at him and like, what did we do to? She's yelling and she's like, how have we bothered you? Like, you live around the damn corner, down the damn road, this, that, and the other, and we're like, what could we have done to, like, piss in his Cheerios? Like, when we come into town and put plants and flowers and
the whole thing was on to, like, there should be zero hater comments. There should be nothing. We literally just put beautiful flowers down and lights.
Lights, yes. So it would illuminate, and a butterfly. Like, we put this big butterfly blue.
Here you go.
And real flowers. They weren't even like dollar store, Gabby.
No,
Here's the video. I finally found it. It's Never Have I Ever Molly Go Lightly edition. We went round. It's things that Molly has done that none of us had. It's a lot.
One butterfly balloon costs $17 plus tax. I mean, you know what? We're not talking about.
We didn't go cheap.
No, we could have gotten 17 Mylar balloons for
somebody
the
knows
Dollar Tree.
Walton. That's what I figured, because we drove away. I was like, the nerve.
Kitty cats, you're probably right, but it doesn't matter. I mean, he was expecting to intimidate two ladies, and we told him basically where he could go and tell him. I mean, I'd have given him a free ride where I was wanting him to go, to be honest with you. I don't know about you. I did have your Range Rover. I would have been able to drive him really quick, and it had gas in it because she just filled it up.
We were trying to say a prayer. And
I know. She was like, come over here and let's say a prayer. Let's hold hands and say a prayer. And then this D-bag was like, just being cray-cray. And
it seemed like some evilness is looming over
that community. That's what.
Right. There's a
sinister sentiment.
It's right there.
Right there. Sinister. It was evil. You could feel the evil out front of that place. And it wasn't just infiltrated at that house. Like, I felt peace outside of the house and like curious and unknowing. But then you met the two neighbors, and it was like, this is odd. Like, I mean, we can be real buttheads sometimes. I mean, we can admit that, right? This wasn't the time, though. This really wasn't. We weren't buttheads this time. We were trying to inspire the community.
Not a cult feeling, no.
Really? You didn't?
I didn't get a cult feeling.
No?
No. The other day when I was out there.
Oh my God.
Yesterday it was totally fine. No one bothered me. The lady right next door to the dog, she was very nice. I still have that video. I can put it up, but I didn't think it was of significance. That she was very nice. I had no problem. And then when I came back, I'm wondering, did something happen yesterday? Did something happen this morning?
Something happened. Double trouble. I love you too.
We weren't in trouble at all. I think the craziest, most drama thing that happened was that crazy person pulling up with their lights. Security guy pulling up with light. I was like, what?
Kathy is right. We got 600, almost 1,000 years. Guys, just to give a reminder that one of our family members here on YouTube is struggling tonight. It's Dolly Vision. His family is suffering right now. Apparently his brother passed away. Now I'm curious if that is his blood brother or his brother, you know, like a friend, a family type brother. And I say family, I'm not making that up. It's, you know, family that's friends, you know, friends that.
Oh, Betty with her fucking history.
Family. So I'm not, I tried reaching out to him. I haven't gotten a response, but with his OMG, my brother, it just doesn't sound good. But no matter what it is, we need to make sure that we're praying for Dolly. He's our turtle king. And despite whether we have,
he's our turtle king, turtle.
Visual issues, you know, it was his blood brother, Jesus. So at the end of the day, guys, we just need to be praying for Dolly. He's our friend. He's our comrade. He's, you know, we wouldn't wish this upon anybody. And I can't imagine what he's feeling right now. But either way, he's suffering, he's hurting, and it's our duty. He's been giving us entertainment for many years, and it's our duty to make sure that we pay it forward in his time of need as well.
Oh.
He would do it for each and every one of us.
Yeah. Yeah, he wouldn't.
Thank you, Itsy Bitsy Spider. Oh, Itsy Bitsy Spider's got the digs on what's going on in that area.
Well, you need to meet us tomorrow. Meet us tomorrow. Let's chat.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to the police station tomorrow. Well, we're gonna go to the police station tomorrow.
All right, guys, on my crew, I'm going to, we're almost to an hour. I have been up hours before this lady here. She's a trooper, but I'm an early riser.
And I will upload that video right now. You'll have it in less than 5 minutes.
You got 1,000 people. You can keep going with yours.
Why would I do that?
I'm ready for a hot shower.
Go take a shower and
some peace. But I just want to thank you guys. We do great work. We bring this stuff to you front and center.
I have a sage. I'll sage myself.
But at the end of the day, I just want a big shout out to my friend and anybody else that's suffering. You know, he's not the only one that's suffering here tonight. We want to pray for him, but we also want to pray for all those that are suffering in silence here on our channels and abroad. We do crazy things. We are, you know, perceived to be like the worst of YouTube. We may be bitches, but we ain't heartless bitches. And
Betty is MTG at her bat shittiest. MGL is MTG now, all pretending to be reasonable and shit. Right. Right.
We love everybody. We love everybody that loves us.
Thank you, Bree.
Us. You cross us.
I just got a text.
That's a different story.
Oh, here we go.
I just want you to know they're planning on going after your husband. And that'll be the last fucking thing they ever do.
Oh,
it was me. I was the one who made a comment about her husband, that I wasn't fucking scared of him. I was saying that I was not afraid of her dweeb ass pencil pushing fucking husband.
That'll be
well, let me tell you guys something. This is the problem I'm having here on YouTube is people, you know, they try to sit there and point the finger at me and Marissa for doing things that we do. But what
scrammy little bastard too. I have nothing.
That's me. That's me talking. Whoops. I was calling him a scrammy little bastard. Imagine that. Here you go.
After your husband. And that'll be the last fucking thing they ever do.
Oh.
That'll be
well, let me tell you guys something. This is the problem I'm having here on YouTube is people, you know, they try to sit there and point the finger at me and Marissa for doing things that we do. But what
scrammy little bastard too. I have nothing good to say there. If he is either has, and I don't care if he's intentionally avoiding.
Betty fucking mutes it. Betty mutes it. Molly says, "Who is this?" Molly knew who it was, but she was so fucked up.
Text me who's what. I'll just ask the girl.
Yeah. So I just want to tell you guys this, that, you know, they try to sit here and say that what we're doing is wrong. What we're doing is completely 100% lawful. Okay. What they're doing, on the other hand, is not.
Oh, really?
And there's a difference.
Oh, watch this.
Oh, yeah? Don't say the name. Don't say the name. Don't worry. We got her whole background.
They got my whole background. They did. I had already been doxxed. I turned my camera on right then and there.
Don't worry. Don't say anything. Got her whole background.
Okay. So
you
I
don't
just
know how many times that bitch has got fucking.
Once. I had filed bankruptcy once. That's it. That's all. I'm a fucking loser. That's what Molly's saying. Betty's like fucking wigging. Molly's all excited. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
So what I did want to say is that there
Good night, Lauren.
is a difference. I mean,
bring it, bitch.
There is a difference. Here's the difference.
Betty's like, shut up, I'm trying to talk.
Is you can show up and have your voice be heard in person. As soon as you do underhanded stuff through electronic means, you got yourself jammed up. That is exactly, everybody wants
Molly's fucking livid. Look at her lips twitch.
to sit there and say, but you can do this and you can do that. Yes. Why do you think I'm here in person and not doing it online through telephonic means, through digital means? I do it in person because I get off my butt and I know the law is.
She's not doing it through telephonic means, mind you. When this ends, Betty calls me on the phone and leaves me a message.
As soon as you take what we do and do it by electronic means, over the internet, by the phone, picking up the phone and calling law enforcement and saying, oh my God,
Oh,
we
yeah,
know they're
for
coming
sure.
out. Guess what that is? It's cyber stalking. It's cyber stalking under federal law. It's cyber
Yeah, don't worry. It's been a long ass time ago, Brian. That's the only thing in my past that they got. And she was fucking bored.
stalking under
Molly even predicted my future and everything, you guys. Like, Molly was pissed.
state law.
There's Patreon messages on my page of her asking in her Patreon for everybody to send her my information so she could give it to her husband.
At the end of the freaking day,
Crazy bitch.
we do what we do
Right.
lawfully because we know the law.
Crazy
As
bitch.
soon as you cross over to electronic means, that's where
Oh, yeah.
you get screwed
This
up.
is the night.
If people wants to sit there and talk about our friend, I'm not going to say his name. He did some stuff through telephonic means, and he went to jail for 10 years because he did it through telephonic means.
JLR is who she's talking about.
Thank you, Jules.
Okay? There's a difference.
Get Molly fucking twitching. She's pissed. I pissed her off.
Personally doing it.
Don't you have freedom
and doing
of
it
speech?
through, you do.
To an extent.
But whenever you take that First Amendment right and use it to harm another person, it is no longer your First Amendment right.
Whoop.
When you do it online, when you sit there and follow somebody on their social media, and then your intent is to harm them personally, professionally, or physically, you have now crossed the line into a legality problem. And people are not understanding that, but you are about to find out. You will find out very, very soon. And I'm telling you guys that
Lauren,
because it's not an idle
Oh my
threat.
gosh.
It's because I really don't want
It's
things happening.
easy.
I realize you guys don't understand the law. I have given you guys a year and a half of freedom. If you think I'm going to go another year and a half, you are wrong, because I have a statute of limitations in order to make sure you pay for your crimes.
This is when they were discussing and getting their game plan together to go after creators and sue them.
So at this point, it's a make or break moment. And I'm done. She's done. Our crew is done.
Our crew.
And if you don't think you're going to be held accountable, you're wrong. And then once you're held accountable legally, you are going to be hit with a civil lawsuit.
God, why are Betty's eyes so fucking bruised in this?
And everybody knows I do back up what I say. We've already taken a few content creators.
You have.
A few content creators.
Look at Molly looking at her.
They don't know that.
No, they do not. And they have had to pay financially. They've had to take their channels completely and utterly down.
Who? Who was that? Nobody had to take their channels down.
So, you know, I may not be broadcasting what we're doing behind the scenes.
Fuck Molly. Don't.
But if these people do not understand, we are getting them one by one. And they're lying to each and every one of you, thinking that they're all they're doing is building up smaller channels because they can't go on with their channels. So now they're going underneath and trying to do it underhandedly. And one by one, they will start going away, even the anonymous people, because even the most infamous anonymous person is about to be exposed. And she's lying to you.
She was talking about burnt toast. Burnt toast has never been doxxed.
She knows it's coming.
Ouch.
And she is just sitting there acting like nothing is going on behind the scenes. And she is like really under, crunch.
Burnt toast had them
time here. And if you notice, that channel has been talking about somebody else. Occasionally she'll throw a BHB video in there. But think about where she came from and where she's at now. Don't think that what we're doing behind the scenes
about me a long time ago.
And don't think what we're doing behind the scenes is not working. They may be acting like it's not working, but there are a few of them that have just clammed up, and there's a reason.
And you should be very careful if you have money.
Or a career. Because I do like people with lots of money.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason why my light bills are still staying on. They won't tell you that. They won't tell you that. They won't tell you that they've been to court with me. They won't tell you they've been fighting with me. They won't tell you that I just took a lot of money out of their pockets. They won't tell you that. They're going to tell you, oh, she's a liar. She's a con man. She's this, she's that. Okay,
Bullhorn Betty's a con artist because she has a wish list. That's the new one.
Yeah, I'm a con person because I have a thank you wish list that is so transparent. It's like a glass door.
It wasn't a wish list. It was a wedding registry so she could marry herself and get a fucking couple $1,000 camera.
So the grifter that I am, because you guys are so stupid, you guys can't think for yourself.
The only one that I can even think of that she probably claims she won is against Crude. But that was settled. She didn't win. It was settled, and I think he paid her $500. I think that's it.
And good God.
I'm not the best with Betty history. Molly, I can kind of help you out. Betty, on the other hand, burnt toast is the Betty encyclopedia.
May you buy anything off my wish list. Did you know my mother purchased something off my wish list? Mom, you should be careful. I'm a grifter. I'm robbing you blind, don't you know?
I think what I understand, Body, is he just was fed up with all the fucking bullshit she was doing, and they settled. He gave her $500, and that was it.
Anyways, guys, I love you. God bless. I need a shower. I've been up like 5 hours earlier than she was. She said, "What time did you get up?" I said 4. She's like, "You went to bed at 11." I'm like, "I can't help it.
Same.
It is what it is." So if you see me the way I am, it's because I'm extremely exhausted. I'm tired. I worked my butt off. And when I put my pants on,
I promise you, it's only got like 2 minutes left. And then I found somebody asked me for a picture of their bad hair extensions. I got you. I found a video for us, and I'll play you the voicemail that as soon as Betty hangs up, they leave me.
Stain on them. My favorite pants have a stain, and I don't think they're coming out because they were just. I just laundered them. They just came out of the washer and dryer. And I looked down, and this is the crust, and I'm like, "What?"
I can sandalize them.
It's a little spot, but you like this. Hi, honey. Look at this. Look at this cute face. Come here. Come here, Miss Violet. Come here. Come here, baby. Come here.
All right, guys.
I love you. God bless each and every one of you. Peace, and we'll see you tomorrow sometime. And then after that, I am going to be on a plane back to Florida for a couple days.
And I'll be in Tulsa with C. Thomas Howell at the Outsiders with my sister.
You're going to Tulsa?
Yeah.
Where's Tulsa?
Oklahoma.
Ooh.
At the Outsiders house.
Ooh. You know what? Me and you got to talk about, quit licking your lips like that. You're turning me on.
Tom
Oh, I didn't realize she said, ew, did you guys catch that? Oh my God, I didn't even look. Yuck.
You're going to Tulsa?
Yeah.
Where's Tulsa?
Oklahoma.
Ooh.
At the outsider's house.
Ooh. You know what? Me and you got to talk about. Quit licking your lips like that. You're turning me on.
Quit licking your lips like that. You're turning me on.
I'm Chris.
Oh.
Not Dylan.
Not Dylan. Okay. Matt Dillon's not bad. Tom Cruise.
I mean, I got nothing against. I have a lot of lesbian followers and I love them dearly. But I don't ever want to picture the two of them. Never. Thank you. Nope. 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 Especially when the one says that her parts smell like chicken cutlets.
Hold on. Can I get her? No.
You bent it, you died.
Wait a minute. Hold on. That's what I did when I walked into her
Oh my God, she's got the matey pirate boots on.
house. Tell them. I ain't lying. I saw this freaking cutout of this man, and I'm like,
You fell in love.
I did not fall in love.
You did.
I want to be Lorraine Bobbitt.
Oh, well, that's not shocking.
Love it. Thank you guys. I'll see you later.
Okay.
Don't forget to be fearless, folks. If you see something, say something, because an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Good day.
I'll see you later.
So they hang up that, and this is what they did. You just heard all that fucking shit about telephonic means. Okay. Well, this is how serious they took it.
Rebecca, Becky, it's Bullhorn Betty. Just wanted to call you, say hi, babe. How you doing? Want to find out what your big deal is. Just trying to find out, what your problem is. I mean, my name's Andrea. My real name is, and you being on Andrea Loop and all, I'm just curious. Is there something I can do for you? Is there some kind of conversation we can have? Please, by all means, you see my number on your phone. Why don't you give me a call back, babe, before this gets any worse for you? Get me? Have a good day. God bless.
So that's directly when they hung up. That's the message I got on my phone. After Buddy says she doesn't do anything through telephonic means. She's smarter than that. She doesn't do anything through telephonic means. Bitch, please. What? You sure do. She used an address that I hadn't lived at in like 15 years. They called me from a Google number. Chicken shits. But I had a blast with it. But here is what we were talking about. And I'm going to share this channel. They are by far my favorite Molly Golightly clip channel. One of them. There's a few good ones. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. This is everything on YouTube's. Here you go.
It's Marissa Zadinsky. I'm known as Molly Golightly, YouTuber.
Molly Golightly, you just made it look easy. Well, I'm glad you think so, you fuck. You're dumb. Oh my God, Molly, you're a life coach. How can you tell me that it's going to be easy?
Okay, so this is, the date on this is March 21st, 2023. That first little silver dress right there is when they were shooting supposedly B-roll footage for this documentary that they were talking to producers over.
Golightly, YouTuber.
Molly Golightly, you just made it look easy. Well, I'm glad you think so, you fuck. You're dumb. Oh my God, Molly, you're a life coach. How can you tell me that it's going to be easy? How can you tell me I'm dumb? Because you are. But you're a life coach. You're not allowed to say that. You're not allowed to say that to people. I'm a client. You are? Well, I'm a Patreon. Well, you made the choice. Are you taking life coaching from me, or are you calling me up talking shit? Well, I was thinking about taking... Oh, you were thinking about it. No, you were calling me up talking shit. You and me were calling me up talking shit. You didn't call me up to say, hey, I was really interested in talking about like life coaching, because that's completely different.
YouTuber because I felt very passionate about the Me Too movement and how a lot of men were falsely being accused, and that kind of blossomed.
It's totally not.
And then think of her association with JLR and Nick and all those creeps.
Not cute. So I don't know what you're gonna do. Okay, you're not getting a cent from Nick Carter. I don't even know how much you wanted. What did you want? What did you think he was gonna give you? You're a lousy lay.
Oh, this is when she used to go after. Oh, that's right.
You had to have been. If you were just looking to the left.
Hey, Tracy.
No, to my right. You're just looking to the left. You couldn't have been that exciting. I mean, did you think he was really going to call you again?
Oh my gosh, Bree, right? Betty's legal knowledge went on to fuel ChatGPT. Fuck it, right? Thank you, Bree. And Tracy, thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it. Good to see you.
If you just look to the left, you don't do that with Nick Carter. You get a chance with Nick Carter, you fucking go hard, baby. You make him want to give you his cell phone number. That's how you work Nick Carter.
Okay, so for anybody that doesn't know, she also admitted to having interactions with him when she was over the age of 18 and he was under the age of 18 in a Star magazine article. And that's the truth too. Nothing says serious investigator like silver sequins and fake tits. Yeah, that's true, Bree. Thank you.
You get the digits.
I forgot about that.
You're trying to say that he was blowing up your phone. No, he wasn't.
Yeah, she did.
He was not. Don't try and bullshit a sweetie.
Yeah, she admitted to having sexual encounters with Nick Carter when he was underage and she was overage. Molly tells a lot of stories. Do we know if it's true? No.
Come on now. Melissa Schumann?
Yes.
You're a bad girl. And you are on the naughty list.
Yep.
And you know what? The Bible ain't going to help your ass. Okay? Like, you've got some serious demons going on. And those serpent eyes that you got are just like freaking everybody out. Like, you have completely and totally, absolutely lost it. And you did it all to yourself.
I got bigger with the Chris Watts case.
Hi, everybody. Hi, guys. I got my Thrive.
Oh, this is disgusting.
It just came in the mail. Chris is going to be so excited. Got my new patches. Look, we got a zebra. It goes right here. You know what? I'm just going to put
Woman who had just been murdered.
it on my titty because you can put it anywhere. See this? We got chocolate Thrive, Lavelle, chocolate lifestyle mix. So what do we got here? It says ultra micronized nutrient minerals, probiotics. Everything you need is in here, guys. Got all my patches. You know what? I'm feeling super good today. Then I'm going to put 2 patches on. I'm going to let the zebra match the leopard and see how that goes. Yeah, I'm going to be up all day. I can take care of my kids, do the laundry, do the dishes, vacuum the house, mop, go to the car cleaner, pick up the wash, all that before 10 a.m. Check out Thrive. It's better than crack. Hi, guys. Get your Thrive. Okay. God rest her soul. Oh, no. Chris is around. I got to go. God rest her soul. But those videos, ay, dandito, those videos, ay, cabrón, ay, no, loca.
No, I'm not going to take them off. You want to know why? Because they don't even work. They don't work. They don't work. They're stupid. You got to take your little pills first. 20 minutes before you have your thing, guys. You got to take your little pills. She was passionate about what she was doing, the poor thing. But to shove it down people, you know how expensive that shit is? It works, guys. Cece, you're gonna fall off the counter. Be careful. Oh, tastes like. Hold on, let me go get my Thrive bar. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, guys. So we got the 1 bars. Oh my god. I better hold off until Chris gets home or else he's gonna kill me. Hold on, guys. I'm just gonna hold on. Cece, don't fall off the couch. Be careful. You might break your neck or something. Oh my god. Oh, you guys. Thank you, Nadia. You guys. This is the greatest thing I've ever eaten in my entire life. This is the greatest thing I've ever tasted. This is better than Reese's peanut butter cups.
This is why this whole performative fucking Molly that she's over what they did and bullshit. This is the Molly.
In the
this is the real Molly.
Refrigerator
This
with crumbled Kit Kat mixed in ice cream. Oh my god, I could survive on these.
Right.
These taste so wonderful. I want it all over my body. The Nutella, put Nutella over my face and do a Nutella beard. Oh, I can't. Oh, these bars. Chris is going to go crazy. He's going to kill me.
This is from 2018. This is November 18th, 2018, when she was mocking Shanann Wap.
If I don't wait up for him.
It's fucking terrible. Almost 12.
I watch a lot of Nancy Grace and I watch a lot of true crime TV. And then I took my obsession with Nancy Grace out into the field and I ended up outside of Brian Laundrie's house. Like
that part, CK.
Marissa, it's over. You know what I'm saying? It's over.
She had almost 90,000 subs when she lost her channel.
At least for
on the main channel. On the backup channel, she had right around 15,000, I think. So between the two, she had over 100,000 subs, but she was close to 90,000 on the one and over, I want to say between 13 and 15 on the backup channel.
For me, it's over. There's nothing I can accomplish here. I could go back tomorrow, but there's nothing to be accomplished. And I have already made, I already made sense of that yesterday. And that's how I met Bullhorn Betty.
So my name is Andra, and my YouTube channel is Bullhorn.
Oh my God. If you guys hear us refer to the bad extensions, this is what we're talking about. So again, this is when they met up in Florida to shoot this footage that they said a production company was wanting for their group to do a show on them.
Betty. So one of the first cases that brought me into the true crime genre, Heels is really the collaboration of some great creators to bring a story of a lost, missing, or dead person's case to light. We go to great lengths to make sure that not only are we bringing awareness to the case, but we're actually making a physical contribution to the case.
For anybody that doesn't know what that clip was that was inserted there was when Dolly Vision got arrested in Savannah, Georgia, because he ripped a bullhorn out of Aileen's arms or hands or whatever. So that charges ended up getting dropped, but he was hauled off to jail for that.
I always knew I wanted to help people. I felt truly so bad for these victims that never got justice. I wanted to help some way. Being a YouTuber wasn't enough.
Pussied out last night. Pussied out last night. Come into my face, please. Come right up to me.
Wasn't enough. Reporting
about Benny Keys.
I just felt like it wasn't enough.
I was outside the Wells house.
And then when I was outside of Brian Laundrie's house, and we were hollering at these houses, pleading with these people, please come out and give answers to the press.
For the past several days, investigating after
one of the most disgusting transphobic rants I've ever seen. Also, a combination of that showing one of their Airbnb guests' full driver's license on YouTube. There was multiple things right at the end. Her mom had passed away, so there was an incident of something, I don't know what it was, being snorted off a counter. There was her showing a photo of the ID, the actual driver's license of one of her Airbnb guests. The transphobic rant was horrific. There's a combination. There was like bam, 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 all at once.
Video recorded of a child inside a church the family of Summer Wells attends was posted on YouTube. According to a report, officers were told Sunday that a woman posted footage of a child at the church to YouTube. Right. That video, though, has been taken down.
I think
the 5-year-old, though, has been missing since June 15th. The Wells family has been under intense scrutiny by investigators and the public since Summer Wells went missing. The police report filed by an unnamed...
Yeah, I have those videos up. When she was in the car, that was fucking wild. There's a lot of history with Molly.
Same person says the recording in.
That's why a lot of people are falling for this new facade that she has. Do I think people can change? Yes, absolutely. But in this situation, we've seen it way too many times before. And as much as she is trying to distance herself from her besties, yeah, no, history needs to be reminded because she's still doing the same shit, just to different people. Now JLR is the one she's creating lies on, which I don't really give a fuck if I'm being honest, but still it is counterproductive to the truth of JLR.
Incident occurred earlier in the month, and when asked, Father Don Wells confirmed an incident had occurred at the Kingsport Seventh-day Adventist Church, but did not elaborate. Several parts of the report are redacted because it contains information about an underage child. But the person behind the report says a woman who allegedly shot the video made accusations of kidnapping.
And the princess situation, CK. Princess was at Easter with them the other day, and I was like, holy shit, that's still an odd relationship.
And give these families, the Petito family, answers.
As long as the passion is there, I can do this forever. There's a segment of the population that likes to attack people and attack people like us that go out here and do this work. But sometimes that does get into your head a little bit. Does it stop me? Have I given up? Of course not. Have I thought about it? Of course I have.
And going on these trips and connecting with these family and confronting the bad guys and being face to face with these people.
This is when they got Don Wells fired from his job.
And the connection that we were making with the public around the world.
No, Don, please.
And have the press, CNN, Fox News, the Daily Mail, TMZ, following us and relying on us to give them news.
That's not the way it works. If you watch anything, JLR follows Brian Enton. And then JLR was their downline for information. I miss the innocence of Molly's secret transphobe era. How have we gone downhill from that? Whew, Bree, right? Thank you again for the support. Ugh.
TV following
They all have a really odd connection with TMZ too. It's really something suspicious.
us and asking us and watching us.
I think the case that meant the most to me, first of all these cases mean a lot, is the Gabby Petito. That's the one that really brought me into the true crime. It was realizing that, law enforcement wasn't truthful in some aspects of it. We were able to see a lot of the mistakes.
That's why a lot of creators, especially the ones like that were covering Sebastian's case, in the beginning, you saw all of them like pander to Jonathan Lee Riches. They were all like, oh my gosh, JLR is cool. JLR is great. Because JLR is boots on the ground and he creates a lot of fucking ruckus. He lies, creates a shitstorm, but he will feed YouTubers misinformation because they will run with it and they'll use him as a secret source and he will shift entire narratives. He will release stuff. He's got those groups set up on Facebook that he just rotates the titles for, and it's a whole fucking machine. And he involves himself with a lot of creators, especially in these sectors, and they see him as a way to get bigger numbers. They all suck up to JLR. It's the weirdest thing to me whatsoever. I could never. This guy, just based on his very first stunt with Sandy Hook, that's enough. Nope, fuck you.
That were made. It just was the eye-opening. It was the awakening moment of true crime for me.
I know that what we do is extremely unique. There's not any other YouTubers that go out into the field like this. No one does it like us.
The one thing I am grateful for is Olivia did get away from them. I don't know if she's doing much better on her own, but she was super connected with this group. And oof. That was rough.
Very soothing. Very soothing. Dirty laundry. This house should be burned. That'll get you out.
So that was pretty aggressive. A woman who said she flew from Pennsylvania. I do know that she has a YouTube channel. A lot of critics are saying she was doing this for publicity. She also, back in 2018, was on Instagram Live making fun of Shanann Watts and her children, the pregnant woman from Colorado who was murdered by Chris Watts and those two children.
We just heard them all say, that's background noise for whoever's recording this, but we just heard her say they all followed them to get the news. Well, not quite.
Children who were murdered by their father and stuffed into oil wells and oil tanks. So for what that's worth. But other than that, it's good news to hear of the reward money that's out there.
Brian and Ashley have never seemed to be impressed by that group or that crew.
Brian, that there are a lot of people responding to Gabby and the search for Brian.
Yeah, and I just want to address that woman that you just brought up because I've been getting some heat on Twitter. I posted a video of her earlier. Look, I'm out there all the time outside the house. There are people that come throughout the day and I go and I get video of everything happening outside that house. You know that. That's what we've been doing for weeks. I had no idea who she is. I knew nothing about her past. There are all sorts of characters out there. Look, we're in this to tell the story and to be respectful to the family. And there are obviously people showing up looking for attention. And there are times that it's like a circus-like atmosphere. But, you know, I just wanted to put out there, you know.
Same thing the cops in Georgia said, it was a circus.
We're out there shooting everything that happens. And I didn't know who this lady was.
Well, don't shoot the messenger, right? I mean, Brian, if I could tell you the kinds of characters that showed up at the Michael Jackson trial, I mean, doves being released, just your job is to transport people to that, I keep calling it the little yellow bungalow. And that is what you're seeing. And if the circus is the circus, it's because of what's been happening at the center of the story. And that currently the center of the story is that little yellow bungalow.
Again, for amazing videos, and I'm talking incredibly done videos, historical videos, this is your go-to channel. Absolutely your go-to. I'm dropping the link again. Everything on YouTube's, love them dearly. Don't know who it is, have no idea, but they have a shit ton of videos like this and a ton of history before my time, during the same time I was around. I mean, my goodness, there's a lot. There's a freaking lot. But they have a bunch. Destruction of Property, Mooley Griftmas, Broadway to Hell. Mooley gets kicked out by her husband. 911 calls with Mooley. Lifestyles of the not so rich and famous. Yeah. go check them out. Maybe we'll go through some of them. 50 Shades of Blue. I don't remember what this one is. Oh, freaking perplexed. Jesus. Oh, Betty. Oofta. Yikes. Everything. Yeah, they put their channel back up. I don't know when they did it, but they've been back for a little while. Definitely one to go check out. Somebody thought this was me for a while. It's definitely not. A lot of those things happened before my time. Yeah, I will be here tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to go over this video. We will go over the Super Bowl video because I hate watching myself, but I would like to kind of go back and recall what was said about chroma reels at the time, especially now that we know that Julie was getting emailed from that Izzy account too. So we'll be back tomorrow at some point, probably early afternoon-ish. Try to be earlier in the afternoon, and then I'll try to throw in some Molly clips too for laughter. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. We made it almost 7 hours. I appreciate you guys. And I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. Let me drop that channel one more time for you. Highly recommend. Put them on a freaking playlist and just hit them all because they're great. I am going to reroute. There's only a few of you on Kick, but I'm going to reroute you guys over to Earth. I think I can do that. Okay, I sent you guys to Earth on Kick, and I am out of here. Have a great night, y'all. Bye, everybody.